But if you're to claim, let's say, horizontal is a curve, if you're to break this identity, it's pure chaos.
I don't know how to pronounce your name,
Just
Mono.
shorten it. It's okay.
I don't know how to pronounce it. But have you ever seen the Black Swan image?
No. I've heard it debated, I think, before.
It's an image from a viewer's... The photographer's view is a foot above water level. And there's these oil rigs, multiple oil rigs at various distances, and they know the exact point where the person was filming, and we know the exact point of the oil rigs from that viewer. And from the viewer, the horizon is way beyond the oil rigs, all of them. And from the known curvature of the Earth, that should be impossible.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of discussion back and forth on whether or not that image does what people want it to. I can't really speak on it much, though.
What do you think would refute it?
I can't really speak, so I don't.
What they like to debate is not the image itself, but they like to debate how the oil rigs appear at parts of them to be skewed and distorted. And they go, refraction, therefore discount the whole image. That's what they're doing.
Well, see, that's wherein lies the problem. The argument is not the oil rigs. The oil rigs are a distance demarcation. So all we're looking for is curvature, right?
Exactly.
So if the claim is Earth curve causes this, then that would be the claim, a physical barrier blocking and obstructing something behind it.
Now, again, what they like to do is stray away from the argument and critique how the oil rigs look and claim refraction. But what they're not understanding is the fact that even their own claims of refraction does not have anything to do with the horizon itself.
Yeah, claiming refraction concedes the win for the Black Swan argument.
Yes.
De facto, it's game over.
Because it's like, okay, all right, there's 5 different types of refraction. There's looming, sinking, stooping, and blah, 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 blah. Read every single one of those descriptions, definitions of those types of refraction they claim, and none of them have anything to do with the horizon. The horizon itself, in its position.
Well, yeah, and it's arguing against the claim. The claim is that there's a physical obstruction of Earth curve causing this blockage. And then when we disprove it, then they're like, oh, yeah, well, it's not physical Earth curve that's blocking buildings. They concede the entire argument. It's a game over. It's a loss for globe curve. And they haven't recovered since. Most don't even understand that about the argument. There is no such thing as a white swan, so it's presented as a black swan because most people, most globe believers, have no comprehension of what they believe in.
Hey, there it is. It's in the chat. Miguel posted it. If you go in the chat, then it's the last image posted.
2 seconds. Check.
Now it's the second to last image posted. Let us know when you see it, though.
Pull the chat up. My phone is tweaking out right now.
Got it.
Almost got it. Okay. I think I see the images. Give me half a second. So they set the camera at 1 foot above the ground.
Yes. See the 2 oil rigs? There's a whole bunch of writing all over the picture. See it?
Yeah.
Now, the interesting part about this is that based on the Earth's geometry that they claim, the horizon should be 1.22 miles max. But you're seeing an oil rig 9.41 miles away, and the horizon is well behind it, as well as a oil rig 6.2 miles away.
So 2 bar times.
And what's good about this slide is you can write down this formula, and you can use it anytime you want.
Word. Okay. So that would be interesting to look into. Because I've heard people go over the formulas, different things about perspective and whatnot on it, but there are too few flat Earth debates that have ever been interesting to listen to, because either one or both sides have been stupid. All but 1 or 2 debates I've heard. So having like formulas to actually research, or having to listen to people talking about it would be a lot better.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that formula just the Earth curve calculator?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can find that online. And it's the same damn thing. You can enter the parameters, and it'll tell you.
Yeah, this one's called the Earth Curve Calculator, but this is actually a hidden height, so it has a lot of it has R baked into it, right? So um you can go find Walter Bislin has a more technical one. That one has a slider of refraction, and see that's the key with refraction is they just change the slider to fit whatever needs that they want. So it makes the globe Earth claim of Earth curvature. What is it called when it's unrefutable? Just by introducing ambiguity.
Couldn't you challenge refraction claims by having a camera in the same spot, but in different seasons record the exact same picture to show that it's not?
We have it in the same day. We have one at Skunk Bay, and the horizons, has all sorts of distortions to it.
Yes, you're right, though. You had a very good question. In what you see does change. You cannot see what you saw here at the Black Swan every single day. No, it does change. But at the Skunk Bay, I don't have that shit ready to drop. But if somebody has it, that'd be amazing.
Oh, like
Yeah, no, and that was okay. Go on.
So refraction at times causes you to be unable to see those oil rigs?
Well, we're not making that claim
Sure.
that it's okay.
Condition in the atmos.
Yeah.
That's your ability to discern however far, right?
There it is.
The occultation, a lot of different factors involved in that. But see how it's everything else, all these other factors, everything except globe physically obstructing something behind it. See how we got all kinds of reasons, and we're going to run to 99 reasons, but a globe curve isn't one.
Skunk Bay is in the chat. All right, now look at the new image. Look how everything is changing and warping and whatnot. What's the one thing that's not changing? The horizon.
Which line is supposed to be the horizon here? Because it looks like everything in this picture is moving pretty significantly. Bro, that's so weird. That's so dumb.
Now, you know what the horizon is. You see it.
Yeah, so the separation between the dark and light in the very back is
The sky.
changing from what I can see, yeah.
The sky versus, meeting, the sky meeting the ocean or the water. That's the thing that's changing the least. Now look at the buildings. Look at the boats passing through and whatnot. There are images. There are many, many, many images showing this slowed down, very slow, and there are buildings completely disappearing and things reappearing and whatnot. But the whole point is the horizon is what's not changing.
I don't know if this is just my phone resolution making it look like it's changing more than it is, or what, but it definitely looks like it's flopping around to me.
What's changing the least? Put it that way.
Yeah, it looks like it's not doing as much of a wiggle, at least in the picture. Would that, like, if you were to zoom in, though, would it not just shift that to the new perspective, the magnitude of wiggle?
Sure. See how that's not globe curve? Anything else? Anything but that?
The cause of obstruction, like where the point of obstruction begins. So is the argument that is usually used that, well, it would be blocked, but the refraction raises it, which would then make it to where the the horizon you see isn't due to a physical obstruction, but it would be due to the bending of light around the physical obstruction, expanding what you would normally be able to see. Is that how that generally goes?
They say both.
So it'd be like, well, it would normally be here, but due to refraction, light
Refracted
from
boats
this
over
would
a
refract
refracted
over.
horizon. No, the horizon's refracted, the boat's refracted. It's all refracted, or it's a refracted boats over refracted horizons. And this is absurd. I like to ask them, where do they, if they're seeing the boat there, where do they think it's physically located? Right? If we're looking at a Fata Morgana, right, that's where the ship's lifted and the scene appears to be lifted in the air. It's simply due to mirroring below on the surface of the water, where it's appearing that you're getting this apparent optical illusion. But the boat is really located. It's not floating. It's not floating in the air. It is located where you are seeing it. Same thing. We're looking across. We're looking across to see the Chicago skyline. The Chicago skyline is physically located where you are seeing it. Right.
That's cold.
Yeah, and somebody will believe that it's floating in the air, and that what they're seeing is located somewhere else.
You know, that is pretty cold. That we can
Yeah,
think thoughts through. I love that shit.
I don't think you can.
Well, how do you think I talked?
Bro, official, don't make me take you out
Stimuli.
again. And
Monoichi, did you say you were going to take me out?
yeah, bro, we could throw down again right now
You don't want to
in
get
front of
linear
all
with the
these people.
rhetorical dominating king, chef boy official.
I think you're emergent propertying right now.
I'm emergent
True.
property. Okay, so you realize that still would like entail some thought process, right?
No,
Yes.
it would just be a chemical reaction.
No, emergent. Okay,
You
yeah,
have no
that's
free
still a
will.
thought
You have no
process.
free
That's
will.
really a thought process.
You're at the becks and
That's
whims
literally a
of your
thought
chemical
process.
reactions.
Wait,
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
that's
something
really
I
a
can
thought
do and you
process.
can't.
Yeah, so your thoughts directly follow from subjective experience.
Yeah,
What's
go ahead,
that?
do that real quick.
Where's subjective experience in nature?
Subjective experience in nature?
Yeah, where's that?
Are you just
Where's
asking
that?
me what the what?
No, I want to know how I test for that physically. Like, what instruments? Can I weigh it? Can I measure it? Like, where
When
is
you
that?
measure subjective experience, yeah, you can
Yeah,
calculate
dude.
how many
Well,
things you've
you're the one
experienced.
who thinks everything is material, right? So, where
Did I
is that?
say that? I just said it entails that we can still think. Okay,
Well,
seems like you're not tracking.
no. You're not tracking. So if you're a Big Bang
Okay, so
material,
tell me what I'm not tracking.
that's what I'm doing right now.
Okay,
But you
go ahead.
interrupted me.
Go ahead.
Official, you
So
can't
if you're a
come in
big,
here like this.
yeah, he's about to get muted after I cook him. So if
Wait,
you're a Big
why?
Bang material,
Why do you gotta mute me?
because this is not the topic.
Okay, we can talk about flat Earth. You're the one who wanted to go into this fucking side tangent. Like what? That's just abuse.
You're the one who came in here making fucking noise, cunt.
Well,
Official, can you prove the Earth is round for me real fast? Go ahead. Crazy.
He can't right now because he's been muted.
Oh, wait. Let him. Okay. So, as
Look, he came in here to run interference, so let's just move on from him.
Got it.
Official, you knew this would happen. Why did you do this?
I know. That's what people like that do. Come in and change the subject. Damn, where were we?
Well, you were getting onto something substantive, right? So you're talking about the Chicago skyline, and it's actually there, and he can't have that. He's got to interfere because as soon as you start talking about anything definitive, you have some chump that'll make noise, chew on chips every time.
No, so okay, he's literally just trolling. He has no stake in this whatsoever. I know who that is.
Yeah, I know. So, bye, Charlie.
Yeah, people like you, official, your people. Oh no, he's gone.
So what ends up happening is in this chat is that if we're talking to somebody, right,
Mhm.
somebody that's new to the topic, they don't want you to hear anything we have to say. Literally, I've been doing this for quite a long time. It's not that they're opposed flat Earth; they don't even want it talked about. The very idea that people are even the idea that people are entertaining the idea and its discussion, they can't stand that shit. So they will stop. They try to stop the transfer of any information, no matter what. That's really what a lot of these people's task is. It isn't to prove the globe. It's to stop the discussion from happening at all. So whenever we're talking to somebody new, that they have to interfere.
AKA
So we
anti-flat Earth.
yeah, so we have a Discord, right? So I'll be talking to someone to be a new person, blah blah blah. They don't understand. So at first, like they think all these things, and then we're like, okay, we don't think all those things. This is what our position is. And as soon as that starts happening, out of nowhere, an alt account created 8 seconds fucking before joins the chat and says some bullshit, right? You guys can't explain fucking seasons or some bullshit, right? And they're trying to get us to talk to them so that the other person will go away. And that's what happens in here. They try to deflect so that we're talking to them, and then you get bored from listening to it or whatever, and then you leave the VC. They do this all fucking day, every day. Literally every day, dude. It's sickening. So it makes me wonder, like, what's the issue, man? Like, why are you trying to even stop the conversation from happening in the first place? Because if you didn't know, the head of YouTube, Susan or whatever, they had they went before Congress and specifically said that they were going to censor Flat Earth. Specifically testified under oath. We're going to censor Flat Earth. We got to stop that shit. Elves, ghosts, fucking Bigfoot, aliens, that's all fine. But Flat Earth, that shit's crazy.
Yep. You can find it too. It's a fact. She said it.
You can talk about any topic but this topic, dude. They've tried to associate Flat Earth with racism, anti-Semitism, freaking everything. Every bad thing you can think of that's bad in the common secular mindset, they've tried to associate that with us. Everything. I'm just saying. I mean, it's irrelevant to the facts. I'm just saying, like that's the situation it's in, and I'm just describing like that's what Charlie's deal was. That was the point of what he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, so things like the Chicago skyline, right? So, which is actually what even made me personally even into this topic is because there was a news broadcast on local news, and it was the weather, and they said, "Hey, this dude Josh Nowicki took this picture of the Chicago skyline from across Lake Michigan, and he said, what you're seeing here is a mirage." Well, obviously, if you've seen the image, it's not a mirage, right? So mirages are inferior, superior mirages. You see like a double image. There's no double image, right? It's not floating in the air. There's nothing that looks like a mirage. But it has to be a mirage because it's not supposed to be there. It's supposed to be under the curve of the earth. So when I heard that, I'm like, why is this dude lying? Why is he making shit up? And that led down like, the rabbit hole of, like, hold on, man. We can see too far. Is this actually true? Is this like a one-off? Maybe it was like some weird, and it turned out not to be the case. People were taking images from across freaking, what is it? What is the one that's across Lake? Oh, it's Lake Ontario, right? So Lake Ontario, these long-distance photographs in Louisiana, all over the place, right? So there's people going out and they're making these observations that shouldn't be possible. So that's just kind of like the background, right? Of like And then eventually a dude, because they kept saying it was a mirage, right? It's being refracted up. So a guy named Rob Skiba passed away during the pandemic because they put him on a respirator against his fucking will and killed him. But that's neither here nor there. So he got a boat in Chicago and he sailed from one side of Lake Michigan to the other and filmed Chicago the entire time while he sailed across Lake Michigan. Disproving the whole mirage shit.
Is there a reason the bottoms of the buildings are not visible?
Yeah, I mean that's you shouldn't expect to see the bottoms of the buildings. If you just think about it for a second, right? Like say there was a wave on the horizon that was 1 meter.
Just
And
one.
in the horizon was like 1 kilometer away. 100 kilometers away, that's going to block 100 meters, right? Because the ocean isn't smooth, and this phenomenon, right, is like of seeing things cut off. We can demonstrate this on like flat surfaces. You can go to a lake that's only 1,000 feet long and take a camera and stick it very low to the water, and you'll see this same thing. But the thing is, in 1,000 feet, there should be no earth curve. You should see, according to the Globers, right? If it's flat, I should see the bottom all the way across the lake. No, you can't. So when you go do this test, you can't see the bottom of shit on the other side of the lake, even though the lake isn't long enough for it to be earth curve. So I'll give you specifics. So if you take a camera and you put it 1.5 inches off the surface of the water, the horizon should be 2,400 feet away. Now, if you go to a lake that's only 1,000 feet wide, you should be able to see, according to the idea that you should be able to see the bottom of everything, all the way across the lake to the shore. Clearly see it. But when you do this test, that doesn't actually happen. So you'll actually see a water horizon. You can take an RC boat and drive it across the fucking lake, and eventually it'll disappear bottom up. But there should be no globe horizon. It shouldn't be at that distance. That means that whole observation is like what we see, what the horizon is. It's purely an optical effect. Has nothing to do with geometry or anything like that. In short, the horizon's not the physical edge of a ball. Period. And this has been demonstrated 7 ways to Sunday. Skunk Bay, that was just shown. Seeing the horizon too far, seeing the horizon too close. You ever see any of those pictures where they show a boat out at sea and it looks like it's floating above the water? You ever seen one of those? It's called a Fata Morgana. It looks like the boat's floating in the air above the water, and it looks like it's floating in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'll post a picture.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen something like that once or twice.
Yeah, here's one. Got other ones too.
Yeah, I see that one. But if you look real close, you can still see the horizon.
Well, that's the thing, right? If you take a so I actually have it. So if you take like a negative color filter, because we have the least amount of contrast in blue, in the blue part of the spectrum. If you take another color filter, you can easily see this ship is on water.
Yep.
But it looks like it's floating in here. I got more of the other Fata Morganas. Every single Fata Morgana where it looks like there's a ship floating above the water. As soon as I add a negative color filter, boom, you can see that's on water. Now, this proves that the horizon is not physical, dude. Because you're looking at this and you go, oh, there's the water. It ends, man. That's where the freaking curve starts. Well, that's obviously not where the curve starts. That's just where the surface of the water ends and the sky appears to start. That's it. It's nothing but a
Oh.
visual effect.
Matrix's picture is more extreme. But
Oh yeah, I got the
Oh,
negative. I got the
shit.
negative for that, Joe. Too.
oh, we got to see that one because
Oh, I could just
yeah.
do it right now.
that's the most extreme I've ever seen. Yeah,
Well, you can just
That's
look at the
real.
bottom of the boat, right?
yeah.
The bottom
And
of
the
the boat
horizon
looks
is
like
still
it's in.
there.
Yeah. But if you look at the bottom of the boat is in water, right? It's fucking. You can see like where the water line touches the boat. Like,
Yeah.
Who is this technologist guy? He's not even in VC right now, is he?
no, he's a fake ass clown, dude. Pseudo intellectual.
So here we go. We're talking about all these different points of refraction, but what they don't do is they never affect the horizon itself. Just objects between the observer and the horizon.
But this Fata Morgana isn't caused by refraction. This is caused by reflection. So the surface of the water is so smooth and your viewing angle is so shallow. It's just a reflection of the sky, and you can't tell because you have to see a difference in color to be able to differentiate the water from the sky. But if the water is reflecting the sky, and it's the same color in the reflection, you're not going to see where the water ends and the sky starts. It'll look like it starts somewhere else, but not where it actually starts. Actually, as if it was an actual thing. There's a guy. What the hell is his name? He's a flat earther. He's taken so many videos of the horizon. Like, I remember one video, like, it looks just like a regular horizon. And then, like, it's a time lapse. So, like, the weather changes. And, like, it looks like a hole opens up in the sky. And, like, the sky disappears. And the horizon's actually way past where you thought the horizon was. She got that video, dude, somewhere. It's a crazy video. I gotta grab it.
Oh, there he goes. Why wouldn't he just come into here?
He wanted you to go to conspiracy because they just spurg out. There's no order. It's pure chaos.
Hold on. Where? Jeez, is that like all the way at the bottom? I don't even see that chat.
Yeah, it's a blue anon conspiracy group. They're freak weirdos.
You say blue anon?
Yeah, blue anon. You know the libtard like conspiracy theorists.
So they made a parody of QAnon? Insane.
I think it's less a parody as more as they take it serious.
It's effectively just the other side of the coin type of thing.
Yeah, but we digress. You know, this is the interesting stuff. No conspiracy needed. You are just seeing the boat where it is. Don't you like that? You can kind of wipe away all the BS.
Oh, Matrix, you flushed that dude? Yeah, the technologist, he's over in Cogdis, man. I sent him there for I think like a couple days. He's gonna be in there. What the hell did he do? He did something frickin' stupid.
So I don't
Why am I
know
not surprised?
what the cunt here. This server. Will it let me do this? So I don't know what's in this video, but I think I've seen this guy on Modern Day Debates. No, it wasn't this guy. I don't know what he says in there, but he apparently has some sort of answer to the, what's it called? Chicago thing.
Yeah, it's what we've been talking to you about.
Simon Dan.
Yeah, Simon Dan is famous for refuting Coriolis with your reference frames are ruined. Coriolis as in applicable to the Earth as globiolus.
Yeah, this is the same old shit what I just described to you. The expectation that you should see the bottom is wrong. We've shown it's wrong experimentally. It isn't our opinion. You can literally just go do this yourself. The idea that if something's flat, if it's very far away and you have a very shallow angle to the surface, you should just be able to see it forever and ever and ever. No, that's not how it works. Because the angle between the middle of your eye line, right? Like say I'm 6 feet tall, right? And I'm looking at a building that's 100 feet away. It's 100 feet away from me and it's 100 feet tall. Okay. The angle subtended from my eye, the center of my eye to the bottom versus from the center of my eye to the top, those aren't the same angle. So if you took this building and moved it further and further away from me, the angle under my eye line is going to disappear, be invisible, unresolvable, way before the top is. There's no way it should happen anyway. It's like the whole idea, right? It's the reason people get this idea, and I know why, is because when we talk about the topic of the Earth, right? They always imagine everything from a third person point of view, right? Oh, what's the Earth look like? And they imagine the blue marble, right? A point of view they've never had, right? They've never seen the Earth from space. It's always from outside, right? So, what things should be able to see forever, because if I draw this orthographic side view, I can draw a straight line to the bottom points of all of these buildings. Like if I make a little a diagram, right? But that's orthographically. That's not how we see the world. We see the world in a projective geometry. We don't see the world orthographically. And so here's a good example of this: is that if I took a parabola and I drew it on the ground with the ends of the parabola, they extend all the way to the horizon. That wouldn't look like a parabola. That would look like an ellipse. So the way we see things is not the way, like it's not intuitive, right? So I mean, the orthographic shit's actually not intuitive. It's just like, hey, if I have this side view, I should be able to see the bottom no matter how far away it is, because I can draw a line between my like side view guy to the bottom of this building no matter how far away it is. So I should be able to see the bottom no matter how far. That viewpoint is wrong. Like I said, it's not just wrong conceptually. We've shown it to be wrong experimentally. Even National Geographic showed it to be wrong. So National Geographic, they tried to prove the Earth was a ball. They have a video. It's on YouTube. It's called Flat Earth versus Round Earth. They go out to the Salton Sea. They take a flag. They put it on a boat. The flag has a bunch of stripes. They sail the boat away. And one of the bottom stripes ends up disappearing. And they're like, yeah, that's due to the curve of the Earth. Okay, fine. But if you look at the video, the horizon, the curve of the Earth that's supposed to be blocking the bottom stripe, is behind the flag another freaking 2 miles. 2 miles beyond the flag itself. So what's blocking the bottom stripe? Can't be the Earth because the end of the Earth, the quote unquote curve, horizon, where the curve starts, is beyond the flag itself. Dude, you can't be blocked by a horizon you haven't reached yet. Right? So it's been demonstrated experimentally. And I know, like, maybe it's counterintuitive, maybe it's not. But, like I said, geometrically, experimentally, we've demonstrated that the whole idea that these types of views, right, I should see the bottom of Chicago from 50 miles away, that is wrong. That prediction is wrong.
It's just new guy shit. They haven't heard it yet. They haven't seen it.
Oh, dude, go on X, man. They're still freaking in 2015.
Yeah.
But the thing is, in the converse, right? So we've always been saying the horizon's not physical, the horizon's optical. And we've been arguing about this forever. The thing is that they'll say, hey, the horizon blocks things, and that's why the Earth's a ball. But then when that doesn't happen, which is 99% of the time, and that isn't even like a made-up statistic. I have never seen a single image, video, anything where the horizon distance was the distance predicted. Where in any video or image, you can actually figure out what the horizon distance from the camera is. I've never seen it one where it is. And you can't even do any calculation for the globe without the horizon distance. It's literally the first thing calculated. All other values, drop, obscured, all that shit are derived from the horizon. So if you don't have that value, derived from the horizon distance, I should say. So if you don't have that value, you can't do any of the other ones. So that has to be correct or everything else is wrong. But even ignoring that, right? Even ignoring that problem is that we see all the time too far. And when we do, they have an ad hoc hypothesis that somehow bendy light is unbending the ball and making it look flat. Fine. Can you demonstrate that experimentally? Because we can demonstrate experimentally that something that you think should look flat blocks things counterintuitively. We can demonstrate that experimentally, but nobody can demonstrate refraction of any sort making a curved surface look flat. Period. Or lift shit up, or lifts the edge of something up, or any of that stuff. They can't do it in any normal condition. Yeah, you could take extreme situation, right? You could take negative 20 degrees Celsius fucking butane and do it. Or CO2, frozen ice, right? That's like negative 200 degrees. Yeah, you can do it with that. But they can't, or freaking sugar water. But they can't demonstrate it in a normal condition, right? In a normal meteorological condition where they think it would happen. Just like a normal temperature gradient of like 1 degree Celsius per freaking meter. Like they can't do that. It's never been done.
Yeah, I asked Jesse about that tank of sugar, and he's shining it in. I'm like, I want a view from like from at the other end of the fish tank, and is it? Can I not see the light that's like entering above it, and I don't see like the strip of light coming down? Am I just seeing it like a fiber optic, where it's like bending like a fiber optic, but I get the pure image of like what was being projected? And then he never wants to show me that, because every angle I see, it's like I can see the whole thing.
Yeah.
I see the light.
Yeah, and what we're trying to do, though, what are we trying to figure out is what it, quote unquote, looks like. Not some side view of how the laser moves through the water, right? So Action Lab, which is like a science YouTube channel, he didn't do this. He didn't do it for that purpose, but he actually does do it. He takes a camera, he looks through the fish tank, right, the long way, through the sugar water, And when he lowers or raises the camera, the gap between, because he had something like that was off, like that's behind there, you can see that the gap like shrinks, right? So it actually lowers the object. It don't raise it up. It lowered the object beyond the fish tank. But their thing is it raises it up. But in this case, it didn't. Brian Lenke's got a video that's called Brian Flat Earth Tests. He finds a lot of good shit. But you know, like I said, I mean, you can conjecture that this would happen, but eventually you're gonna have to experimentally demonstrate it, dude. And no one's ever experimentally demonstrated the horizon moving around. That's for sure. Extending, lifting up, and all sorts of crap that they claim is happening every day, all the time, dude. Like, not just like, oh, it was a weird weather event. And they're like, yeah, this is what you see every day. Every day, dude. Because they have astronomical refraction tables. They say that when you see the sunset, it's already set. They say this is happening every day, all day. It isn't just like this is a one-off event. They're saying your entire world is a refracted optical illusion, dude. The entire world that you see, that you've never actually seen a fucking object in the distance.
Yeah, I was going to say that a real true globe believer wouldn't even argue this. They would just concede, yes, it's flat and stationary. No, we can never see the curve and we'll never feel the motion. But since we're on the curve, yeah, we'll always see the apparent horizon, which isn't an actual horizon.
Like the flat earth said, it's like the hand in front of his face was refracted, dude. They'll say that if you had a powerful enough telescope, you could see your own ass all the way around the earth. Brenda said that, like, because when they start going down the refraction, I start asking, I just start, like, I know they're going to dance around, so I just go, hey, at what distance would you have to make an observation where refraction would not be a plausible, could not, like, it couldn't be explained away with refraction? Like, at what distance? 10 miles, 100 miles, 1,000 miles? I said to Brenda, like, 250 miles. Like, no. 1,000 miles? No. There is no distance for these guys. So I saw Australia from off the fucking coast of South America. You can explain that away with refraction? Yeah. There is no distance. Because it's not actually even it's not even a physics theory. It's just an ad hoc hypothesis stapled on at the end to make the globe unfalsifiable. They know what it is. We know what it is, right? Which is why it irritates me to even argue about it, because it's just them playing games so they don't have to concede. That's all it is.
So refraction like that is just not a thing that's been tested. It's
It just don't work. It just don't work the way they think it works, right? So let's say things like, "Well, did you account for refraction?" I go, okay, I didn't. How do I account for it? And they'll never tell you how to actually even do it.
Yeah, and it's counterproductive to their claim. Remember, the claim was a physical obstruction. Now they want to talk about everything else.
Like, if I wanted to account for refraction, hey, I'm going to go out and do an observation. Okay, Globe Earther, I want to account for refraction. How do I do that? They can't tell you. So so it's an impossible ask, right? Flat Earthers never account for refraction. Well, dude, how would we even do that? Right? So there are models. None of these models work. None of them. None of them can make accurate predictions, because the air is actually way more complex than can be modeled. Right? So the air is not some stratified fucking gradient. It's way more complex than that. So there's inhomogeneities of fucking different pockets of density and temperature along any optical path, right? So I'm sure you've seen the stars twinkle, right? Stars twinkle because the air is turbulent. And that turbulence makes things move around. It doesn't mean that they're not in their position. So they'll be in a position and they'll move around that position. And so if I took a telescope with a crosshair and I centered it on, say, a light in the distance. Now, right where the crosshairs meet, right, the bullseye, it would frickin' dance around that. And the more refraction it is, the more it'll dance around that point. Now, I can sit there and wait and cherry pick and wait until, it danced around, but it was higher than the crosshair and snap a picture. Or I can wait for it to be lower than the crosshair and snap a picture and then try to reach a conclusion from that moment in time that I took a picture of. But the fact is, it dances around. And without getting super technical, what I'm going to have to do, there's other indications that this refraction thing isn't happening. So, I'm sure you've seen a prism. So what's a prism do? It splits the light into the white light into constituent colors. And that's because refraction depends on the wavelength of light. Each wavelength takes a different path through the prism because it has a different, the refractive index in that wavelength is different for each wavelength, and they'll take a different actual path. And when they come out the other end, it's spread out. If refraction was happening in nature, we would observe this same thing because they do observe it astronomically. They just don't observe it terrestrially. No one's ever seen a blue-red mountain, dude. No one's ever looked out in the distance and said, man, that mountain looks blue on the top and red on the bottom. But we do see this with stars, planets, whatever. When we look out into the sky, there are times where we see this, and they actually make things to telescopes called dispersion correctors. There ain't no terrestrial dispersion correctors. They don't exist because the effect doesn't exist. But the effect is necessary. It's a necessary consequence of refraction. So there's other indicators that say, hey, the refraction you say exists doesn't exist or doesn't exist in the way you're saying. And you don't have a model that makes any predictions that would validate it exists the way you're saying. It only exists. I can actually tell you when it was invented as a concept. It was invented. So there's a historical book called Astronomical. I wouldn't call it a paper. I guess it is a paper. It's a long paper, but it's called Astronomical Refraction of History. Historically, the reason they came up with astronomical refraction was to explain away the phenomenon called a Solennilian eclipse. It's literally where they invented it, to explain away this one phenomenon, because it falsifies the gold model, and they have to be able to explain it away. Because it's an eclipse where the sun and the moon are both above the horizon at the same time, but it's a lunar eclipse. So how can the shadow of the Earth be on the fucking moon if the moon's under your feet and the light source and the moon are both over your head? That's geometrically impossible. So in order to make this work, the light must be bending in some weird fucking way to make it possible. The globe is like a Rube Goldberg device. I shouldn't call it. It's like they had an idea. Excuse me. They had an idea, and back when they had this idea, things like cherry picking and confirmation bias weren't really issues. They didn't have problems with this. It isn't like nowadays where we know about cognitive biases. They didn't know anything about that, and it just wasn't a problem. And like they spent centuries looking for the evidence to confirm the idea while ignoring all the other evidence that shows the idea is wrong. That's like the gold model in a nutshell. It's effort and confirmation bias. See, so the funny thing is, the devil's in the details, right? But to like a normie, you have a normie come in here, and they're listening to debate, but it's really it's a lot easier to say, hey, the boats disappeared because they went over the curve. It's a lot easier to think, right? It's just no effort in it. It's super simple. They just disappear. Not, oh, the world's complex, the horizon's not physical, it moves around, da 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 da. They don't care about that. They'd rather have the idealized thing, right? That the Earth is a sphere, that a ship sails over, it just goes over the curve, and you see it the way it is. But as soon as you dig into the guts of any of this shit, it just all falls apart every time. Because what's actually observed in reality, I should say this. What happens is all the time, this happens all the time. They have an idealized model of what they think should happen, and they think that that's actually what is actually observed. And when there is an observation that matches that idea, they'll take that. They'll take that observation and say, "Look, this confirms the idea is true." They ignore all other data points, right? All of the anomalous shit where that idea, what that disprove that idea, and it's just the way it is, dude. And that's what we fight against every day. Oh, if I took 3 90-degree turns, I'd end up back at the same place, and that's only possible on a sphere. That's some crap I've heard 100 times. And you go, okay, who did that? Nobody did it, but someone could do it. Well, you go do it and come back. Because, I don't.
That was a thing that I think I've heard. Well, something similar. Not that you would travel. It's something like you take 3 cities that would be positioned triangularly, and if the angles, it's like drawing a triangle whose angles add up to more than 180 or something.
Yeah. Yeah, 3 90-degree turns. That's what they say. You take 3 90-degree turns, which is obviously more than 180, right? And you'll end up back at the same place. Where on a flat surface, you would need 4, right?
I'm not even sure if 390s on a sphere technically gets you to the same place, does it?
Yeah, it would be a giant triangle, right? It would be a giant triangle on the surface of the sphere. This is what they'll say. Like, people will. I haven't heard it in a while, to be fair. I haven't heard this in a while, but I did hear it a lot in the past. And they would say this as if this actually happened. So they in their mind, right, they think anything that the globe predicts is actually what is observed in reality, right? So they come in here and they'll sit there and just regurgitate the globe claims as if the claim itself is the evidence for the claim. Because they think, no, like if they go look, right, oh, let me Google that. How many times have I heard that? Oh, let me Google that. They think that they're going to go and Google it and that they're going to find the evidence for the claim. And what they'll find are other people stating the same claim, but they're never going to find the evidence for the claim. That takes work, dude. And you have to drill down to find it because it's just not readily available. Things like, oh, things weigh less at the equator than it weighs less at the equator than they do at the poles. Shit like that. Okay, where's that data? Foucault's pendulum possesses, this 15 degrees times the side of latitude. Okay, where's that data? Cavendish, the 2 balls, they move together. Kids do this shit in physics classes. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, where's that data? Then when you go actually look for the data, right, you find all sorts of anomalous shit. Right, so if you go search through YouTube to all the Cavendishes that everyone's done, Cavendish with Christmas bulbs, so it shouldn't work. Cavendish done by physicists with a freaking, like a $2,000 fucking scientific grade device. Fucking doesn't work. They get pissed off and the technician saws it in half because he's so angry at it. Yeah, like if you actually go look at what's generated, right, what's actually out there, a lot of the reality is it doesn't match up with the idealized fucking models that exist. The actual empirical observations don't match. And people We do it all the time, dude. We talk to people all the time. They'll say, hey, blah, blah, blah. I go, okay, the empirical data is this. They just they'll reject the empirical data for the explanation. They just pretend it doesn't. Hey, these are your people saying that this is what's happening, and you're just rejecting it. A famous one's like the GNOME. There was like a GNOME experiment. So there's this company called Kern Precision Scale Company. They did it like an ad campaign, and they took one of their precision scientific scales, and they mailed it. Like the same scale got mailed from person to person to person to scientists all over the world. CERN, Amundsen Station in the South Pole, Lawrence Livermore National Labs, Los Alamos, like all these places, universities, institutions, and each one of these places, special scientists did measurements with them. And then if you take all the measurements and you fucking graph them to see, hey, does this match the GOAT prediction that weight varies by latitude? Nope. It's not even fucking close, dude. It's not even close. It's really just all over the place. So, and I presented, so Matt, there's a dude, Matt, that comes in here, Matthew Lawrence. He's a professor at a university. Teaches mathematics. I showed him this shit, and I said, Matt, now that you've seen the empirical data, are you going to believe the empirical data, or are you going to stick to the story? He just said, I'm going to stick to the fucking story. And I'll land my plane on that shit.
Well, I have a question about that claim because I'd reviewed an old NASA video, and it was saying that since it's chubbier, like a pear at the bottom, there's more mass there, therefore increased gravity. So it was actually claiming that it weighs more at the around the equatorial. And so I'm wondering, when did the claim switch to the complete opposite claim, where the centrifugal is now lightening the load?
The centripetal force should be throwing whatever body you have, right? Should be throwing it off the spinning ball.
Yeah, but see, the claims are completely opposite now from this old NASA video that Nathan Oakley actually reviewed it. We reviewed it in Discord or whatever, but yeah, that video made the exact opposite. So now I'm really interested in when did the claims switch to complete opposite?
It should say it should weigh more at the equator.
Yeah, due to the increased mass of the chubbiness around the equatorial. So slightly below.
You know what? I think Neil deGrasse Tyson did a mea culpa on this shit, dude. That it's actually would be the same. I could have swore. Hold on, I'll look for it.
I thought Neil.
Yeah, because
it's the same everywhere.
Yeah. They switched up. They switched it up, man. Now it's the same everywhere because of the reason you said. Because it's the chubbiness, right? So it's a bulge, and the bulge has more mass, so it negates exactly the centripetal force.
How convenient.
Perfectly. Just cancels out, right? Just like gravity, right? When you drop something, right? Well, it accelerates at the same rate because it's a heavier mass, so it takes more energy to push. It takes more force to push it in the first place, so it just all zeroes out to 9.8 meters per second squared perfectly. Yo, that fucking meme is hilarious. Dude, I'm stealing that shit right now. It's going on X right now, bro.
Steal away, my friend. Steal.
I'm gonna be getting some hate, dude. That's why I'm posting it. Bring it on, dude. I'm out here for the hate.
So in a couple of weeks there, Indio, I'm looking at putting together a server just as a data storage box to make sure that information doesn't go walkabout. as we know, over the last couple of years, things have been redirected, disproved, disallowed, moved, and all the other bullshit excuses that our governments can possibly make. What I'll do is I'll set it up so you've got access to it. So instead of all of us depending on Discord, which seems to be a common thing at the moment, we can actually put it on a box somewhere else. And in my spare time, I'll download as much shit as I can get just to make sure that it's actually physically locked somewhere other than Discord. And I know a few others are already doing that. There's quite a few guys actually that are doing the same thing. Just got this concern that one day if Discord gets disallowed, that there's going to be quite a lot of data that's going to be lost.
Yeah, I just lost a bunch of data, man. I had a freaking terabyte hard drive die with a bunch of shit I had on it.
Pain in the ass when they drop, eh?
Yeah, it gave no warning signs. Usually I can tell, like, when they're going to die, they start doing a little funky shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hey, man, I got to back this up. No warning signs. Just like restarted the computer, just didn't work. Like, what the fuck?
I was going to say, if you're someone who likes pulling drives apart, change the board on it. It might have shit itself, and the internals might still be alright.
It's one of those retard drives, though. It's one of those hybrid SSD freaking mechanical drives.
I was going to say, if you've got another one the same, swap the boards over. Sometimes you can get lucky. I've seen other ones, and I've actually done it myself. If they're locking up internally, put them in a sandwich bag, like wrap some paper towel around it, put it in a sandwich bag, stick it in the freezer for a couple of days, pull it out, plug it in, turn it on, and sometimes you can get lucky and they kick into gear. Just if it does start working, just start copying like your life depends on it.
Look, dude, I appreciate your advice. I already tried that shit.
Oh, well, if you've already done it, then yeah, you're old school, but yeah.
You know me. Dude, like, listen, I owned a Nintendo, man. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I know how to blow in a cartridge and make anything work.
Yeah, I was a Sega Master System, so all the Gen Xers and back end of baby boomers know how to blow in a cartridge and make them work.
Dude, I was the guy, dude. Because back then, right, we'd all go over to someone's house, like, smoke weed and fucking, like, 10 dudes in the house and some chicks, right? All, like, we would play, like, fighting games and football games on the Sega Genesis. But I was, like, the dude that, like, I had, like, a magic touch of blowing out the cartridge, man. Which was, like, good and bad, right? So it's like, be like, dude, I'm not going to get this shit working unless I'm playing now. Like...
No, I grew up with the Commodore 64 days, so yeah.
Yeah, I went through that too. With cartridges, dude, that used to be so much fun, dude. I miss that shit, dude. There's a lot different playing like multiplayer games with like everybody's there versus over the internet.
Yeah, it's very interesting how people behave when they're sitting beside you. And you can give them a good thump if they fuck you over.
Yeah, that's right. Dude, so we'd play like Street Fighter, right? And our rule was nobody can take fucking M. Bison because you could just do that slide cheat move, man. And it's like, always someone before that shit ended would like, they'd hover over something else, and right when the person pressed, they'd sneak and grab M. Bison, dude. It was always, and that's like when it would end. We have to switch games or something because like a real fight would break out. Because, dude, that is so cheap. You remember a Street Fighter? Like, you can't get up. Like, you just keep sliding and never let the guy up, dude. It's so lame.
Yeah, you slide kick them and they bounce, they fly backwards, lean on their back, and you've already done the next one before they get up. It's shit.
Yeah, exactly, dude. And it's like, in the way it would always happen, right? So, like, people are better than other people, so we always play, like, the winner keeps playing, right? So the winner's playing the win. So like someone will be on a good day, right? And they're kicking everybody's ass. So they've been playing like 10 games in a row. And that's always when it happens, right? So this guy's been whoever's playing, they're undefeated all day. And some asshole, usually the worst fucking person, takes M fucking Bison and smokes them. And they fucking shit flying everywhere. Fucking every time, man. A lot of black eyes.
Yeah, we tend to play a lot of co-op games. So like the old Double Dragon.
Oh
Just
yeah,
get in there to
Final
get
Fury, dude. I love Final Fury.
In some ways, a lot of them really old games were a lot better. Like even though the graphics is like a million times better these days, and I can't knock the games for that, but just the games themselves, the feel of it, the old school stuff was brilliant. Playing them on arcade machines, watching your money go into a little hole, and then just get your 5 minutes of entertainment.
Yeah.
Gauntlet.
I financed someone's Lamborghini. I know I did.
I love playing Gauntlet. That was good. Yellow was
Dude, Gauntlet was awesome,
badly.
man. They had a wrestling one, like a 4-player wrestling one with like a giant button, and like to do the move or like to pin somebody, it's like who can hit it the fastest. There was like blood on that fucking thing, dude. It was fucking, it was horrible.
I think between the ages of probably 12 and 15, I must have went through about 9 Quick Shot 2 joysticks, playing stupid shit, California games, all those kind of things. Just what have you got to do? It tells you on the screen. Waggle the joystick. So you're thrashing these joysticks, mashing the bottom button. Joysticks are not supposed to be a consumable. My parents, I'm sure my old man hated me for breaking those things. And not in temper either, just wearing them out.
Yeah, I think when my kids got the Xbox, so I mean they're adults now, but they are like a year apart, right? So we got them at like Xbox 360. They went through, I think something like 13 headsets because those Xbox you had to plug them in so they were wired. They'd always blame it on the cat. Oh, the cat chewed it. Yeah, bullshit, dude. Cat chewed 11 headsets? I don't freaking think so, man.
They're not that tasty.
Yeah, I know, right? Because what happens is because it's plugged in, right? They throw the controller. The controllers are pretty tough, but the headset would still be plugged in, and it would rip the headset, right? So you threw the controller, right? No, man, the cat did it. Yeah, okay. Cat's dead. We haven't had a cat for a month. What are you talking about?
You haven't noticed the cat hasn't been here. Oh, shit. But nah, so when I get a bit of coin together, I'll putting together a storage box specifically for the purpose of backing up a lot of the stuff. I started doing it and then realised I ran out of space in a very short amount of time. And I think I got through, on our main server, I think I got through the bottom 5 channels and got onto YouTube and actually downloaded the top tier levels of everything I could get hold of. Any text that was in there, I just basically did a screenshot of what I could read and pasted that as shot 1, shot 2, shot 3. And yeah, I basically ran out of space. So I only had a terabyte spare. I thought, oh yeah, there'll be plenty of room. Most of it's text. Yeah, bullshit. A lot of it's videos. So I've decided that I'll build myself a little storage box.
I'm working on something too. So
just
yeah, I mean, like yeah, I mean it's good to back shit up, especially the server. I'm glad you're doing that. That's for sure.
But yeah, I don't know whether just to get one of the QNAP boxes and get like a 6-bay QNAP just loaded up with drives. But I want something with redundancy, so I can afford to lose drives, but you pay for it. So yeah, I've got my plan. I know what I want to do, but it's just a matter of rounding up a few coins and doing it. So
yeah, so I'm gonna take all. So I've already started working on it. I just need to figure out a better way to do it because it's not working the way I expect. So I'm gonna take all the videos. There's like 300 videos on Helios channel. I'm gonna extract the audio. I'm gonna upload them all to archive.org, and we'll have all the audio, all 300 plus freaking episodes, so 11 hours of audio. I'm gonna upload them all so I can Problem is that I was doing it, and YouTube ended up freaking blocking my freaking server for downloading too much shit or something.
Yeah, you get limited for how much you can download, which is a pain in the ass. So you can sort of do a couple every day, and just every day just go, right, I know I can do 10 of them, do 10, and go and do some other shit. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
Well, also they're assholes, right? So I'm running like a headless virtual, VPS, right? So I got a VPS. It's headless. I have to do everything to the fucking console. So I'm using like YouTube DLG and because it's like, YouTube knows the IP address ranges of all the major hosts for, VPSs and shit. They it was working for a while, and they were like, "This motherfucker, dude, he's on this subnet. Fuck him, off." So it was working. I haven't tested it lately. I actually had to take the cookies from my browser and so you can have a cookie file because it's headless, right? I can't go on. I could install X Windows or something, which I did do, and it didn't work too good. It was freaking super lag. But yeah. So I'm actually gonna just do it manually. I didn't want to do it this way, but I'm gonna do it. Check this out. All the audio, just the audio. So I have there's a program called JDownloader, right? So I can just do the whole channel. It'll go through all the videos on the channel, and I can select all the audio only that is downloadable, right? So I'm downloading directly the freaking audio from the video.
Yep.
It's something like 270 gigabytes of audio.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I guess.
It's not bad, yeah.
But it's like an M4A format, right?
Yep.
So it's kind of suck about that. If it was MP3, it would be smaller. But your choices are basically Opus or M4A. And Opus is it's lossless, but it's a slightly larger file size. M4A is nearly lossless.
Try 4K video downloader or Alvasoft downloader.
Do an entire channel?
Yeah, you just select everything and just say, I want to download the lot. Try that. Just do the trial version and see if it cuts it down to what you want, because I know that both of them you can convert to MP3, MP4, M4A, the whole lot of them. So you can pick and choose what you want. So try those. I use both of them. I've got an older version of 4K video YouTube 4K video downloader that I paid for, but because it's now old, there's quite a few newer stuff that I can't touch. It just has a little whinge. But the other one is Alvasoft. If I double click on that. Yeah,
I don't mind about the conversion. I'll let archive.org convert it. I don't care about that part. The only problem I'm gonna have, I had it figured. Now, I only started trying to do it. It's complicated, right? So, the thing is, now I got to get the metadata. I got to get the metadata through the YouTube API, but I have to download the shit through frickin' JDownloader. I don't think I can download the metadata through that. And then I got to write a script to match the frickin' metadata file to the files I downloaded in this folder. And then I got to take that metadata and refactor it and make it compatible with the archive.org metadata format. And then when I upload everything, so it's just a pain in the ass. It's going to get done. It's just nothing. I'm only bitching because nothing as easy as it seems. I have a good idea. Fuck. Yeah.
Hands on.
Yeah.
Won't happen overnight, but it will happen.
Now you think of smart, oh my God, this would be so easy. I got this great idea. I'm going to do this. Fucking horrible idea. And it ain't going to be easy.
Well, just what I did took me about a week and a half, because it's not like you go, right, I've got 3 weeks off, I'm going to do this. It's sort of a couple of hours every day, and what you get done in a couple of hours, when you turn around and look back at it, it's like, that should have taken 8 minutes. And yeah, it's a pain in the ass, but doing it manually, advantages, things get put in the right spot, you get the right stuff. Disadvantages, I'm not getting any younger.
Yeah. It's always a balancing act, right?
Yeah. But like I said, that's my plan. So when I get a bit of a storage box that I can put together, I'll probably run Linux on it. I just want just the data stored. So if something bad does happen, all you've got to do is hit me up and I'll go, right, the data's here. Whether we go on to another chat program or Discord opens back up and we just start a new channel or whatever, I can just replace everything. So I'm just concerned that we're using all of our backups are not that they're in one spot, but they're using a similar program. And if Discord got turned off right now, just say right now someone turned it off, we're in a lot of hurt.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. We start
That's
from
what-
scratch. I lost the
Exactly.
wiki, dude. Fucking the wiki's dead. It's gone. Because, like, I had a backup, and I thought the backup script backed up the SQL database, too. But
Yeah.
no, it only backed up the fucking files and folders and all that shit. It didn't back up the actual database. So
lovely.
I actually migrated servers. So after I migrated it, right? So I had backed everything up, but migrated all the files. Fucking delete the other server, delete the other VPS. Oh, fuck. I don't have that file, the whole SQL fucking database in the Wikipedia.
That
Can't
sucks. I
go
was
back
gonna
from
ask
here.
about that.
Yeah, it's fucking nuked. I mean, I could rebuild it, dude. Like, I don't like
Yeah.
Wiki. I mean, Wikipedia's. I'm like split on Wikipedia just generally. I needed to upgrade to Wikipedia anyway because I was running a version that was way fucking old, and I can rebuild it. But what really pisses me off is this: is that coincidentally, remember I just told you my terabyte I had a terabyte hard drive die. That hard drive had every single Wikipedia entry had like a video or something that went along with it, and
Yep.
that was on YouTube. So I downloaded the whole video and I saved okay, so if YouTube goes and deletes, and there was a lot of videos that YouTube deleted, but I had the backup to it, right? So if they deleted something, I could take that backup and actually upload it to the server and host it myself, so people could, oh, this is fake. No, it's not fake. Here's the video it came from, blah blah blah. But that hard drive that had all the reference data gone, toast. I still got the hard drive. It's here somewhere. I like that. The hard drive, like I can buy it. It might be a good idea to try and buy a frickin' hard drive and get the data back.
Like I said, see if you can get another one the same.
Because they're only like $60, dude. They're not like super expensive. It's a fucking cheap one.
Yeah, see if you can get another one the same or a similar model and just swap the boards over. You might get lucky. It might just be a board that shiz itself, and the platters and that will still be all right.
It wouldn't surprise you, but like I said, it's one of those like Seagate Barracuda like fucking hybrid hard drives. So
Yep.
it's like SSD and
It's,
mechanical at the same time.
Yep. So let's just say you had 10% of your data on the SSD. Well, normally they copy the SSD first for speed and then slowly trickle feed onto the platters. So you might get lucky. But yeah, if those drives are really cheap, I'd be buying another one and just going, right, just make sure they're exactly the same, swap the boards over, and pray. You might get lucky, seriously. If they're sub $100 and there's some pretty good data on there, it'd be worth your effort.
Yeah, because I just had it as a backup drive, which is really messed up, right? So I have a laptop, and this particular laptop, you can put 2 hard drives in it, which is unusual for a laptop. So I'm like, I'm gonna get a backup drive, put it in here. I'll never lose my data now. Little did I know.
Famous last words.
Well, I mean, most laptops don't have it's the thing that sucks about laptops. Most of them don't have a space for a secondary hard drive, so it's like, that's a risk, right? I got a laptop with everything on it, unless you're freaking uploading everything to the cloud or whatever. Like you're taking a huge risk that your laptop, you could just drop it one day, right? It's just, yeah. So I'm like, yeah, freaking get this hard drive. Should have went with the all freaking SSD. I think it was just getting hot. I think like the heat freaking killed it. Quite honestly,
Who knows?
because I
Might
got
just
a
been
pretty,
his time.
I got a laptop with a pretty. I mean, for the time that I got, it was a pretty beefy Nvidia card. So it's like a RTX one. It was like the only laptop that even sold RTX video cards on a laptop when I got it. So it runs
I
kind
remember
of hot.
years ago when I had the computer shop, 2 terabyte drives had just come out. Everyone's going, "Oh wow, so what?" Problem is, I bought 20 of them, and you've probably seen it how they send that many drives in those foam packs where they're all standing up. Well,
Oh
anyways,
yeah.
I bought 20 of them, so it was a pretty steep investment at the time. So you got to remember, these things had only been out for about 3 weeks. So I bought 20 of them because I knew everyone's going to want one. I thought, yep, I'm getting on the game here. Turns out that batch of Seagate drives was a whole lot of faulty drives, and they only lasted about 8 months. And all but 2 of them came back. What a pain in the ass. People whinging about their lost data. Sorry, bro. Best I can do is send it back. And Seagate had no problem swapping them over, like, because we're a registered agent. We just send them back, and they go, "Yep, these are stuffed. It was one of the bad batch. Here's a new drive to replace it." A couple of them they even replaced with 3s. Not that you'd want that much, but yeah, they replaced them with weird numbers and stuff. But it was very depressing watching people cry because their favourite video was on there or photographs of some shit. So, lesson for all those at home: back your data up. Don't just put it on one hard drive and pray that it's going to be all right. Get a memory stick, put shit on there, stick it in your sock drawer. Get another hard drive, copy all your data on that, put it at a friend's house, tell them to hide it. Well. But anyways, them's the breaks.
No, good advice. I'm going to bed. I'll just be chilling. Have a good night.
Night, mate. What do you mean night? It's probably morning for you. Holy shit, Seagate's got a 24 terabyte drive out. $1,300. Fuck it, I'll buy 10. That is a lot of data to lose in one city.
Yeah, it sucks, man. I went to post that link the other day and I clicked on it and it's like dead. I was like, what? Oh, well.
Wasn't that when they started vacuum testing? They only got down to, what was it? 10 to the 6 or something. They didn't even get halfway, and old mate started having issues, and well, obviously, and yeah, they had to shut it down.
Oh, dude, in the spacesuit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not the only instance though.
I almost feel bad for Snackle, dude. He's like a true believer, man.
I'll give him one
Yeah.
thing though. At least
Yeah.
he's in VC when he's putting that shit up, unlike a few others.
Yeah, I appreciate the channel support, being in the VC, giving us numbers and that. It's good. So yeah, that footage there, I just all I could think of was the Little Prince. Indiana is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the Little Prince, man. Little Prince Planet. That's where Soundy lives.
But yeah, so there is footage of other like claimed to be like vacuum spacesuit tests. There's some footage of Neil Armstrong going into a vacuum with a spacesuit on.
Snackle, you nitwit. You missed the point. The point is, motherfucker don't know how to fix shit he's on.
What was that? What about India, their lander? Hey, Snackle, have you ever played Galaga before? Got to the boss mode?
Yeah, it's great, dude. Snackle, it's really great. I'm sure you came to it like 3 times, dude. I should start a only astronauts, right? Fucking website.
Yo, what was the problem with that video? The Don Pettit video?
I don't know, dude.
You're the one who posted it.
You can't figure it out?
No, I'm asking you. You posted it. It's about
Look, dude.
if there's
watch-
a leak on the station.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to fix it. He doesn't even know
Yeah,
what to
there's
do.
They have a leak on the station right now.
Yeah, that's cool, but he doesn't know how to fix it, dude.
They don't have to fix it. That's the point I'm trying to make. They have a leak on the
okay.
station right now.
Let me ask you a question, Snackle. How did they pressurize the ISS in the first place?
With air.
How?
So
They
they
say
have
with what?
they have systems on board ISS that actually turn water into air.
Yeah, but before that got up there, dude, when they built it, right? Did they build it pressurized or unpressurized?
At first, it was unpressurized before Crew went up, like the first modules that were ever launched on the space
Yeah.
shuttle.
So how did they pressurize it?
They sent up modules that had oxygen and water.
They sent up pressure, air pressure.
Oxygen and water. They send up water and oxygen on almost all of the resupply missions.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they do.
They do.
Along with football jerseys, they send up football jerseys.
Sometimes, yeah, and Christmas presents and all sorts of things.
And what is
So-
the pressure differential?
What?
What is the pressure differential?
What about pressure differentials? Are you talking about like pressure gradients?
I'm saying, what is the pressure differential in the aeroplane, let's say?
Oh, like if you have a pressurized capsule or whatever, like in space or in the air.
No, I'm saying in aeroplane, do you need to have the pressure differential?
Differential from the outside atmosphere?
Yeah?
Yes.
And how you do that on ISS?
With water and air.
And what is the pressure differential? 10 to minus 16 torr? Inside of
I forget what the actual PSI is that they keep the station at, but it's lower than our like breathing atmosphere at sea level. It's a lower pressure than that. They used to go way lower, like at the early days of the space program, like back in like Mercury, Gemini. They would keep the capsule that the astronauts sit in at a pretty lower, like a low pressure, where they always had to have their suits on for the most part.
They don't have a suits inside of ISS.
They don't have a what?
They don't have a suits inside of ISS.
They do for spacewalks, but yeah, you're right. They don't have to wear suits when they're flying around.
Yeah,
Like,
but what is the pressure differential inside of ISS and outside of ISS?
so outside, it's going to be a vacuum. I can look up what the pressure is inside. I forget. It's lower than atmospheric pressure, but I can get you that.
Is it 10 to minus 16 torr inside of ISS? Oh, I need to go.
What do they claim was involved in the construction? Like just remotely operated from ground, computer, like robots, machines?
No. This was
Where did they
ISS
live and
was built
sleep?
using
Shit.
ISS was built using the space shuttle, so they had crew launching with every mission to dock each
Oh, right,
rover
the
together.
shuttles. Yeah, I forgot about
This is
that.
all highly documented. There's photos and videos of each module of the space station being docked and mated together.
The only thing I've ever seen them quote unquote attach is the alpha magnetometer.
Oh no, have you ever seen what the ISS looked like when it was the very first module that they had put up into space?
Yeah, I'm aware. 2001 snapshots. Yeah.
So it was from the Russians. It was a Zarya module. It was the very first module that eventually became the ISS. But it's just cool seeing it, when it was first launched, that eventually would become the ISS, because it's literally just one module floating out all on its own.
Yeah. You actually believe that shit, don't you?
It's all documented.
Oh yeah. So is the Lord of the Rings. We're going
What
to the
happens in
mines
Florida?
We're going. So we're going to the mines of Moria tomorrow. You want to come?
What happens in Florida when
It's
when
all
rockets launch?
documented, dude. It's all documented.
What are they watching when they see rockets launch in Florida?
Okay. Could they tell the difference between a medium-range ballistic missile and a rocket going to space from the ground?
Yes,
How?
you can.
How?
So when you watch an orbital rocket launch, you can actually see it get into its second stage burn on the ground from where it launched from. You should go watch a launch, because you will be able to see the difference between an intercontinental ballistic missile, which goes up into the higher atmosphere. It doesn't go to orbit.
Said a
You can see
medium-range ballistic missile.
You can see that it goes higher than a
You
ballistic
can
missile.
see that it goes higher. How? What is the visual cues that it went higher? Tell me.
So when the expanding gases are going off in the plume, if you watch one at sunset, there's good
No,
video.
that is not a distance measurement. Okay, expanding plume is not a distance measurement, dude.
So it gets slower as time goes on, right?
Yeah.
You can see it start to float away slower as time goes on. If you watch any of the Falcon 9 launches, like during sunset, you can see this really clearly, where the gases coming off the nozzle of the engine are slowly, as time goes on, they start It's almost like it starts to go
So
into slow
what?
motion.
That doesn't give you a distance, okay?
Well, it tells you that it's going higher because we know that as the higher you go, the lower the gas pressure is.
And
So you can see that expansion of those gases
those
and the lower pressure.
are those can they alter the directions that the gas comes out the nozzle of the bell housing?
They can turn the whole nozzle itself.
Yeah, dude, they could just do that at any altitude. They can make it look like
No,
that,
that's
right?
not going to stop the expanding gases from expanding slower. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay,
It's the
now
actual
if they widen the housing, right, then it will expand a different direction. It's not going to be a straight line, right? It'll expand out.
No, even if they're changing the nozzle shape as it's ascending, which I don't even know how they would do that. But even if they were doing that, that wouldn't change the speed of the outgassing. It's still operating.
You can't
at a
tell the
certain
speed
pressure.
of the outgassing, dude.
So
You
here,
just,
here, I'll
like,
play
no,
devil's
listen,
advocate. The only way they
no,
would be able to do that.
You're confusing, listen, this is what you guys all do. You confuse your explanation with the description of what's being observed, right? You're trying to shoehorn the description of the into your explanation, ex post facto. Okay.
I'll play devil's advocate. The only way they'd be able to do that is if they were throttling the engine all the way
I have
up.
no idea, dude.
And
I have
if
no idea
they were
what
doing that, it wouldn't make it to space because they'd have to be throttling it
really
for their entire ascent.
Because
yes,
it wouldn't make it to space.
No, if they were throttling
welcome to
back
flat
for the
Earth,
entire ascent to match the expansion of the gases, and they'd never make it to space.
Yeah, they didn't make it to space. Congratulations.
Oh shit, Indio's cooking, guys. Watch out.
So you remember that failed rocket launch in it was like 4 years back.
Which one?
The one in Russia. They had to abort.
Was it a Soyuz?
Yeah. They had to abort.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
How far away were they
on board?
Yeah. How far away were they from the launch pad when they hit the ground?
I don't know, but I've heard of that mission.
It was only a couple hundred miles.
Off of you saying where they landed when they aborted?
Yeah, and they were in the second stage, dude.
Okay.
Yeah. So how
hold on. You don't know how the Soyuz works.
Okay. Why
Soyuz
were they only
has 3
200
stages.
miles down ranges? Yeah, that's right. They were in the second stage when they did the abort, right? So they were only 200 something miles downrange when they hit the ground.
So the Soyuz has 3. I'd have to.
Congratulations, that's a red herring.
I've never heard
nothing
that
to do
claim.
with it.
Because I don't even know if that's true. But I'm just going to trust
That's what they published in the paper. That's
that
what
it
they
is
published.
true.
That's what they published at the time.
I've never heard that one. I'll have to look that one up for sure. But all I know, Soyuz has 3 stages, so I wouldn't be surprised if they had just lit the second stage and they were still able to make it back close to their landing site. That doesn't surprise me at all.
So when I seen a video of a Russian cosmonaut saying he was returning to Earth, and as he was getting closer to Earth, he could feel the gravity kick in. Was that bullshit, or was that the truth?
Well, he started to felt the atmosphere kick in. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a dumb way to put it, but it's kind of true. That you're starting to feel the gravity kick in. You're starting to hit the atmosphere, right? And that's what's starting to slow you down. So you're starting to feel G's.
Yeah, but that would be the wrong direction, right?
Wait. What?
That would be the wrong. The force would be in the wrong direction.
He said it depends on where their seats are in the spacecraft. What spacecraft was this?
What the fuck? Hold on, dude.
They orient people differently in different spacecraft. Like I don't know if you've seen Crew Dragon. Their seats actually rotate for reentry. They go into a different position. Yeah, it's based the crew.
Yeah, that's fine. But if you're in free fall, you can't feel gravity, dumbass.
I've got to ask the
I was asking them for that specific example. I don't know what you're talking. What spacecraft?
Snackle, please don't take this personally.
He's
Do you
re-entering.
have a NASA tattoo? Yes or no?
No.
Yes, he does. He's gonna get it tatted. It's coming soon.
But I am 100% a NASA stan. 100%.
You have NASA merch? You got NASA merch?
Yes, I do.
He's got a NASA tramp stamp.
I will confess. I have NASA merch. I have a NASA sticker on my car.
Oh my god!
I will confess.
Oh, wow.
Yep, you got me.
Cooked.
Wait, what happened?
It happened, bro.
I have an Artemis sticker on my car to be specific.
Cringe.
What? I don't get what just happened.
It happened, bro.
Dude was talking about gravity. What's
So
that?
are you guys gonna watch the landing on Sunday?
Hell
We got a private company landing on the moon on Sunday.
Ooh,
That's
nice.
cap.
Hey, Snarkle. Put a rat inside a vacuum.
Oh, here we go.
Like, we're
Did
not
you
finished
watch-
with the murder stuff. I want to know.
Put the rat inside the vacuum chamber, and maybe you can explain why I saw that rat on board.
I can
of
barely
the rocket.
understand this guy.
It says
That's
something
what it
about
says.
rat in a chamber or something. What would you do that for? What's the point of that?
Yeah, because I saw
You guys-
one.
Just to make a
Look,
mess?
look, I'm going to show it to you.
No, I don't want to see it, mate.
I just
Put that
posted it
rat
again
away.
in the side chat. I'm
Let's
begging
see it.
everyone to watch it because it's like literally some of the
Let's
best
see
footage
it.
we've ever
A rat
gotten
in
from low
space.
lunar orbit.
Shut the fuck up. Who cares about your fairy tale stories?
Whoa.
You think that this is like real video from the moon, dude? Are you
It's a-
cooked, bro?
It's a time lapse, so it's sped up. But
Yeah,
it
you
is.
think that this is authentic?
Yes,
Mate.
real footage from
You'll
low lunar
believe
orbit
anything.
from the lander.
It's
going
How do you,
on Sunday.
hold
probably
on.
not.
How do you know it's real, Snackle?
He
Uh-oh.
just believes it. Believe hard enough.
No, I just want him to answer the question. How do you know it's real, Snackle?
Well, for one, you can match all the craters on the surface. of the
That's
video.
not a question. That's not the answer to the question, dude. How do you know it's real?
Well, for one, you can match all the craters in the video to the
Yeah,
map
but
we
that
have
doesn't.
on the lunar surface. You can see the
Okay.
moon. Did you know that? You can look outside. You can see it. With a
Yeah,
telescope.
I'm well aware, and I'm well aware that NASA made a fucking giant moon that was photographically fucking accurate. That was like a 20-foot model, and you should know this too.
Okay,
right?
this isn't NASA.
So,
This is a private company.
that's fine. Like they can't do it. Stop. Okay. Like they can't do it. They can't make a fake fucking model of the moon. They
No,
can't
this
make
is-
one.
This is
They can't make one. It's beyond their technical capability. They can fly to the fucking moon, but they can't make a paper mache moon. That's what you're telling me.
They could make a paper mache
Oh,
moon. It wouldn't be as
okay, cool.
convincing as this
So
video.
how do you know? How do you know what's convincing or not?
Oh,
Have you watched the video?
bro.
Yes, it looks fake as fuck, bro.
Tell me what looks fake to you about it.
All of it.
You see the strings.
Be specific.
It looks like it's a paper mache moon.
It just looks.
The perspective is all off. It looks like a composited layer.
I'll tell you.
Now,
Check it out.
I've been editing video for probably like 30 years. This looks like a composited layer.
Oh.
Okay, check it out. At 52 seconds and onwards, 52, probably through to about 56.
Yeah.
The whole thing just does a shake.
Right.
Seriously.
Right. So did you notice in the video that happens right as it's changing its position? It's because of the RCS thrusters on board.
So you're making
Those actually produce thrust.
So
You-
hold
when
on, Snackle, you're making excuses. If you were to turn
Not an
the
excuse.
thruster on, it wouldn't snap like that. It would be a smooth acceleration off of.
It's not smooth. The
That's
thrusters.
right.
If
It's
you
not
watch
smooth.
any video
It's like
of
some
any
people-
engine
Snackle,
ever firing on a rocket engine,
Snackle, you're trying to make excuses to defend stupidity. Watch
rocket
the
engines
fucking
aren't smooth,
video.
buddy. They're not very smooth. It's a rocket engine. They're not very.
So
Yeah, but they're in outer space, remember?
he's just a daydreamer.
You think it's like an electric car where you just like it's very smooth? It's like a rocket engine.
Snarkle, you put a rat inside the vacuum chamber.
With the rat again.
Thank you.
What happens with that rat? What happens?
He
Yeah,
turns
what
into a
happens with
butterfly.
that
He
rat?
turns into a butterfly and everyone gets on.
Emil, shut the fuck up. What happens to that rat inside the vacuum chamber?
I didn't understand a word that guy just said.
Oh, you don't understand English?
Okay.
Snackle?
So the second derivative of acceleration is called the jerk. Okay? That's the rate of change of the acceleration. You following me, Snackle?
What did you say?
The rate of change of the acceleration is called jerk in physics.
Okay.
Now there should be. You do not want a large rate of change in acceleration in a fucking spaceship, bro.
Oh no, they build them for being able to
Because
handle.
there's no way to slow down.
So you think they should all be, like they're not? They shouldn't be built to
Are
be able
you
to
not
shake.
listening? Right. So you have a specific impulse, right?
You understand these
You
things
don't-
launch off rockets off of Earth. They shake a lot.
Snackle,
They're
shut
built.
the fuck up and
We're not
listen.
be able to shake.
We're not talking about Earth. We're talking about orbiting the moon, right?
It sounded like you were concerned that it was shaking.
Ugh. You're being invincible ignorant right now.
Am I correct? Are you concerned that the spacecraft was shaking in the video?
No, that's what Matrix said. I'm not concerned with this video because it looks fake as fuck. The perspective is all wrong. Everything's wrong, dude.
Off too.
So if you notice, anytime it's shaking in the video, it's when it's moving.
You're talking and you shouldn't be. Right, let's get it through your fucking head. See the goldy bit above it? That thing looks like it's been superimposed over the top of fucking a CGI moon. It's fake as fuck. What part of that don't you comprehend? We're only taking it apart to be nice to you. Nothing more.
Yeah, I mean, it might look fake to you. We can all watch the landing on Sunday. I hope you watch it because it'll be really cool. Because they have
great.
HD cameras.
Oh boy, that'll really do it because they have extra pixels. That will fucking prove it.
Yeah, the Intuitive Machines lander. They just launched another one.
Snackle,
Today, actually,
let me ask you a question.
they have really bad cameras. So
What would they-
this
what
one
would
at
they
least
show
has good
you-
camera.
What would they have to show you for you to question its authenticity? Would it have to be like fucking Elmo on the surface of the moon or something?
No, it'd have to be something with any weight to it, some sort of true evidence.
What?
Not just it looks weird.
No, it looks like a
That's your
composite.
only.
I'm not.
That's your only
No,
argument.
it looks
is that
like a
it looks
composite.
weird.
It looks like a
Right.
composite. I've been doing compositing video for fucking 30 years. It
You're-
looks
you're-
like a composite video.
You're proving my point that your whole argument is that
No, you're
it
not.
looks
Snackle,
weird.
snackle,
Therefore,
snackle.
Why are you straw manning me for like the 9th time? I said it looks like a composite. I didn't say it looks weird. You said it looked like the fucking moon.
it is the moon. You can see
How do
it's
you
the moon
know?
in the video because we know what the moon looks like. Have you ever looked up
Okay.
before?
So what craters are they looking at? Can you point out a particular one?
I could if I pull up a map of the moon.
So you haven't actually done that evaluation yet to even say it looks like the moon. You're just saying it.
You want to do it together?
It doesn't look like any moon you've ever seen.
Yeah, it's quite clearly a video from low
It doesn't
lunar
look
orbit.
like the moon. It doesn't look like the moon of any other moon videos you've seen. So, how do you know this looks like the moon? You're just
Wanna do
saying
it
it.
together?
Just
Let's
like
match
I'm
some-
saying, no.
Let's
you're
match
trying
some
to deflect.
craters together.
You're trying
I'm
to
gonna pull up-
deflect. You're trying to deflect, dude.
Oh,
You're
let's match
trying
some
to-
craters.
No, you're trying to deflect.
How's
from
that
the fact
deflecting? That's
that
exactly what you were just
made a
pointing
completely
out.
subjective evaluation based upon literally fucking nothing. At
Let's match
least
some
I have experience with composite video where I can actually evaluate it and say, hey, this looks like a composite. You don't even have something to compare it against.
Find me a single instance in the video where something's off, and I'll agree with you.
The whole
Other than
fucking
it
video.
looks weird,
The perspective of the camera,
like a
to the
crater
moon.
that's not in the position it's supposed to be, or like something that flies in a frame that's not
Well,
supposed to
I
be
already
there.
dealt with that. What Steelman? What I said about the craters, whether they're in the right position or not. Steelman, what I said.
Okay, let's do it together. Let's start. looking
Steelman,
at
what
them
I
and matching
said,
them up.
or get banned. Last time.
I was just steelmanning it. That's my steelman. Please don't ban me. I'm trying to be.
Watch it at the same time. Is not a Steelman in my fucking position, asshole.
No, I said okay.
What did I say?
haven't matched the craters yet, but I'm happy to because
What
I'm
did I say?
confident that
How
they
did I
would
deal with
match.
it? Look,
What's that?
what? Who cares? It doesn't matter even if they did match. Why?
Because that would mean that they would have to have faked the entire video, and they would have to have not made any
No,
mistakes.
that's not what that fucking means by. Fucking retard.
Wow.
See you, bro. Cooked.
Fucking retard, dude. How come none of these guys can answer a goddamn question?
But you just needed to match the crater video.
Well, they're not listening. They think that they have the upper hand from the get go, so they don't have to really listen to anything you say, right?
Dude, like it's like he's trying to convince me by telling me how convinced he is. No, you're just telling me you're a sucker. That's all you're telling me. It's not like, oh my God, he really believes it, man. Maybe I should believe it too. I'm thinking, man, this dude is stupid as fuck, dude. He's fucking believe anything.
You're just not
I mean,
believing hard enough. Yeah.
We'd already skipped past a bunch of shit that we could point out. We like gas pressure without a container and gravity and all that, right?
Oh yeah, we whistled past that graveyard.
That's
Yeah, we've been generous there. But I mean, it looks like the lighting's off to me. Like the same side that's in darkness on that structure, well, the same side of the moon is lit. So I don't get that.
Dude, the perspective of the moon is all off. Everything is off. Even the reflection of their so-called, the moon in the frickin' foil is off. It's trash.
foil.
Yeah, there's foil or something on that shit.
High technology.
So to me, the moon, alleged moon, we'll leave it at that, looks like it's about 10 to 15 metres away from the camera, in which case you probably wouldn't see that much curve, and it looks like they've superimposed whatever the shit that foily thing is on top of it, over the top of that to look like it's flying. Like Indio said, the perspective is off by a freaking long way.
And there's a reason, for it, and they know this from like it's not like we just started doing fucking miniatures and shit. Been doing that shit for fucking 100 years. The thing is, the camera in proportion to the model, the camera lens is large in proportion to the model. Whereas in this case, the camera should be a pinhole in proportion to the moon, right? It's a little teeny frickin' whatever the lens size is, 4 inches, and the moon's supposed to be frickin' 1,800 fucking miles in radius, right? So the proportion of the moon to the camera and the distances, they're large. But when you try to make a miniature model, you can't make a little teeny pinhole, that camera that's smaller than, like, if you have a 10-foot fucking moon and have a micro fucking meteor camera lens. Don't work. So the proportions are off and it looks fucked up like this. But, like, that's why, like, when I get in these things with these people, I just go, okay, like, what wouldn't you believe? And they'll never say what they wouldn't believe because they'll believe anything.
Facts.
Did he say he had a NASA bumper sticker?
Yeah, and an Artemis one too. Both.
Oh my God, dude.
Corny. So corny.
Oh God, we should just ban him out of here for his own good. I mean, I'm serious, dude. He'll freaking dude. Like, listen, someone like him, man. They might hang it up, bro. Like, they might delete themselves.
That's crazy. If they found out it was, yeah, I see what you're saying. Chad Dad has joined as well. Welcome, Chad Dad.
Howdy. On.
Are you Simpson? First time, or you've been here before?
I've never been to this flat Earth area. No.
Okay. What's going on? What's got you joining the flat Earth chat?
Well, my first exposure to it was like, debates on YouTube and stuff. Oh, I have like I don't know, maybe like a rudimentary understanding of it.
Well, just to give you background,
what's wrong with YouTube debates?
Well, most of the debates on YouTube are trash.
Yeah, that's facts.
A lot of the times, they like the McToon and Fight the Flat Earth and some of those, they'll freaking have Pose on there, dude.
Oh, I was watching what's his name, Zerka and Whitson.
Oh, let's go! Let's go!
Zerka gets an A for enthusiasm, but like other than that, but that's because he's just jacked up on fucking lines.
That's my boy Zerka. Definitely Zerka.
Zerka's funny as fuck, bro.
I love Zerka. All right, wait. So you have a rudimentary understanding of what the flat Earth position?
Yeah, the position.
All right, yeah, Bill, hit it. Let's hear it.
Well, it all comes down to that it's biblical.
No. You said you have a rudimentary understanding of our position. What is it?
Are you saying no to me right when I start talking?
Yes.
Okay. This
What's our position? It's not
I
biblical.
wasn't
I'm just
saying
telling
I
you, you're
wasn't
already
saying that was your
wrong.
position. I was explaining what I know about it.
You just said you have a rudimentary understanding of our position, which would
I
be
didn't say
what?
yours. I said the
Let me
position.
hold
Not
on.
your specific position. The
Not
position.
mine.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Holy
You
shit,
think-
you're really hard to talk to.
Well,
Why don't we
hold
talk
on,
to somebody
dude.
else now?
Hold on, Chad. So, are you saying flat Earth is based upon the Bible?
But how are there meteorites?
That's my understanding. That it's
your
based on the
understanding is
Bible.
way off base, bro.
Yeah, way off. Dude.
Can I have
Well, that's
one
always
question?
what I've heard was
No,
that.
we're doing a thing right now.
reason
Well, you heard
reason that-
incorrectly, dude. Don't believe
what
rumors.
Zerka would say.
I don't give. Zerka does not represent anybody but Zerka.
That's usually what people say when they talk about why are you guys so
Not
angry?
really. We're not angry,
Why don't
though.
you guys take a
You're just wrong. We're
Because
chill.
Zerka, out of everybody,
I didn't say anything yet. And actually, yeah, it is. That's where all
You're
flat
yapping
Earth
already.
comes from, the
Actually,
Bible.
Chad,
Anybody
That's
who ever
false.
I'm going to keep talking because you're not letting me speak.
You're
yeah,
yappuccino
Chad,
right
That is
now.
where
probably
all
don't
these
want to do
positions
that.
come from, the
so
Bible.
Chad, what are you
That's
going to tell
false.
the?
You say
Chad-
the reason that they don't want you to believe
Chad. Right. I did that because you're making audio chaos, and if AZ wishes to talk through me, please don't. You can wait your turn. Now, Chad, you did make a claim at the start that we were biblically
He's
based.
gone.
Fuck off then. Suit yourself.
What a loser.
AZ, you're next. Welcome to 24/7
what up?
Flat Earth Channel. What's going on?
You wanted to talk about meteorites, guys. You want to talk about rocks
No,
falling from the
that
sky that you've
wasn't
never
him.
seen. Oh, shit. Oh.
No, I don't
Imagine
think that
coming
was
in
him.
here and fucking referencing Zerka as a flat earther. Jesus.
I
fucking
mean,
Christ,
but then to say, no, you're all Bible. False. That's
dude,
wrong.
does Zerka seem like a Bible thumper to you?
I mean,
No.
he is like the Christ is King type shit, but, you know.
Yeah, Christ is king while I'm banging all these thoughts, right? Yeah, okay, but bullshit, man. You don't put his money where his mouth is, man. Yeah, Zerka the pious, right? Can you imagine him? That dude
Yeah.
hasn't been to freaking a service in fucking ever. Like he
Facts.
probably like not since his parents forced him like a decade ago.
It's just funny when they do that. Oh, you guys are all Bible thumpers. Really?
Well, I wanted to ask him, like, man, do the fucking Muslim platters gonna be pissed when they find that out?
Oh, right.
No,
Holy
but well,
AZ.
obviously he like when they do that, when they come in and that's the start, all I hear is I'm a triggered atheist.
Mm-hmm.
So what's AZ?
AZ, you're up. AZ, you are up. We hear you breathing. Oh, Chad's back. Lol. And he's gone.
He came back?
And he's gone.
Chad
Actually,
dad.
he's in my DMs. I'll see if I can get him back.
Is he? Wow, what a salty head. I love when they say, oh, yeah, I kind of understand your position. Okay, tell us. And then he starts talking about us. Well, you all are this and you all are that. That's not our position, stupid.
Well, look. Okay, it's okay that he's wrong about our position, but when we tell him it's not our position, he won't accept it. Like he's
Yes, it
gonna
is.
like he's gonna force that on us. Like I'm telling you what you believe, motherfucker. You're gonna believe this, flat earther.
This isn't a pawn shop where you bring your ideas in that are shitty and then try to pawn them off on us. It's not going to work.
It's like the edge, right? I'm gonna force the edge on you. I'm gonna force the Gleason's map on you. I'm gonna force the dome on you. I'm gonna force all this crap I saw as memes on Facebook on you. Like, no, bro. I'm gonna force Eric Dubay on you and frickin' Mark Sargent and any other person I can think of that's a buffoon.
Incredible.
It is, man, and it's dishonest, dude. And if it ain't dishonest, they're retarded. Either way, bye-bye.
Yep. AZ, welcome to the panel. Congratulations on the top slot, by the way. Pause.
AZ don't want to talk. Hey, check it out. The reason I just dropped out, Chad just invited me to a private call. He goes, "What's the deal, bro?" And I said, I'm a moderator in there. When people over talk, I silence them, advise them not. And then he started talking straight through me. And it's like, dude, you're doing it now. And he goes, but you won't let me talk. And it's just like, fuck off, idiot. Done, gone.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Fatherless behavior, bro. Fatherless behavior.
Exactly. And his name is Chad Dad. Incredible.
Ironic. Maybe.
And, a lot more like Lost Dad, no dad.
Chad was his dad, but Chad never freaking came home.
Yeah, it's about getting milk still.
Dude, he never came home from the birth, man. He was never there.
I'm just going out to get cigarettes.
Maybe we should change the name to 304 Mom.
Dude, you really glad you don't have my algorithm, dude. I get some stupid ass shit, man. Freaking dumbass bitches, man.
I'm sure you do.
I don't know why they don't like. I don't know why they don't want me because I'm a single mom. My kids are just a benefit to them. What?
That's
dude. It's like that. That's crazy. They actually believe that crap. It's like just because you love your kids and enjoy being with your kid doesn't mean everybody else does.
That was him that just dropped in and out again.
He keeps doing that.
He's muted. So what happens is he'll come in, he'll see the red flag of fucking flat earthers, evil bastards, and he'll go straight away. He hasn't got the brain capacity to understand to stay in for 3.5 seconds so we can unmute the dubbo and then allow him to speak. But yeah, oh no, he's going to be a text chat rat. Here we go. Right, fingers to the ready. Oh, he's even cued me in. In case you're retarded, they interrupted me every time. Moderate them, idiot. Oh. Well, get your shit back in here, Nancy boy.
That's my shit every time.
You'll do what you're told. Who's the Chad now, bitch? Here we go. Guys, the Creation Bear won't even admit that all flat earth stuff comes from Christians and the Bible, not from atheists and so. What the fuck? Flat earthers equals Chads. Oh. That's it. I'm your dad. Oh man, I better send this idiot a message. Alright, no. Tick. Tick. Nice one, Miguel. Oh, for fuck's sake. I didn't even get time to click on him. He calls us a dumbass because the fucktard doesn't realise he can't get unmuted if he's not in here. Oh. Right. Okay, Sped.
Gonna have to spell it out for him, mate. I think.
Alright, let's see if we can get him this time. about there somewhere. I've got my mouse ready. Nobody outside of Christianity believes this. What the fuck? Actually, what I do find interesting about the majority of flat earthers I've met, and I haven't met many, so don't really take my fucking statistics as anything, is quite a few of them were all atheists prior to learning about FE, and then afterwards, not many of them stay as atheists, which I do find somewhat interesting. But anyways, that's just me. There's plenty out here that might say, you're a fucking idiot and you're wrong. That's cool.
Well, two of the most prominent, early YouTube flat earthers both have videos about the non-existence of Christ. I don't know where they get that idea from. Like, you go look at that Derek DeBay's videos about the non-existence of Christ. Dave Murphy, the non-existence of Christ.
You're doing the loud, quiet thing again too, mate.
Look, I can't win because I get told hold the mic away.
I know! That's what's happening to me. So people abuse the shit out of me. You're fucking yelling at people. And I'm like 3 foot from the mic, and the next day I sneak up ever so quietly to it, and I'm whispering to it with my inside voice, and it's like, we can't hear you! And I'm like, I'm a foot away from it. I got accused of yelling at you yesterday. What am I doing wrong? Shout out to the Muslim flat earthers.
You saw that? Yeah, exactly.
Yes, that's funny.
Dude, they're just pushing their own stupid agenda, bro. Holy. You guys are all like this. You don't know anyone in here, dude.
He's been expunged. Oh well, say later,
Yeah,
mate.
dude, that's enough of that, dude.
They all come in here pretending like they know us. They didn't even ask. Hey, what's your position, guys? Can you tell me?
You wouldn't mind so much if they come in and said, look, I've heard about this flat earth stuff. I've got no fucking idea. Apparently yous are all religious nut jobs. What's the fucking dealio? And everyone would just go, yeah, cool, this is what's happening. But nah, instant straw man. Yous are all Bible bashers. Fucking...
Dude, he literally came in to tell us what we think. You guys think this. Like, what?
No, we don't. Yes, you do. Okay, bro. Who told you that? Zerka. Okay.
Fucking
Dude,
Zerka.
Dude,
Dude,
imagine lines, bro. Like, bro. Actually, I haven't heard from Zerka in a long time, bro. I don't even know what he's up to.
That dude's in fucking rehab again.
Probably. Like you said, he gets an A for enthusiasm. The earth is flat.
I think what Zerka does, right? He comes out of the woodwork, gets on a whole bunch of places, makes a bunch of money, gets fucked up, goes on a bender, then he's getting so he's on the upside of the bender, but then when he's gone too far, he gets away from the camera because you don't want to see that freaking train wreck. So stays off camera for a while, goes to rehab, sobers up, and then starts the cycle again.
Remember when I introduced Zerka to the flat earthers, they were like, holy shit, who the fuck is this guy? We do not agree.
You gotta admit, Zerka just disappears, dude. He like vanishes for a while, then he comes back.
Yeah.
He vanishes, then he comes back.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
Dude, to think about like how is that dude even internet famous with how inconsistent he is? Because he's that fucking funny, dude.
Yeah, he's fucking hilarious, dude. I like the guy.
Dude, Zerka's got to be one of the funniest dudes, dude. Yeah. I couldn't hang out with him, though. We'd be getting arrested. Fucking... We'd be going to jail.
Even,
Yeah, no, for real. Like even like when it was on Fresh and Fit, like Myron's like, dude, chill out, man. Like he's a lot. He's a lot. But yeah, man, like
Well, Zerk always escalates, dude, and I'm fucking always game for that shit, and fucking it would get out of control. I mean, not now. I'm fucking. Hopefully, I know better. I'm not sure. I haven't been in that situation in a while. I probably never learned.
all right, cut out I my lost signal there for a second. You never learned what?
When to stop.
Oh, haha. Oh, Globers, when are they gonna learn? What happened to the guy that asked about meteorite? Who's disappeared? Per usual.
So here's the funny thing: is why did Snackle want to be in here that bad?
They all want to be in here that bad.
No, it's no specifically Snackle. Like 3 times I banned him now, and 3 times he begged not to be banned.
Oh, really? Yeah, he was like, no, please. I'm being respectful. No, no.
Yeah, listen. If I don't listen to you, like these guys, dude, they like they think they're fooling people, right? So people like Jesse Patholite, right? Thinks if he talks to you politely and has a smooth and has an even tone, right? And like it's like reverse tone police, right? Like if you have a nice tone, I can sit there and lie right to your fucking face, and it's okay because I lied to your face nicely. No, bro, no. You're lying. You're getting your ass. You know what I'm saying? I was in the land of Misfit Toys and on the island of Misfit Toys, and that dude started talking to me. I was like, dude, you might be fooling everybody else. You go in VC and you talk real nice and you try to seem reasonable. And like, dude says to me, hi, friend. Like, dude, we ain't friends. I ain't friends with lawyers, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
We're not here to play nice either. Y'all spent 2015 to 2018 calling us all types of stuff, telling us to drink bleach and delete ourselves and stuff. And you want us to play nice?
Oh, you know when they're not in here, like, and they're not in public, in the public eye. They're not talking
Those
about us nice.
retards.
Snackle's in here. I'm being respectful. You're sitting here ignoring us, not answering any question, sitting and just like dodging everything.
Yeah,
And
that's
you're
not
claiming,
nice.
yeah, and you're claiming you're being respectful. It's not respectful. They think it's like that's how messed up everything is like they think that the tone that you're talking to somebody is what determines what's nice and not the substance of the words that come out of your mouth.
Yeah.
That's so fucked up, dude.
Yeah.
No, Christian Bear, you're a fucking piece of shit loser. As long as I say it nice, it's okay.
Yeah, some people don't take too kindly to the passive-aggressive fucktardery that they bring in.
I'd rather you just bring the smoke. That's fine. We're here for the smoke. It's fine, dude. Like,
Yeah, but if I say it in a sweet little voice, it doesn't sound so bad. You're still a cunt.
incredible.
Oh,
you guys are being rude to me. Why they sit there and frickin' lie, ignore us, just like do all sorts of bullshit sophistry, and then they're like, "You're not being civil." Is that what you were doing? Being civil? Because it's how civil people talk to each other. You know, they don't answer questions with questions. That's not civil.
But Indio, did you match the craters though?
Oh. I got to match the creators, man.
That was fucking annoying. Match the craters.
Christian crater matcher.
No. It's if you can't show that they don't match. Right.
Right.
Dude. 4K fucking dude, 4K moon landing, man. It's gonna prove it. Fucking, we're out of here soon. As soon as they land that thing in 4K, we're out of here.
Oh man.
I hope in 4K there's a big fuck off rat that runs across it and just messes with that
Another rat. That would make Miguel fucking rat. But what about the rat? He was getting mad about that. He was like, I don't understand this English speaker over here.
He
He
understood
actually
him.
does that. He does that all the time to Miguel. Every time he speaks, I don't understand what he's saying. I don't understand what he's saying. Seriously, if he comes in here, the next time he fucking says that, I'm booting him for practice. Fucking.
No, people do that with Miguel all the time, bro.
I know, it pisses me off. Because
It pisses me off, too.
seriously, my accent's worse than Miguel's. So,
Thank you.
Miguel is not hard to understand, bro.
Dude, I understand every word he says, man.
Yeah.
It's not even an issue.
They use it as a tactic to not listen, especially if he's making a good point or something. They'll just be like, "Oh, sorry, I don't know speak English."
Exactly. I have seen that.
you just can't understand Miguel? Here's an idea. Shut the fuck up and listen instead of over talking him.
Yeah, pretty much, dude. Pretty much. Me no speak English.
You know what it probably is? It's probably because, like, you know, pronunciation is fine, but sentence structure is not perfect. But, you know, they play semantic games, right? Like, well, you said XYZ and they, like, nitpick some little bullshit. But if you don't, like, but if you're a foreigner and your freaking English is, like, not, they can't do that, right? They can't play that fucking semantic game. Probably why they just try to bail out of it.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I can see that.
Because I've seen them do it to other people. I've seen them do it to, like, Flat Earth Solar. I remember them doing it to Human Sheeple fucking all the time. I've seen them do it to plenty of other people, but they're like, "Oh, I can't understand you." I remember they did it to Human Sheeple one time, right? He said something, they're like, "Oh, I don't understand a word he says," and then, like, so they started talking to somebody else. And Human Sheeple said something, like, out of the blue, like, in the background, and they responded to him. Oh, now all of a sudden you can fucking understand what he says, right? Like, fucking lying piece of shit.
What does sheeple sound like?
Well, fucking, I can't even fucking do it. Dude, it's bad.
I wasn't around for those days.
Eastern European, is it?
Well, he's from Crete, right? So it's like, but
someone
he's
do an accent.
supposedly from Cyprus. Kind of like a fucking. But the thing is, he's a British citizen, so I don't know if it was all an act or whatever.
Oh.
Yeah, we never figured out that. So I'm not going to get into it. We don't know if the whole Cyprus accent was an act or whatever the deal was.
I want to hear an impersonation.
Dude, I can't, dude. It's fucking. It's like 3 accents in one, man. It's like fucked up.
That's funny.
But a lot of people would say they couldn't understand him. All the time. And they did. They just didn't want to deal with him.
Did he say after everything? Did he talk a little like this?
No, it was like, I don't know, man. It was like a weird fucking blend of Arabic and Greek or something. It was fucking weird.
Habibi.
I mean, I'm sure we got recordings, man. I'm 100% sure we got recordings.
I was not around for those days.
I have not heard any recordings from the 1.0, but I've heard I went back and I watched a couple of the first episode, and I think I started watching a bit of the second episode of the new server. Yeah.
Helio,
I think
the
he's
first
gone now.
episodes were on Helios. Were on his regular
Yeah.
channel, but I don't think he
Yeah.
shares them anymore. So
No, I don't. Yeah, I think they're gone now. But I did when they were available. I watched a couple.
I'm talking about the Helio Skeptic channel. I'm
Listen.
not talking about the 24/7 Discord channel.
Yeah,
Talk about-
yeah. I think that's where I had to go to find it. I think. Yeah. Yeah. It was the first ever. It was like he's just set up and like yeah, and got it going. It was cool. Miggy started talking. I think Morvis. I think I heard Morvis. And I don't know if I heard you. But yeah, no, there's a few characters I recognise.
Dude, I love listening to Ratch, bro. You ever hear Ratch going on somebody, dude? It's fucking hilarious. Dude.
I'm not sure. It might have been him that came in on the first episode of the new server. I can't remember. There was a Glover. Yeah, and it was like within like 5 or 10 minutes of the stream starting. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's Snackle Matt Retch, dude. If they haven't, I mean, I think Snackle's been around. Can't remember the name. He might have been. But Retch is like any NASA shit, he fucking tears that shit apart, bro. And like, he's got all the shit, like all the fake, all the, the fucking same Earth after fucking 5 years. He's got all the shit on that. Right, so like some fanboy would come in and Retch would just tear them a fucking new asshole. He's just like all of us, right? No fucking holds barred, man. Fucking during no shame in his game, man. He just tears them apart, dude. He's fucking great, dude. I love it. I wish you'd come and voice more. A lot of these guys, like these guys are all OGs. They're all in retirement and shit, man. I should fucking listen, motherfuckers. You need to get back in on board.
Reunion.
Shout out to the guys that are still here, man.
Shout out
Still
to
doing the damn
Mimas.
thing.
Shout out to Jose. If you guys are
Yeah.
listening.
Big shout out to Mimas, bro. Big shout out.
Yeah, pussy whip.
Yeah, baby. Good for him though. Sound like he's happy.
I heard some of when actually, so I might have heard some 1.0 because there was Karen B, there was Authentic Intent, Jedi was in there with them. Yeah, there was a few from like that I think didn't join the next server made. They parted ways or something.
Yeah, Karen left way before the Sheeple incident. Karen's just like, she's got the, well, first of all, she does the Kumbaya Club thing. And like, I mean, there's no problem being loyal, but like, she's loyal to her friends even if her friends are wrong. Put it that way. And like, you can't be the admin or mod of a server being like that, right? Because then like, your friends fuck people over and then you're like, well, it's okay. Then you don't have any fucking standard and everything becomes chaos. You can't do it that way. Obviously, you can't. That's just like favoritism.
Yeah.
What happened to the fellow that with he had some sort of condition or something, and you could hear it in his speech. It started with E, I think. It wasn't Ed. No, not Ed.
Oh, frickin'. What's his
Over?
name? The maple syrup dude. The Canadian.
Maple syrup.
Yeah.
Well, it's why we have the maple syrup roll on the fucking server. What the hell was his name, bro, man?
Yeah.
He was a flat earther?
Yeah, man. I haven't heard of him since before the pandemic, man.
Yeah, he's just disappeared. He was around when I first joined the server, but then he just vanished.
I mean, hopefully. I mean, I know he had like MS or something.
Right, yeah, you could tell there was something up with his. A bit like Brendan that comes in.
Oh yeah. Ed, was there? Fuck, I know what you're talking about. He was cool. I liked him. Yeah, I can't remember what his name was, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, the thing with MS, dude, it can be like, you could be just like, the medication keeps you just like, you're basically your head above water, and then when that shit just stops working, it's just bad. It's horrible.
Sucks.
Because like you go downhill like fast. Like, I'm not saying like one day you're normal, because one day you're fucking barely normal, and then the next day you're fucking dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sad, man. There was another guy too, sounded like a bit like John Levy. He might have been Canadian as well. And I remember there being this big debate about the density of gold and shit. Like something went down, and then after that big argument, he kind of left the server. He'd come back every now and then he totally disappeared. And then I heard him on one of AVP Angel's streams talking. He was right.
Oh wow.
What was his
I
name?
haven't heard that name in a while. AVP Angel. That was an interesting channel. Very interesting channel.
I can't remember all the names now. It's fucking bad with names.
Been a while, dude. It's been like years.
Yeah, but I loved it, man, because it was 24/7. It was just 24/7 continuous conversation, and like whether it was just two flat earthers talking, or whether it was with Globers, there was always pretty much. You never needed the music bot. It was just there was always somebody having a conversation, and then that's just sort of fucking dwindled off. Like, I don't know what.
Good times, man. Good times.
It
We're
was
still
great
cooking, bro.
times.
We're still cooking. Things have changed, bro. I kind of like where things are now. Oh my god, it's so foggy. Holy shit. Can't see shit.
On season 10, man.
Season X, baby. Let's go. It's good. Things are good. I like where we're at. Our arguments are sharp. We're cooking.
Arguments are fucking just, dude. Like, look, and no Glover can come in here. I literally had no fear of any fucking dude. Neil Armstrong can come in this fucking chat, and there's really, I have no fear. Like, it's not even.
Yeah.
How about this, India? Every Thursday, today, in the afternoons, I go over to a friend's place and have a few non-alcoholic drinks because I like driving. Anyways, and today, the rules are, if they bring up flat earth stuff, I rip it into them. If they don't say anything, I don't push it. So one of them decided to be smart, right? And I said to him, look, I'll tell you what's going to happen. You're going to try to prove your ball tard, and it's going to be straight up into space or clouds or sun or everything but the ground. And I think they lasted about 8 seconds.
8 seconds? It's a new record. It's a new record, man.
What I told them they were going to do. Yeah, but what about the moon? What about the moon? Well, shouldn't it be... Oh, don't say it. Don't say it. And I sat there, and typical Glober. It was just
Yes, if they counted the craters.
The next thing. No, we didn't have to count craters.
Was he matching craters too? Oh, Lord.
And they say flat earthers can't make predictions. Yeah?
Oh, wow. It was...
Dude, exactly.
I wish I'd recorded it because they did everything perfect. And it was just like, I'm psychic. I'm like a fucking magician. I know what's coming.
Dude, Sonny and I joked about making a flow chart. We almost know where it's going to go. You know, they don't know where it's going to go. It's like I liked the analogy of the show Dancing with the Stars. No pun intended. But the idea behind the show is you have these like trained dancers, and then they send on these like celebrities and stuff. And celebs don't know what the fuck they're doing, but the dancers, like, they sort of show them, and then they teach them the moves and show them how to, moving across the dance floor and stuff like that. So I kind of, that's how it works here too. They don't know what the hell they're doing, but we know all the moves, so we just sit there and tango with them.
The only time we mess it up is when you get those random scattergunners that instead of jumping to the left, they jump right. That's it. Outside of that, you can pick it most of the time. It cracks me up. It really does.
Yeah.
Earl, that's his name. Earl.
Earl. Yeah, there you go. A lot of dudes like that. I hope they're doing well. A lot of guys have come and gone. But yeah, man, like I said, shout out to the people that are still here doing the damn thing, man. It's guys like you who keep this place alive, you know what I mean? Day in and day out, man.
And the silent ones too, like Resolve.
Damn, Resolve, you're gonna take that? Damn. Oh, you're right. We need those guys too. You know, the chat guys, the platters, the guys in the chat.
Yeah. They're silent, but they post shit that's relevant, that's backing up what you're saying. You know, like that. Yeah, that was really good over in the live stream in the home channel when it was popping. Like you could just mention something. Next minute, there's something about what you're talking about in the text chat, right?
Yeah.
I think it was CB that told me right at the start, keep a fucking eye out on the text chat. Doesn't matter what you're talking about, just keep an eye out because there's always someone there to help you.
Yep. We all have different roles to play, you know what I mean? So play your role, guys. Know your role and then do it well. I know what my role is, so you can stick to it.
Yeah, they took the soundboard off you. We know.
Man. Well, I mean, there's that too. But
shit,
like, yeah, it's fucking bullshit, man. But,
the amount of times when a random has popped in and like QE's not in here, well, he hasn't been here for a while, but he's back now. QE's not in here, and some random will come in and go, blah, 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 refraction. And I'm just looking at the keyboard going, where's that fucking refraction button gone? And it gets to the point where you just do it yourself. Refraction. Oh, man. It's sad when you're doing your own sound effects because you can't.
I know. Literally, I'd be doing my own sound effects, dude. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh yeah, that technologist guy. Remember I was saying I stuck him in Cogdis. So the reason I stuck him in Cogdis because he started with the Bob measured 15 degrees per hour. So Martov put I was like, no, it's supposed to be 15 degrees times the sine of the latitude. He wasn't at one of the poles, and he was like, so Martov actually posted a diagram from like fucking physics class, shows it right, has the formulas, all that crap. Fucking like 10 minutes later, he's like, prove it. Like, motherfucker, we already proved it. We're not proving it again. Like, dude, here's the link. You go take a time out. Cogdis. So I just looked in Cogdis. He said, I got banned because his source was a mechanical gyro. So now mechanical gyros process differently than ring laser gyros. Obviously. Dude, these people, man. I swear to God, man. They're lucky they're on the other side of a fucking computer screen somewhere far away from me.
Before I slap you, you half a sissy.
Dude, that's the problem. Like, these people have never been, like, slapped for lying. It's got to be it.
Yep, 100%. They've never been called out. Trip to the pub. Let's sort this shit out now.
Yeah.
I mean, they won't concede anything, no matter like how much evidence you stack that they're wrong. Like, they won't concede. Like, it's crazy, man.
Flat earthers can't be right syndrome. That's what that is.
I somebody on X today, some freaking globe troll. He said, "Oh, if you want to shut India up, just ask him for a citation." Motherfucker, dude, are you crazy? You got it. You're out of your mind, man. Like, so I just go on, right, and I do like search and just like, so like any academic paper has a DOI number, and I don't even post. Not every paper I even post has a DOI. Just fucking do the search. Take a fucking screenshot. Like, you're crazy, dude. I post citations all the time. Like, what are you talking about?
I know. I feel like you do have the citations too. Like,
I bring receipts, man. I bring receipts, man.
They'll say anything syndrome. That's another one. They'll just say literally anything.
Dude, it is. That's what drives me crazy, dude. Like, because I don't understand it. That's why. Because it's so outside of my personality to just sit there and just like make shit up and just say bullshit, right? And just like things that are just like patently like not true. It just it's just like, why would they do that? I don't get it. I mean, I guess I'm stuck in the why would they lie. I'm wondering like why would these guys, random people on the internet, lie to preserve this idea, right?
Yeah.
They have no skin in the game. I think. I mean, I'm never really on that agent thing, but like some of the behaviors, sometimes I feel like, man, there is agents in this shit.
Hey, Indio, I want to discuss some flat earth proofs with you. Yeah, please tell me.
New moon. Anyway, do you want to discuss flat earth proofs? Okay, shoot, go.
That's a full moon, by the way, in your PFP.
Fly me to the moon.
Yeah, that's right.
I wanna live.
Why are you using a voice changer, though? You using a voice changer, man?
Who is
Well, we're waiting.
that? Well, come out and play.
New moon. You asked to speak.
Yeah.
You may now speak. Yes, ask your question. Go for it.
What's the question? Like, I asked him the question, like, what are your proofs for flat earth? What do you think?
Measurements of the surface of the Earth to show it's not curving, man. Just
So how would you know, like, earth is curving or not? So what's the process?
You measure it. Take a laser, shine it across some freaking distance. If the laser doesn't get farther away from the surface of the Earth, then it's not curving.
Yep.
Okay, laser test, right? Okay, that's great.
Yes, lasers.
So could you please provide me some laser test that's documented so I can also watch that?
Yeah, I'll post in the chat. Yeah.
Dr. John D, what up?
Wait, Dr. John D, where?
Yeah, India, do you know what? Like the laser test was the thing that made me flat earther. Yeah.
I'm not looking at
I
the
thought-
phone right now. Who is this?
I thought you were talking to someone in chat. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, John D. Yeah, laser test. Yeah.
Yeah, he asked about a laser test. So
That's over land and water.
Globers say like laser bend with the refraction.
Yeah, that's a cool story, but they have no evidence for that. They can say whatever they want, dude. Anybody can say whatever they want, but you need actual evidence.
Say anything syndrome.
They claim refraction does a whole bunch of shit, but they can never demonstrate any of the things that they say it does. Kind of weird.
You know what? They also have another argument like whenever we observe the laser from different point, just imagine like X person is shooting the laser and Y is the observer from 20 miles away. But they say sometimes like we are not observing the place, like we are not observing the what we say emission of the laser. We are just observing a point where laser is just going above us. It's something like that.
Yeah, we're not just like looking at the laser. We're looking directly at the laser. So there's something called a beam centroid, right? So the laser power follows with a Gaussian curve. So there'll be a centroid.
Yeah, for example, like the laser is, just imagine Earth is a globe and the laser is going straight through over our head through the globe. We are trying to watch towards the laser, so there might be a line of laser, right? So we are observing that point because we can see that point. So we are thinking like we are observing the laser, but we are just observing that point. Sometimes they have that argument.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that argument. All I know was the laser test I posted. The only way you should be able to see this laser is if you're 127 meters in the air. That's like a 44-story building, bro. But do you know where they are? They're like 4 feet above the sea level. So that's 2 orders of magnitude difference. See, this is why I don't like. You can't take them seriously because, yeah, if it was close, yeah, maybe they'd have an argument, but it's not close. It's not even within an order of magnitude difference. It's a 2 orders of magnitude difference. 2.
Yeah, that's the bit that gets me.
Right.
If they're only out by say 1 or 2 feet, it could be a ball, it could be flat, and it was really, really close, you'd sort of go, yeah, fair point. I get where you're going. But
I'd give him a multiple of 5, dude. I'd give him a lot. Like, seriously. I'd give him a lot and to say it's inconclusive. But when you're like 2 orders of magnitude off, that's not fucking close.
Yeah, that's a bit out. 144 meters, so 472 feet. So I think one of these laser tests, they were out by, 8 inches. So 8 inches versus 472.4 feet. I think it's closer to our side.
Yeah, so if you're doing it in meters, right? So say you take standard refraction. Okay, you just bent the laser. So it's supposed to be 127 meters above the observer, 127 meters above the ground. Okay, let's count for standard refraction. Okay, that moves the laser down 5 meters. Oh, let's count beam divergence. Okay, that spreads the beam out another 7 meters, or another 2 meters. So take the 7 away, so now it's 120 meters in the air. Where are you getting the other freaking 116 fucking meters from? They didn't just read the tape measure wrong, like, oh, I thought it said frickin' 4 meters, but it actually was 116, dude. I'm totally blind.
So that's 393 foot for those that use freedom.
Yeah, it's like a football field, man. This is crazy.
Yeah, like I said, if it was out by a closer distance, like a yard or something, or 2 yards, you'd sort of go, you know what, we're saying it's flat, you're saying it should be 2 yards and it's 1 yard. You'd go, yeah, fair enough, could go either way. But distances like that, yeah, you sort of got to shake your head at it.
And like the FE core one, and this is very important. I didn't even realize this for like a few years of defending it. that the laser they did 2 laser, and I'm not talking about Balaton. I'm just talking about the in the Netherlands, the Isomir. That's 2 sets of experiments that were done like 3 weeks apart. So they did it twice. It's not like they went out one day and did 5 measurements. No, they did like 3 and then 2. And they did the 2 longest ones like 3 weeks apart. So you need like, there's like, it wasn't standard refraction that day, it was super refraction. Okay. And 3 weeks later? Right? So you had like this absurd weather condition like 3 weeks later too? Like how?
Idio, you know that flat earthers deliberately pick the most refracted days just to do this shit.
Exactly. Every time, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, I guess that's the only time we account for refraction, right? Oh, let's account for refraction. Oh, it's a bad refraction day. Let's go do a fucking measurement today.
Get out there, boys.
Well, then there's the other thing is that they had meteorological stations, and nothing at the meteorological station indicated a weird weather condition either. So
I bet your QE's fucking ears are burning too. Hey, someone said refraction. He's just rolled over in bed.
Squirrel.
Refraction.
I mean, plus new moon, there's other things, right? So we can use other wavelengths. I mean, there's other things that would indicate there's refraction, like dispersion and shit like that. But we can use other wavelengths, right? We can use electromagnetic radiation that isn't refracted. So VHF, fucking the LoRa transmission, which was like fucking 800 miles at like 2.4 gigahertz. Should be no refraction at that frequency. Microwave transmissions, radio transmissions, like you name it. Like refraction is just ad hoc, dude. What else are they gonna do, man? What are they gonna go? Fuck, dude, it's a globe. Dude, if those people that go, fuck, dude, I can't account for refraction. It must be flat. They're flat earthers. The people that can't fucking let go, right? And despite the fact that refraction, no matter what it is, can't make up for the discrepancy, they don't care. They're gonna. There's nothing like you can show them whatever. That's why, man. Even Brenda said refraction could even if you saw 1,000 miles or shined a laser 1,000 miles, refraction can't account for even that. That means I can go to fucking or go to Maryland and I beam someone in the eyeball with a fucking laser in Miami. And these motherfuckers would be like, did you account for refraction?
I remember when refraction was part of perspective. Go ahead.
When they say, did you account for refraction, they're just saying, did you use it as an excuse? That's all they're saying.
What? For hitting the target? Fucking oath we did. We aimed, it bent, we hit.
Dude, I've got the perfect response to that account. Did you account? I ask them now. I just say, oh shit, no I didn't. How do I do that again? and they don't fucking know. They can't even tell me how to do it. So then how do you know I should be doing it? You can't even tell me what to do even if I did do it. So they're asking for something they know can't even be done because they can't do it themselves. You guys don't account for refraction. Oh, okay, you're right. How do I do that again? Write it down for me. I want to count for refraction. I want to do I don't want to straw me in the gold model. I want to count for refraction exactly as the gold model says. Please help me out.
And which refraction?
You've got to jump onto the
The one that don't exist.
and then you get that slider and you run it across.
Yeah, you beat me fucking to it. Go to Walter Bislands, right? Yeah. Fuck you.
Yeah, but even that. Listen, there's even an end to that slider though.
I'll tell you one thing. What we need, Idio, is a few really good hackers get on that page, and when the slider hit maximum, and all of a sudden it changes, you can see your own ass.
I think the slider stops at like a 40 million mile radius or something. Because that's what it does. It just changes, like it just alters the radius. So, like if you look, it'll say apparent radius. So it creates when you do the refraction slider, it just increases the radius of the freaking thing it's like supposedly modeling. That's all it does. And it'll go up to like 40 million mile radius.
Indio, like, could you please see the link I have posted? And just imagine, like, the Earth is someone is shooting a laser parallel to the water, and then the observer is observing the point where laser is just going, meeting his line of sight, and the crossing of the laser from that parallel point to the sky. So there need to be a cross point. So just imagine if the person is observing that point, then how can we know? Like, we are observing the direct laser.
You're not seeing the laser from the side, buddy. Okay, like, that doesn't work that way. It's a laser, man. So it has beam divergence. Okay, that means the beam is coherent in a shape. It doesn't spread out 360 spherically in every direction. It spreads out. It's a cone. And you have to be in that cone to see it. You can't see it from outside the cone. Unless, right, you could see the laser from the side. If that laser light is interacting with like dust particles or something like that, right? Then you'll see the line of the laser going through the sky.
Yeah,
Is that what you think they're seeing? Is the line of the laser? Then why aren't they seeing a line, and why are they seeing a point?
Yeah, that's the point. Like, they see a point sometimes. Is it possible when they are watching? No, they will see the line.
You'd see the line of the laser if the laser was interacting with like dust, rain, fucking whatever, right? Dirt particles in the air, smoke, right? So you've seen laser shows, right? They have to put smoke in the air for you to see the laser.
That's crazy.
Right. And so what's a better proof other than laser test? Because I don't like laser test that much.
What's your
because it's
reasoning?
also a manipulated thing.
What's your
Dude, your
reasoning
feelings
for
have
not
nothing to do with it, though. Like, bro, like, I don't care what you like.
Like, for me, I want the observation of the Earth from the sky.
Why?
Yeah, but they don't believe in the sky, so you have to run into something else.
We believe in the sky. That's a shit above
Don't
the air.
believe in the sky. Stop, dude.
Yeah, Globers don't believe in the sky. You're right.
Well, I mean, I believe in the sky, but like, you know, I went to high school.
Yeah. I think you went to frickin' wood shop.
Globers don't believe in the sky. They believe in space.
Well, wait, what? I'm not even addressing that. That's fucking retarded.
We agree.
Yep. That's one apiece. Holy shit. Actually, you know what? That's done it for me. I'm going to watch a movie. You'll have yourselves a great morning, evening, afternoon, or good night, or whatever other order it's in. And I'll catch us tomorrow. Peace, guys.
Have a nice one, Australian man. Don't get eaten by spiders, okay?
Yeah, I'm out of here too. It's 5 a.m. Peace.
All right.
Catch you, yeah. See you, man.
Low birth.
All right. Yeah, have a good one, Matrix. CB.
Low birth wins again.
Yeah. Oblivion Salt Flats, game over, dude. Try and invoke refraction for that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you can't have a symmetrical reflection on a ball. In ball too big, you don't work because you can ask ChatGPT. It can do the fucking math for you, and it shows that yes, it would be noticeable easily.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy that you got your world view from television set.
Yeah. It's crazy. When did you realize that the Earth was flat? Oh, did he leave? That sucks. I was gonna do a conversation. Oh well. What are you gonna do?
Wait, give us soundboard perms, bro.
Dude, it's not my authority, okay?
How do you have it?
Because I'm a moderator. I caress Doobie's dick and balls, alright? You gotta give him a happy ending, and then he gives you a helper role.
Alright, let me get that.
You just DM, just go to Modmail and then like ask them, hey, I have been on the server for a while and I have actually no, you know what I did? I didn't even ask for a staff position. I just like did a bunch of text reports until eventually they said, hey, we like how you're doing our job for us. Here, take this. And I was like, oh, thank you.
Nice.
It really has just been like 2 weeks in the test chat and then like just reporting people for slurs because people do slurs there all the time. It's really easy to get helper.
What kind of slurs can you report somebody for?
Funny you asked that. I have a list of slurs that I'm allowed to mute people for. Would you like me to DM you them?
Yeah, are they like relating to like genders and stuff like that and races?
Yes and yes and yes.
Yeah, DM me them, dude. I want to know what I can get people in trouble for.
Wait a second. I'm thinking I'm giving you a cheat sheet. You're probably going to say them.
No, what? Dude.
No, he's good. He's alright.
All right. Tell you what, I'm going to give you the list. Give me a second, okay?
Why would I intentionally get myself muted?
That is a good point. All right, you got me there. I'm going to... what's your name again?
Yapendos.
Right, I'm allowed to share this, I'm pretty sure.
What's with the name though, dude? Teach kids to like. Are you trolling?
No, it's not a troll.
Are you trans?
No.
Oh, well, so the name's a troll then?
No.
Oh, you're dead ass.
I am not dead nor the ass.
We disavow that message, sir. Or ma'am, or whatever.
All right.
What's your biggest hang up with flat Earth?
Flat earthers or flat earth concept? My biggest problem
Not flat earthers. Not flat earthers.
Can I answer both? I want to answer both.
People always want to talk about flat earthers. We get it. You don't like us. We're this, that, and the third. We want to know what your issue is with the position.
Sure, that's fair.
So we can address that.
No, that's a good question. All right, so I guess the thing that I can't get around is that if it were such the case that like the Earth was flat, and then that wouldn't mean a lot of people are in on it. A lot
Not
of
really.
people are.
Not really.
If I was going to get interrupted, I knew I was going to stop. I wouldn't have said it.
All right, just code, bro. Sorry.
All right. A lot of people would have to like be in on it or be lying or something. There's a lot of people in like every world government who like, yeah, it's just crazy to me. I can't imagine that.
Don't agree with that. I
Teach
don't agree with
kids.
that.
Can you look in the message I sent you and respond to it?
Sure.
Dude, most people fall into the category of believer. It's not that they know the earth is flat and then they're lying to you about that. Your teachers didn't know that. Your parents didn't know that. It's not a Santa Claus thing. We're like, right? So, Santa's coming. It's not like that at all.
Yeah. So I also, my second hang up, this is less with flat earthers, but I get with a lot of people, is I'm very negatively polarized against unfalsifiable claims. This thing is like, you can't prove it wrong. Like, there's no way to prove it wrong. Like, if your argument is everyone kind of knows it, but they're lying to you, like, how would I prove that wrong? That just seems like there's no way to prove. That just seems stupid.
Well, just with measured curvature do the trick.
I mean, I'm sure if I were to talk to some smart science person like Downey or the Eggman, they would probably explain all that shit.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah, they're pretty smart. Look, I'm a social science major. All right, I got a degree in political science and history and shit. I work in government. I don't know all this STEM bullshit, but it's whatever.
Who is lying? Like, name like a group or somebody that would be lying.
A group, I guess, like literally every single person who works at NASA. I'd be like,
nah, I don't agree.
That would be like, okay, I mean, not the janitor, right? Like, obviously, no.
Well, there you go. So.
Yeah, okay, but you know what I mean, though, right? And then
you said literally everyone. Dude.
Okay, I'm sorry. Jesus Christ, I'll be more precise.
Use your words more accurately, probably.
And then I'm pretty sure the country of India has like a space program, and the USSR definitely did. It's so weird though, because like both Russia and I say Russia and USSR interchangeably, both the USSR and America were like doing a space race thing. We're all trying to compete to get to some place really quick. So if the Earth was flat, that means they were both in on it, and they were both pretending to do a space race, which is so retarded to me because I know why they hated each other.
Why would one call the other out without exposing themselves as being bullshitters?
Exactly, right? Like Russia was like, we put a man in space, and America easily could have been like, they're lying, these stupid fucking commies. But instead, JFK is like, we're gonna outdo them. Like, what? Why?
Well, I'm from India.
How are they going to prove it? How are they going to prove they were lying?
They would just they would just point to the horizon and say, look, it's flat, you dumbasses. And then everyone goes,
no, they already said they knew it was a ball. It's for that very fact that they had that knowledge that they said that they were capable of being able to go to space. So they're not going to just turn around and say that. See, this is not necessarily exclusive to the Earth being flat. You can think you live on a ball and pretend to go to space.
Wait, sorry, I was talking to someone else. No, yeah, it was like I don't know why JFK said it was a ball. I don't get it. Like,
it's not about the shape of the Earth. You can still think that you live on a ball and pretend to go to outer space.
But why would they? No, but you don't understand. Why would JFK pretend?
They were because they wanted that position of power and authority over the world. They wanted.
Why did the United States want a position of power and authority over the world?
Oh, I don't know.
I mean, weren't they like already a global hegemon?
Not really.
I'm not even going to respond to that. It's retarded.
We'll kick them while they're down, right? Like, keep going.
I think
you become you appear to the world stage as if you are unbeatable.
I think
no one's gonna fucking mess with you, right?
I think it would have been a huge egg in the face moment for the American government to say Russia is lying. The Earth is actually flat. There is no man in space.
It wasn't about that.
It was about embarrassing Russia, and they didn't take the option of least resistance. They just like poured a bunch of billions and billions of dollars into like a movie set or something. That's why not just call them liars and then there you go.
So what was America going to do? Say you're lying, and then the rest of the world go, why would they lie, or vice versa? Russia say
Yeah,
you're
they would
lying,
just-
America.
Yeah, they would.
People are going to say, why would they lie? Just like yous do now.
They could. Yeah, they had a huge incentive to do that. They would have won the space race right off the bat. They wouldn't have had to waste a millions and billions of dollars. They could just make the arguments that you're making now, and then they would just win. But they didn't do that. They wasted a lot of money for some fucking reason.
How do you know how much money they wasted? You have no idea how much money they wasted.
I actually don't know. We could calculate it if you want. Like inflation is.
Nobody knows. You don't know their fucking accounting books.
Hey, can I say, like, T-Dub, I love that, like, 12 hours ago you were being a disingenuous cocksucker, and 12 hours later you're still in here being a disingenuous cocksucker, dude. You're a faggot, my man. You're a faggot, my man. You lose at life. I'm sorry.
Wait, is that one of the slurs, Trent?
Not a slur, but that was pretty
yeah. Hey, you might
Wait,
not
that's
remember,
not a
but I
slur?
remember, dude.
No,
cocksucker.
how is
It
that
is
being
a slur.
disingenuous?
No, the other one.
T-Dub is a faggot.
That one.
Oh God, he said the thing. What was his name?
Yeah.
What was his name?
Tyree.
Tyree. How do you spell that?
I think it was TYREE, I think, wasn't it? CB?
I'm not looking at the phone, but like, dude, because I got in trouble for saying that. I got like kicked the fuck out of here one time for saying that. So like, how come these guys?
Teach kids to be trans. If you go on our live stream and rewind it back, you'll see who he is.
Can you link me to your live stream, please?
Yeah, just click on one of the YouTube bots. The links in the description.
Yeah, it's on the
I'll get
YouTube
him.
bot.
We're gonna get him, Skeeter.
I mean, I'm not one for censorship. It's just more about like
It's keeping the
precedent.
server up, because if we don't ban or mute people for that shit, then the server gets taken down and then no one can speak.
Yeah. Jeez, dude, I can't believe someone's coming at T-Dub like that. Holy, you're like one of the coolest dudes here, bro. What the
What did I
hell?
fucking do?
I know.
What did I do?
The link to your live stream. I don't know.
I just post the guy I went to watch. That's the guy.
All right, I found the thing. All right, you're streaming live. I didn't know you guys were recording me this whole time. Now I feel bad for embarrassing myself.
You didn't. I didn't. You're fine.
No, I gotta look at this. Give me a second.
But so, what did you do to that guy, T-Dub? Holy, bro.
No idea, man. I don't.
You heard him.
Maybe he thinks I banned him or something, but I didn't ban him. Or
you're being disingenuous.
Maybe I muted him. But how would he even know that it was me that muted him? I don't know. Like,
My word.
Something I said. I don't know.
Butthurt, bro. He's butthurt.
When he was in here earlier, there was a bunch of us talking. So, like, I don't know why he singled me out.
Because you're from down under, and you refuse to admit it.
Maybe he's mistaking me for a Matrix.
Probably, maybe actually, that's
bro. But the thing about it is, again, like to recognize real, and to say T-Dub is that kind of a person. Bro's a legend in here, right? You have to recognize he puts in the time, he puts in the effort to discuss it and let people know that, unfortunately, this Earth ain't a globe.
Well, I need to change it to TW. Holy, that's our boy right there. Can't be talking about T-Dub like that.
Okay, I see his avatar now. It's a black guy wearing the Black Ranger thing. What was his name again? I can search him. I just got to see his avatar.
I posted in the text chat.
Thank you. I love you, Kiss Kiss.
TYREE.
It's hilarious. I'm actually, as I was saying that, a neighbor was walking by, and this guy can't stand me. And he's like, "The Earth is not flat in real life." Trolled him just as he walked by, as I got to tip my hat to Brother Tiwo. Let's get it, man. This is real life stuff. Do it everywhere. We don't fake, right? We represent everywhere. This is what we do. The Earth is a stationary topographical plane. We have the evidence, and we want you globers to present your evidence so that we can talk about it. Because you are just appearing like ants walking around on a ball, too small to conceptualize the magnificence that we're actually in.
I gave him an hour because he made me put the work in finding his name.
1 hour?
Yeah, usually it's like 30 minutes or something, but it's like you made me put in he did the slur and then he left, which tells me he knew he was doing something wrong. Fuck him.
Oh snap! I didn't realize that Mr. Teach Kids was a high-level ranking mod around here.
No, I'm like second from lowest level.
So humble.
Yeah, I know. I actually got demoted in a sense because we had a helper role, and then we deleted it, but I didn't get promoted, so it's just like I'm even closer to the bottom now. Hurts my feelings.
Yeah, man. The man at the bottom that knows how things work can do amazing things.
Yo, pause.
Pause that.
I actually do kind of want to get demoted because purple is my favorite color. I don't like magenta.
Yeah.
But if I get demoted, then I can't do mod mails and enter the detained chat. I love entering the detained chat and then like making fun of people who get detained. It's so cool. It's so cathartic. But yeah, like we were saying, yeah, I just think the idea of like all of this being an elaborate ruse for some reason, the space race, I just think it's very silly to me. I can't buy it.
So, brother, I was listening to you on that point earlier. Do you know how much NASA makes as an organization per day?
I don't think they make money per day. They get like a budget, like the Congress passes a budget like once a year or something like that.
Dude,
Do you know
the
how
last
much
guy we
that
talked
is?
to,
Give me a second. Let me look it up.
the last guy we talked to buys NASA merch, bro. They have merch in like Spencer's and Journeys and shit. The mall, like, they have merch.
I actually moved to Texas recently, so I do intend to like visit like the Houston Airspace Museum thing. I think that'd be fun.
Well,
And
to
there's
be
that
fair,
too.
because they're supposed to be non-profit. Their emblem you can grab it and you can put it on T-shirts and sell them legally, like so anybody can make money off NASA. Apparently,
I mean, they're
Something
not like
that anyway.
well, non-profit air quotes. I mean, like they're the federal government. I mean, the fucking U.S. Postal Service is non-profit, I guess. NASA's budget for financial year 2020 was $22.6 billion, representing 0.48% of the trillion, blah, 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 the GP, whatever. Less than 0.5% of the amount of money the U.S. government spends.
Now take that number right quick and divide it by 365.
All right, wait. I have to do math now. Fuck. Well, if I divide less than 1%, that's basically a multiplication.
It's not that much, Kiwi.
Teach kids to be trans. They're getting $25.4 billion this year.
That's what I'm saying.
That's not that much.
24. Yeah, that's roughly what I would expect. Yeah.
25.4.
It's only a little bit.
That's nothing. That is.
But listen,
Come
divide that by
on.
365, and that's how much they're making a day.
I think the last time we sent. Wait, let me Google it. I don't want to speak up my ass. Give me a second.
He literally did exactly what I was trolling. It's just pennies, guys.
Since the Russian invasion of Ukraine in February 2022, the United States has committed approximately $56.3 billion in security assistance. So it's like, well, obviously that's been going on for like 2 years, but it's roughly the same. Like the amount of money we're giving Ukraine is roughly the same we gave to NASA these past 2 years.
It's too much.
I mean, sure. I mean, depends on like the value of it. I mean, giving money to Ukraine creates jobs in America because someone has to build those weapons, right? And then giving money to NASA, well, it puts a man on the moon, which is kind of cool sometimes.
You could just keep the money here instead of giving it to the other country.
I don't know, man. That's a whole nother debate. I'm just saying that, like, it's not that much money. It's just not that much money. It
is.
What about all the homeless people in America who are starving? It'd be better to put food in their belly than putting a bullet in some guy's head in Ukraine.
I agree with that 100%. What kind of policies would you support that would help put the food in bellies of homeless people? Do you support like funding SNAP? You know, like giving children free food and shit. Do you think that's a good idea?
Yeah.
Well, I agree with that. I'm glad you agree. Do you think we should have like increase should let more people onto Medicare. Maybe lower the maximum age from like 55 to 0, so you can have it at birth.
I'm not even American. I don't know what Medicare is.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, you seem pretty
you do.
chill.
You're Canadian.
Yeah. I mean, you seem pretty chill, but oftentimes my problem is like conservatives will say like, we should be spending more money at home, and it's like, okay, so how about this project that we can spend money at home? It's like, no, I don't want to spend money on that. It's like, fuck, man, you just don't want to spend money on anything.
All right, boys. I'm out of here. You guys have a good night. W panel, W chat, W soundboard,
Cheers, man.
W Indio, W T Dubs.
I love you all. Kiss, kiss.
Join you,
Alright,
bro.
guys.
We'll see you later.
Yes, up. Have a good night. Morning, day, whatever. Peace.
Later, CB.
Peace.
All right, boys.
Yeah, I don't know why people automatically assume that like that lying about going to space necessarily has to do with deceiving people about the shape of the Earth. It doesn't necessarily equate to that. Like it could be. Like fucking I don't know. Maybe that was a bonus, a side bonus issue. Like it's not like they figure. I don't think it happened like that. I don't think like these people say there's this timeline, discovery of Antarctica, like in the Operation Fishbone Dominic, and then they figured it all out, and then they thought, we've got to not tell people about this, like, we've got to pretend to go to space and show them a ball Earth. I don't think that's necessarily the case. Really don't. No comments? No pushback? Okay.
What's the debate about?
I was just saying that I don't necessarily agree that lying about going to space was motivated with the intention to deceive people about the shape of the Earth. That's all.
I have no pushback.
And he's gone. Stop that.
Oh shit, my bad, y'all.
What do you think about it, lads?
Oh, what, the Earth?
No, like, do you think that that the motivation or the intention of lying to go to space was to deceive people about the shape of the Earth, necessarily?
Personally, I think I don't know, because they wouldn't have like a real reason just to lie about shape. Doesn't really give them anything. I personally think it was more for religious reasons, people to get people not to believe in God. That makes more sense to me in my mind, anyway.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Because we get people come in and they automatically think that just because they've been shown, claimed to be images of Earth from space, being a globe, that must mean that they're lying about the shape of the Earth, right? Because we're saying it's flat, right? So their intention was to show people that it's round and not flat, but that's not necessarily the case. It doesn't have to be the case, right?
No, yeah, I'm on board with that. Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
especially since everybody was already convinced it was a globe, right?
Exactly. My God, it's if we get them to say it themselves.
Do flat earthers believe in that meteorite that might hit us in 2032?
No.
So that's a hoax?
I don't know what it is.
Well, the one that NASA just said that the last week it's increased its odds by 3%. It's going to hit us.
Okay, check this out, yeah. NASA's checking every mass in our solar system. So why would they not know? Like, why would the percent increase or decrease, or why is there 8% to begin with? And they can track its orbital motion, flying around, and know all the other bodies in the solar system. So why is there even a factor of chance? If they know the factor of gravity, then they should know if it's going to hit Earth or not, no?
Well, that's true, isn't it? That's the actual thing. You're right there, because they should be able to, like, because maths, you know what I mean? Maths doesn't lie. If they should be able to work it out, shouldn't they? If they can get a trajectory and a gravitational pull, they should be able to work it out.
Yeah.
To either a yes or a no.
Exactly.
So what? It's a hoax?
Well, it has to be because space is fake, so.
But how accurate is maths?
How accurate is math?
Yeah.
Very accurate. I mean, depending on what you're calculating, but yeah, if I was going to calculate if this bullet is going to hit your foot or not, I could tell you, yes, it's going to hit your foot, or no, it's not going to hit your foot. I'm not going to.
But then they have to take in the gravitational pull of the Earth with the wind and and everything like that, don't they?
Well, okay, so we can just we can go back to space, yeah. So, the way that we know space is fake, right? We have gas pressure on Earth. The air that you're currently breathing would evacuate into an area of lower pressure if there was nothing containing the gas. The question then becomes, how do you get past that barrier, yeah?
I don't know.
Like, what happens when you pop the balloon? The gas will
Oh, well. Yeah, it will. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's the same thing with the Earth. There's nothing containing our gas.
Well, that's a. Then what contains the gas on the flat Earth theory then?
I don't know what contains it, but it has to be contained in order to have gas pressure.
So but don't some flat earthers say there's a dome?
Well, I mean, I don't make a claim on what it is, what it's made of, how high it is, how thick whatever the material is. I have no idea. I don't claim to know how long our topographical plane extends for. I have no idea. I'd be wary of anybody that actually claims those things because they don't actually know. Because they can't verify it, so. But yeah, that's how you know any lights in the sky that they claim are made of gas, like the sun, Jupiter. They're definitely not balls of gas adjacent to a vacuum, violating natural law.
Right. Yeah. Well, if they are, they're not in a vacuum.
Correct.
That's for sure.
It's all too much. I mean,
No, I get it, bro. It sucks, man. I spiraled for like a week.
Maybe Donald Trump's going to expose the truth.
I doubt it, but we'll see. All right, guys. Well, I gotta get to work. Just wanted to hop in real quick and say what's up. You guys have a good one. Take care.
See you, man.
Peace.
Cheers, lads.
I love you.
How's that? You're trying to remember a name, and then like, an hour later you remember it. Nobody's here that knew what the conversation was about, so it's pointless to even mention it. What is Matt Will East?
Man, he's scraping the bottom of the barrel now. What's up, T-Dub?
Not much, man. What do you mean scraping the bottom of the barrel? Where's your proof of globe? Come on. No,
Oh man, just working nights. Trying to stay awake. Just got a couple more hours.
Awesome. Good luck. I don't know that there's going to be much happening in here to help keep you awake. I can keep talking and help put you to sleep.
I mean, who knows? You might trigger me, dude, like you did the last time.
I mean, I know better than to argue with flat earthers. I just come here now to listen to other people argue with them. Because you just won't win.
Well, do you think people don't win because of the flat earthers or because of the arguments?
I don't know, but I know the Earth is round, so I'm not going to argue that. I just know that it is, and it's like proven that it is. Like, you know,
Well,
so yeah.
You say you know it. I want to know it too. So how do you know it so that I can know it?
Okay, let me ask you another question about the flat earthers. Is other planets flat as well, or is it just the Earth that's flat in your belief system?
So you don't want to. Okay, so you're not gonna tell me how you know. You want to go on this other thing.
Well, when you look through a telescope at Jupiter and Mars, they spin, right? They're spinning like around. But you can't say that the Earth's not spinning because you're trying to say that there is no evidence that the Earth spins. But do you guys believe that other planets spin, or other planets flat as well?
Okay, you're all over the place. I'll try to answer your question, right?
Okay.
The universe you're imagining in your mind, like you think like there's actually like we live on terra firma, right? We live on the ground. And in your worldview, you think that there's more ground in the sky. But it's not that way with like the cosmology that flat earthers are kind of pointing to. This would be the only place where there's terra firma, where there's ground. What's happening in the sky is not the ground. There's not more ground in the sky. So to imagine like this place is a planet, and there's also other planets in the sky. That's not like you're kind of getting your wires crossed. So no, there's no ground in the sky. There's no place we can travel to.
No, correct. So what? Mars isn't real?
Mars is a light in the sky. Mars is a
light. Then when they look at a telescope and they can see Mars, then what is that from the light? Is that Mars still?
Light. Yeah, light. It's light.
Yeah, it's light, but when they look at it for a telescope, they can see Mars.
No, they see light. They see light.
They see light?
Yeah. How else do you think you see?
Well, it's the surface reflecting off the sun.
You think that? That's what you're told.
But the moon reflects off the sun.
That's what you're told.
Well, I look at the night sky, I can see the moon, and the sun hits the moon, and you can see the face of the moon.
You've never seen that. You don't know that. It could be, but you don't know that.
I feel like I'm gonna get destroyed, so I'm scared. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm leaving my safe place. I can feel it. It's coming.
We all used to believe as well, until we started looking at the details.
Sometimes it's better for me to be silent. I don't like being made to feel like I'm stupid when I love to research. I think that I'm smarter than most people because most people don't go to the forums and stuff to troubleshoot like everyday life issues, like with things that break. It's just
How would you go about proving that? What similarities between the ground you live on, the Earth, can you point to, and those, let's call them objects for argument's sake, that you see in the sky? But what similarities can you point to? Because you said other planets, and even the way you phrase that is implying that Earth is a planet. Like, how would you go about proving that Earth is a planet?
So this is why I'd rather someone else to challenge you, because you just turn my brain to potato. I can't prove that. Like, what do I say? Like, really, unless you listen to the mainstream media, but then, they're just proven to be liars. So what? I mean, it's like...
Yeah, it's just it's a story that we were all told from a very young age. And then, so when you get down to the basics of it, okay, let's say the Earth is a planet, some sort of sphere. If it's a sphere, then the surface has to be curved, right? So we can test to see if the surface is curved.
Here's the thing, right? I was driving down a road, right, about a month ago, and this was like a 30-kilometer straight stretch of road. Okay, and I could see like a fair way into the distance, because the end of the road was like a white little dot, but the tree lines over that distance didn't obstruct my view. And I was thinking about you flat earthers when I was driving, but
yeah, it's a mighty flat country, isn't it?
Well, Australia's, yeah, but then there are dips and stuff. But yeah, I mean, it was impressive to look that far down a road anyway. Because I looked on Google Maps and it was like 20 kilometers of just straights.
Yeah. I'll tell you, one of the first things I did when I started taking this topic seriously is I took my telescope down to the beach and just panned it around and had a look at things, and I checked the distances to the things I was looking at. I could see a very long way, I'll say that. Hang on, I just got to go deal with dinner.
Yeah, they tell us the dimensions of this place that they, with that origin story, they tell us, it's got a radius of 3,959 miles, and, a 6-foot observer should not see past 3 miles. But, like on your drive, you were driving, and if you're sitting in your car, you're below 6 feet, and you're telling us that you're looking 20 kilometers. Well, that can't exist. That can't exist on a ball. Like, there's no way you should be able to see that far. You're seeing past a geometric claim. They're claiming the geometry of the Earth. It falls away at 3 miles from 6-foot observer height. But we on the regular, like right now, I'm looking out of the window and I see well past 3 miles. I'm seeing orders of magnitude further. And in fact, I never see curvature. I've never seen it. But I should see it every time.
You're looking out of the window of what? Your car?
A truck, yeah.
And you know your elevation how?
I know I'm below 6 feet.
Yeah, but how do you know the elevation of the terrain that you're on?
Well, that's based off of sea level.
Yeah, but how do you know the level of terrain that you're on?
I could look it up. Be the only way I could know it.
We don't test on terrain is because we don't know the quality of flatness, but we know that water is level and flat.
But I know, I know I'm seeing well beyond 3 miles.
Hey, bro, that's like a flat Earth argument, bro.
Let's see. Actually, I don't care that much. Go ahead. Try harder. Be better.
Be better,
yeah, bro.
What's the challenge?
Listen to your master, bitch.
What? I don't understand what he's challenging me on. I'm seeing beyond the geometric so-called claim horizon.
You ain't ever gonna see beyond Master Big Daddy Flurf, nigga. Yeah, anyways, I smoked crack one time and I also thought the earth was flat. Yeah, now we're here. What's up?
Yeah, so the argument for over terrain is going to be that your terrain could just happen to have that quality of being of a certain flatness, let's say, because it's sticking up out of the water, so there can be hills and valleys, undulation, and flatness as well. Like they tell us that, despite they thinking that they live on a ball, that a lot of the surface of land, like that's poking up out of the ocean, are plains. Like 50% are plains and plateaus, where there's not a lot of distinguishable curvature of the Earth because of just happens to be that way because of the way the land formed. But the rest of it's a sphere, right? The surface of the water is a sphere. So that geometric principle doesn't necessarily apply to land masses.
I'll say one thing, that you flat earthers actually scare me, and I don't get scared that often. So it's a spooky shit that you guys are doing. Just spooky. Some of the arguments I've heard some of you guys say are just like, no way. Then why are they lying to us then? Why is that? Why are they lying to us that the Earth is flat then?
Cool. Why don't you confirm that it's flat first?
My brain will turn to potato for me to confirm that the Earth is flat.
How the hell is your brain not going to turn to potato trying to figure out why they would?
Well, obviously because it's the Illuminati. If the world was flat, then that would disprove the fact that there's a lot of lies out there, which opens up Pandora's box about Epstein's Island. Does that come into it?
That have to do with your brain turning to mush, though. You don't want to know specifically that the Earth is flat, but you want to know why they would lie. No, that's not the order of things. First, you want to check if the Earth is actually what you believe it is. And then you want to ask questions like that, because questions like that mean nothing. You don't know the truth.
Then why is it on a sunset or sunrise you get the mystical colors in the sky?
Is that proof that the Earth is a globe?
Well, it's shining into the stratosphere as the sun comes to you, which gives you them colors.
So does that mean that the Earth is a globe?
I don't know what to say. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, if I say something, I'm going to get destroyed in here. I don't want to get shouted down by, because if I wanted to get shouted down by, I'll go listen to my wife. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Not wanting to really know anything. You flipped from how do we know they're lying to, well, we see sunsets.
I'm asking you. But you guys are all the mystical eye in the sky of wisdom. Like, you guys know it all. And not to be rude.
That's why I said, do you want to know they're flat? And why don't you figure that out first? And the way you figure that out is you ask us how we know it's flat. And then you actually listen and you actually follow the information and look and validate for yourself if that's the case. Now, you could do that with Nat Geo You can do that with a couple of sources that we do have, and then recheck it on your own, on your leisurely time, if you like. But that's where you start, by asking us why the hell we're here, not all these other questions that don't matter.
I'm gonna go back to being quiet because I came here to relax from my wife breaking my balls, and it feels like you've got a good grasp on my nuts. So I'm just gonna be quiet.
If that's what you like, I just figure when people come in here and they have all these questions, don't you want to think it's weird?
Oh man,
that people
I've been listening to conspiracy theories since 2003. Okay, so it's not a new thing. Okay.
Isn't that like a non sequitur though? What's that got to do with what I just said?
I don't know. Maybe you're new and you're hip and you're young and you're groovy, and maybe you've got more people on Facebook than I ever will have. You know, because I'm an old man. So there's all equations that you have to take into account. You know what I mean? Like I left school at 12 years of age, and I've been working ever since. So I don't know, man.
What I said though. Well, what's you saying all of that have to do with asking a flat earther why they're here, why the earth is flat? If you don't want to do that, then just maintain the position of I'm not ready, even though you've been looking into conspiracy since 2004 or whatever. But if you're not ready, stop asking questions. Go on mute.
I was just wondering that you might have a different answer. That's why I asked, but instead I just got a runaround answer, like a politician. You tracked the Donald Trump on me, bro. That's what you done.
I'm sorry, maybe I missed it. Did you ask me why I'm in this room, and did you ask that? I think I might have missed it because
I don't know. I'm a piece of shit. Just ignore me.
Yeah, figures.
Yeah.
That was unfortunate.
You see what happens when you ask direct questions, and the direct question is actually, do you want to know why I'm here and how the earth is flat? That's what happens. And they always want to
What I'm
default
gonna
to,
do?
okay, so then if that's
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go do my research, right? And I'll come back here in a week, right? And I'll come back with the hardest questions for you to answer and I'll come back with questions about that. I'll come back with answers to the reason why the Earth is round, and I bet you won't be able to give me a single answer because I will blow your mind away. Let's just leave it at that because I've got an ability to crack people open like an enigma. So I'll be back in a week. Let me go do my research.
all right, so go do your when you come back, I'm still gonna ask you if you want to know how I know the earth is flat. See you in a week, I guess, so that I can ask you the same exact question.
Elijah, you know. So, what do you think? There's black swans on the land, or no?
If you, I mean, it's hard to validate that a surface is. I mean, someone can argue, how do you know that on the land?
But still, the claim of the globe Earth is.
We use black swan as a logical syllogism. So if you can't determine within the logical syllogism what it is, then it can't be a black swan. That's for the black swan.
But even on the land, they're claiming that the Earth is curving.
Yeah, I know that. However, if you can't put it into a logical syllogism completely, then you don't have a black swan.
If you're seeing beyond the geometric claim, that is a black swan.
No, if the Earth is a sphere with the radius of 3,959 miles, then every distance to the horizon 2 times the square root of the observer's height feet. The problem with on land is that most of the time you have what's called a local horizon. You don't have an unimpeded view of the horizon. That's the problem on land. If you have an observation, you can present it. But if not, you can't just say it's a black swan.
If I'm seeing beyond the geometric claim, there's only one horizon. If I'm on a plane, bro, like right now, I'm sitting on a plane, and that horizon is beyond. My horizon is beyond. It's 20 miles.
Weren't you in a truck?
The what?
You weren't the guy in the truck?
Yeah,
So what do you mean you're sitting on a plane?
I'm sitting on a desert.
Oh, okay. Now, how do you know that the horizon is where it is? How do you know? Based on what?
Well, I got some mountain ranges that are 70 miles away from me that I could see.
Okay, but how do you know where the horizon is?
Because it's where the sky meets the ground.
But how do you know it's further than 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet?
Because I have landmarkers and I have mountain ranges that are well beyond.
Well, the mountains are 70 miles away, so you can't use that to, if they're behind the horizon, how far the horizon is.
They're not behind the horizon.
So you got mountain ranges in front of the horizon. How do you see the horizon then?
No, there's one horizon. There's one horizon. The mountain.
So how do you see if the horizon is behind the mountains? How do you see it?
I didn't say the horizon was behind the mountain.
You did just say that.
No, I didn't.
I'm about to mute you. You definitely did.
I definitely didn't. Rewind it and check it yourself.
All right. So I put a note. I put a note on top of your mute. I'm definitely gonna go to the live stream right now, and when I find that you actually did say what I heard you say, then that'll be that. Anybody could ask me for that video muted. And if not, I'll apologize and I'll go fuck off for like 2 hours or some shit. But I don't got time for the dumb shit this morning. Yep. You did. Fuck off, Matt. I don't like you anyway. About to post it in chat. You're a liar. Everybody knows it. So now you can fuck off for being a liar. You're not welcome here. You're not wanted here. Liar. Just gonna post fucking minute machine. I need nitro. Oh, goody. It posted. Yeah, fuck off forever, Matt. Don't come back, liar.
How's everyone faring?
I'm doing all right, man. Just taking out the trash.
Awesome. You know how to do that in the real world too, as well as online.
What's the point of lying about something on live stream that he just said? You know, like it makes no sense.
Who just said? Sorry.
I said, what's the point of lying on live stream? Did you hear the exchange with Matt?
Oh, I missed some of it. Sorry, because I put it down for a while and went and had a meal and yeah. Sorry, I missed a lot of it.
No, that's fine. It wasn't a lot. It was literally like a minute long. He was asking me what's wrong. Then he used a black swan over like land, and I was like, well, the problem is we don't use land because you don't know that the quality of the surface is flat. You don't know the horizon isn't a local horizon. So he said, I can see the mountain 70 miles in the distance. And I said, yeah, but how do you know where the horizon is if the horizon is in front of the mountain?
Yeah, I listened to it. Technically, he didn't lie. I'll tell you, this is what happened. He said the mountains are not further away than the horizon, implying that they're in front of the horizon. You said to him, he said the mountains were in front of the horizon, which he technically didn't. He implied that they were, and that's where the confusion is.
That's the level of stupid I'm not dealing with. I'm not gonna. I can't judge how stupid he is. I'm just gonna assume he knew better. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that. You agree?
Oh, I totally agree. I mean, he just didn't say the exact words, and that's why he's like, I didn't say that, but he implied it. If it's not behind the horizon, it must be in front of it, right?
Yep. Gotta be smarter than that. Or you're a liar. Whichever one, do better. Like I said the first time.
Just be honest. Why can't you just be honest with these people?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's hard to apply those geometric principles that we talk about with the black swan to land, because they'll argue, well, that can just happen to be a flat piece of land, right?
I mean, there's a level of
technically
rigor in.
Sorry, go on.
I was just going to say there's a level of rigorousness in speech that's kind of the expected standard around here at times. You just have to be precise about what you're saying. You can talk about long distance observations across the surface, and you can talk about what's suggested by that. But as soon as you start willy-nilly using the phrase black swan in the context of this discussion, and you're going to have to be a bit more precise with what you're saying.
Right, because there are huge portions of land that are like a bowl, right? As well.
Like a what?
A bowl.
Like a ball?
A bowl. Yeah, like a bowl. Okay, breakfast bowl. Yeah, like
yeah,
concave.
That's what I'm saying. It could be just ever so slightly, I don't know, concave, like you said.
There would be places, terrestrial locations, where you could make a black swan observation, I suspect.
I would say like the salt flats after they've just been rained on.
Well, I mean, yes, you got to add a layer of water to the surface. That helps.
Yep.
And yeah, I mean, if you're talking about mountains, then aren't they topographical horizons? Isn't that the word for that at that point? You're suddenly going to have multiple horizons in your view. Maybe that's a bit confusing.
Local horizon, you mean?
Well, I mean, they have a specific phrase for like when you're talking about like the tops of mountains where they meet the sky, and they call that a topographical horizon. Sure, I've heard that somewhere.
I'm sorry, say that one more time. About
Like, I'm sure I've heard it described or been given the descriptor, like where the tops of mountains and hills appear to meet the sky. That's called a topographical horizon.
Oh, I call it a local horizon. I don't know about topographical. Maybe it is.
Yeah, it's. I mean, you're messing with the meanings of words at that point because I mean, a topographical horizon is not horizontal. So is it even really a horizon? Yeah.
That's why I'm saying, like, it's called a local horizon. If you Google it, if you look at Nat Geo's description of an impeded horizon, it's just called a local one. Because you don't actually see it because something's in the way.
It's a mad image that Miguel posted. Is that Mount Fuji?
Yeah. I'm reading here, I guess before we talk about that, a local horizon refers to the visible boundary between the earth and sky as seen from a specific location, including any obstructions like trees, buildings, or mountains. While a topographical horizon is essentially the same concept, but specifically emphasizes the influence of the local topography, meaning the shape and elevation of the land around the observer on the apparent horizon line. Essentially, the local horizon is determined by the surrounding terrain. But either way, if you got elevation of the land around the observer, I mean, how you black swan in that? You're not.
Indeed.
Look, emphasis on terrain, while local horizon is a graphic horizon, specifically highlights the impact of the surrounding topography on the perceived horizon. But again, we need to know where the horizon is. None of this has to do with any of that. But also, still, Matt, you're muted because you're just a liar. And I don't like you. Specifically because I've heard you lying multiple, what you did just now is what you typically do. Might be good enough to get someone else to argue for hours, and not me though.
Yeah, it says right in the rules too. Blatant dishonesty and lying gets you muted. That's exactly what happens.
I feel like he's continuing to lie in the side chat too.
Yeah, so he's telling you he doesn't want to be unmuted.
I didn't try to be an asshole. I know I can be, and I know some people, I know I could be a little more lenient with some people, but I mean, I said I was going to do what I did. I took my time to grab it from the live stream. It was what I said happened. That's real. That's a justified mute right there. And I posted it for everybody.
Are you at the gym?
Take your knocks. That's fair.
Elijah, are you at the gym?
Yeah, because of the 80s music, right?
Yeah,
No,
I know.
I'm at the supermarket looking at Entenmann's cake.
Oh, okay.
Supermarket's good for the old 80s stuff, yeah.
Yeah, that too. It's because all that music now is like it doesn't cost as much to play, or like really cheap compared to like new stuff.
Yeah, I go to the supermarket sometimes because, like, I'll realize that I'm walking in time with the music, and then I'm self-conscious about it, and then I'm like, okay, try not to walk in the beat, and then I feel like I'm looking stupid because I'm actually conscious of how I'm walking and not just doing it organically, you know.
Oh, man, I always have headphones in, and I'll sometimes be listening to like funny podcasts, and I'll just be grinning like a fucking retard.
Cool. Maybe that's what I should do. Just start dancing. Like, getting into it.
Lean into it.
Go in there and they're playing Staying Alive. Start doing that whole strut, like.
People will think there's some sort of camera or something on them.
Yeah, right.
Some YouTube prank.
Yeah, they used to do that. Oh yeah, Candid Camera, where they would get someone to be like in an odd situation to see how they would respond.
Oh, and you can remember flash mobs?
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah.
Trippy. That's trippy. Like,
it was a simpler time.
Yeah, it'd be like say you're at a subway, you're waiting, there's like 30 people there. All of a sudden, like 25 just start breaking down in rhythmic dance, like they all know it, like they all practice it. The other 5 people are just kind of standing around, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean,
it would be bizarre.
First few times it happens, like people have no idea what's going on.
Oh yeah,
you would think you're having some sort of psychic break, like it's.
Yeah, because it was new and people didn't expect that or know, what was going. They're like, is this real life?
Well, the technology is probably going to get that way with like smart houses. So you can have it identify who's entering the door, right, and have theme music play through the house for every different person in your household. That'd be hilarious.
Oh, for fuck's sake. There's no sound because I was in here. Oh, shit. All right. At some point, when I'm done with my shopping run, I'll go re-record it since I already have the timestamp. So.
Yeah, I mean, like, the best you can do is to say that, like, according to this topography and how it's supposed to be situated above sea level, according to a sphere, blah blah blah. You know, we should only see so much of this, like, mountain or whatever from this distance at this elevation above sea level, etc., etc. But we see more, like, yeah, as far as like geometrically, you can make that argument, but like has been done lots of times. But I mean, like, you can't say that. Yeah, you can't say much about a horizon.
I mean, what you will get out of that is them talking about all their flat sections on their sphere, which is amusing, if nothing else.
Right. Yeah, what's with that anyway? Like, I thought nature was turning everything into spheres, you know. But these spheres, they're not perfect. There's some flat parts.
Yeah, we've got lots of examples of flat, expansive planes. Are there any that like have a rate of curvature that lines up with the claimed curvature? I mean, you'd think it'd happen at least once or twice. I haven't seen any examples of it.
Yeah, well, I've thought that, like, about that. Like, is it possible that, like, a piece of land could have an average elevation rate, right? Blah blah blah. Like, that you could, or just its topographical characteristics. Like, you could work out sort of like a average curve, right? Like, mathematically to that landmass, and does that just so happen sometimes to equal something that you could derive a 3,959 mile radius from, right? Like,
yeah, because it would be very, like, if there just so happened to be, if someone was to construct, maybe rather than flattening an area, actually trying their very best to make a curved expanse that fits what the claim is. It'd be very interesting to see what that looked like. You know, let's say we make, this a 20-kilometer zone area with the claimed curve rate to it, and see how we actually view things on it. I bet it would block stuff in the distance, would be my suspicion.
That'd be, right. 20 kilometers, that's around 220 feet, I think.
It's like the reverse of forcing the line.
Of drop.
Do the opposite.
I've thought about that. Because that's basically Demok's idea with his, drawing the lines on the wall, basically. Yeah. You put your dot.
Yeah, I mean,
I put my dot here. Yeah. Now it's your turn to put your dot.
Like the concave earthers did the rectilinear thing, their test. They had like a structure and they kind of compared it against the horizon over and over again. That was a long time ago.
Right. Even you could do tests like where you get a 3D printer to print out a fairly large piece of material that has a surface that curves at a rate the same rate, 8 inches per mile squared or whatever, and you get it to print out as perfectly a flat surface as is possible, and then do different water tests on it.
Watch the water run off the curved surface.
Right, yeah, like it because I could imagine that, like if you just poured some water on it, a certain amount, it'd spread out to a certain point before surface tension kicked in. But it may even separate in places, though. That's the problem. It'd have to be so controlled. I mean, but I imagine it would spread out more than it would on a flat surface.
It would run to the edges, I would assume.
Being at such a really minute curvature rate. Like I don't know. I just have this intuition that like a blob of water would eventually get so thin that surface tension might kick in, and it just reaches like a
Depends on the scale you're talking about.
Yeah.
Wonder if the Saudis are actually going to build that 100-kilometer long building. They've already scaled it back.
They want to build a 100-kilometer long building?
Yeah, it was called the Line.
It's like a new type of city where like a futuristic city.
They've already. It was going to cost billions of dollars, and so I think.
I think I do remember something like that.
Mega projects, but.
Yeah, like they in the middle of the desert too. Like so they carved the area. I don't remember all the details, so this might not be all correct, but like somehow they carved a line through the sand, and then we're going to build like this really thin, like a city that's thin and long. I think something to do with air power, like wind power, like the way the wind hits the city. It generates power too for the city. Like it's gonna be completely self-sustaining. Like the whole city, all the water the people needed, all the power everyone needed, all self-contained. It's supposed to be like a concept design for a colony, a deep space colony. Like they say, hey, well if you can't build something like when they do those like habitats, like of the Mars habitat, and they lock everyone into like some sort of dome. That's not self-sustaining. They got they fill it with oxygen and whatnot. They're not producing all the stuff that they need right there.
They made a documentary about it called Biodome with Pauly Shore.
Yeah, it's more just to see how people react to like environmental conditioning. How are people able to handle like living in a small area like that, like basically like a prison.
This is good. This yeah. Oh wait, are y'all talking about the line that this right here? Like, whoever made this, although it's conceptual, the fact that they're saying that this is something they want to build. I mean, there's a linear city, like it's flat. Look at this.
Just for 150K.
That sort of double entendre. It's like, hey, we want to build this city to demonstrate that space exploration is possible with sustainable cities, and you're like and we'll demonstrate this on the flat Earth.
Some Saudi princes, I could believe, might be people who are aware that the Earth is flat, and this was just a giant troll.
So what's this going to do? House people, or is it like a huge shopping mall or something, or what?
No, it's think of it like a cruise liner, a self-contained, like you'd never have to leave.
Huh.
It's like a 170-kilometer long skyscraper, essentially. And
on the side, yeah.
Yeah. Wow. But also like it's the height of a skyscraper, the whole length of it. 200 meters wide. And so there'd be a layer that would be all like your, they'd layer up all the different pieces of infrastructure. Like you'd have your metro underground, running the whole length, and you'd have different areas and communities. And, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. But I mean, there's been these mega projects all through like that area, like they were trying to recreate like a Mercator projection map by creating fake islands off the coast of, was it Abu Dhabi? And like they managed, so they're like just pumping sand into like facsimile of a world map, and then selling that land as like exclusive, real estate. But I don't know. I think a lot of it fails. Spend a few $1 billion and kind of give up. Also, another big structure that's basically flat. A representation of the world. It's like pumping sand into a flat, flat level sand on top of the flat level water. It's called the world.
Oh, they made islands. Wow. That's similar to what Holland have done, isn't it?
Kind of.
Except they just
profoundly
extended
retarded.
Aren't there some islands created by fish shit? Which sounds ridiculous, I appreciate, but they eat stones, and the kind of the byproduct of those stones effectively like adds to the shoreline of certain islands. So there's these beautiful kind of tropical paradises that are, for all intents and purposes, literally fish shit.
made of shit. Huh.
Like those. What are they? There's like a perch or something that eats coral.
Yeah.
Shitting out.
They've almost got. Yeah, there you go. And they've almost got like beak-shaped. Do you know what I mean, like beak-shaped mouths?
Parrotfish.
Yeah. And they just casually out here shitting out islands.
Isn't nature wonderful?
Yeah. The only species on Earth who can claim that their shit does in fact not stink.
Shit's very useful. A lot of your food is grown in byproducts of shit.
I wonder sometimes if you eat the perfect diet, which I'm pretty sure doesn't exist, but is there a diet out there where basically, because your diet is so perfect, none of what you're putting into your body is actually waste, and you just, you never need to wee, you never need to shit, you never need to, burp.
Well, apparently people who do the carnivore diet basically don't, like very little output if you eat just meat.
Interesting. The only people I've ever seen doing the carnivore diet and like advocating for the carnivore diet have got like really red faces. Their blood pressure just looks off the chart. It's a small sample I appreciate, but I just feel like any kind of fad or extreme is probably not, probably not the best.
It's hard to know with that sort of stuff without trying it for yourself and see what happens.
Yeah, and just seeing what works for you, because what works for me might not work for you, and vice versa. Maybe for some guys out there, that is it. That's the thing, and it's the perfect diet for them.
Yeah, I think people just have to eat, like, be in tune with their body and know what their body needs, and then eat to that, diet. Like, when you get cravings, sometimes that's probably more intuitive, than it's something you're missing.
No people are eating bread.
Yeah, that gets warped because sugar is addictive.
I crave sugar so bad. I wish I didn't, because I know it's literally poison, but my God. Sugar cravings are brutal sometimes.
Yeah.
But I know people who like if they eat bread, they get really poorly, and they're like the stomach bloats, they're gassy, they're constipated, but then they'll still eat bread the day after. So it's not.
I've found myself becoming less of a sugar eater as I've gotten older. Just want it less and less.
I could go for that. Like when I was younger, like I'm in my late 30s these days, but when I was younger, just living off of coffee and sugar, pretty much. Whereas now, like I crave, like I find myself craving just whole foods. So like chicken, for example. If I'm eating chicken, it's just chicken thighs in the oven, not chicken nuggets, not like just chicken. Do you know what I mean? Like, or if I'm eating meat, it's just a piece of meat, and then if I'm having something with that, it's like, I don't know, vegetables, but it's just broccoli. It's not been turned into anything else or So on my plate is like meat, vegetable, just these separate whole foods with like no bullshit, and I find myself really craving that in a way that I never used to. I don't think you could pay me to eat a chicken nugget these days.
They're disgusting. Can't stand. Tastes like tripe.
I mean, it is tripe, isn't it? For all intents and purposes, like same with like ham. You think, oh, it's a slice of ham, but a lot of what people are buying as ham is just it's been mushed into this kind of solid block of goop, and then you're buying slices of that. You're not just getting like a slice of a slice off a piece of pig, because that's different, isn't it? And you're like, oh, okay, fair enough, and you can make an argument for that, but just this kind of reconstituted goop pressed together and molded, and then giving you slices of this, it's absolutely disgusting what passes as food sometimes.
Have you seen the meme about ham, processed ham? I just posted it in the side chat.
I'll have a little look now. I mean, that about sums it up, I'd say. I often make the distinction between the original design intention versus what this place is now, and I don't imagine that's what the big man had in mind day one.
Like, I mean, you can go to like Spain, for instance, and you can get some jamón that is just the most delicious thing you're ever going to encounter, and the difference between this ungodly slabs of ham compared to an actual leg of a well taken care of pig fed on truffles or whatnot. The difference is stark.
Unholy meats obelisk. That's one for the dictionary. Just one for the freezing book.
Good. Yeah, I like the ending. It's good.
It's a lower sodium variety. That'll help. Yeah, man, the amount of just absolute fuckery in the food industry. Nutritional advice. Telling people not to have salt.
No salt, no fat. Yeah, don't eat eggs. Don't need cholesterol to be too high.
Yeah.
And it goes back to a lot this idea of like the experts and trusting what they say, because if you speak to the wrong person about how the food pyramid is basically bunk, like it's nothing about it is conducive to optimal human health, and it's like well no, because this is the Bible, right? This is the food Bible. This is this years of decades of study to back this up. Like we know this to be true, and people will argue till the blue in their face.
It's quietly gone away in Australia. Like there was a little bit of talk about it at the time, but it's not taught. They just don't mention it at all anymore. But for my entire childhood growing up, it was everywhere, and now we don't talk about that.
I've got kids in school, so they're still coming home with a food pyramid, the exact kind of food pyramid. Sorry, I didn't mean to cross you there.
No, you're right. My doctor, he must. I think he went to some conference or something, and now he's full on pro keto. He's he says there's no scientific evidence that salt plays a significant role in heart disease. No scientific evidence, cholesterol, fat. He said the food pyramid was an orchestrated, propaganda plan funded by Kellogg's. He's just gone like, I'm like sitting there listening to him and going, whoa, right on, man.
That for breakfast.
There's a constant kind of conference that goes on. I think it's in Queensland about low carb, high fat diets. They have a YouTube. They constantly talk about it. I kind of really started looking into it when I heard about Professor Noakes. He's a South African guy. He really pushed the low carb, high fat diet. He was like a sports scientist. And he had issues with insulin resistance, and so like it's just a standard. He was not even eating like a bad diet, but sugar was killing him, like literally killing him. Some people are more sensitive to it, or further along the insulin resistance path. But he's a interesting man to listen to. He does a good presentation on all of it. Professor Noakes.
It's impossible to wade through it all, isn't it?
Oh, it's everywhere you look. I mean, as a shortcut, just assume any official story is not just wrong, but the inversion of the truth.
Yeah, literally. Like, I think I've spoken to you guys about this recently. This is not medical advice, obviously, but I was vegetarian for years, and it was only the turn of the year just gone I started eating meat again for science, because there's this like thing in the back of my head, like, so the government wants me to drink almond and soy and milk, and they want me to eat bugs, you know, they don't want me to eat meat. So is there an argument here that says, look, if the government wants me to be drinking soy lattes and not eating meat, then maybe I need to be drinking like, you know, proper milk and eating meat? And I thought, just for science, I'll try eating meat again. And like I was saying earlier, I'm not talking fucking chicken nuggets and Greg's sausage rolls. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm talking just proper meat. Just go into the supermarket, buying a cut of meat, heating it up.
It's not working in our town, because like you go to the supermarket any time and you'll see that the dairy section is like needs stocking, and you go past all your soy product, milks and almond and all. And it's all fully stocked. Nobody's touched it. Good.
I mean, the problem with our general milk suppliers is all pasteurized. I mean, you can at least get non-homogenized milk, which is a little bit better. But if you can get it, raw milk is pretty good.
Yeah, there's a guy, like a second degree connection, who's big into his raw milk. All the shit they pump it full of, and all the antibiotics they pump it full of.
Well, it's the killing of all the beneficial bacteria that's in there. Like, it's a proper raw milk is a probiotic thing. Butter's great. I eat a lot of butter.
Yeah, I'm getting back into my butter. All I know is that since starting to eat meat again, I feel infinitely better. I genuinely feel like, take me from 8 months ago, and I exercised. Do you know what I mean? By no means a gym freak, but I keep myself in good shape. Do you know what I mean? I do like a lot of low weights because I'm more interested in just being like toned and strong than I am jacked. So it's by no means some kind of weakling, but not a gym freak either. Just trying to like set the kind of, image. And I genuinely think now, since I started eating meat again, I could take like 3 of me from 8 months ago. Like, genuinely, I feel stronger. I feel faster. I've got more energy. Like it's just, it's not
a lot of the
comparable.
I suspect that your testosterone levels are recovering, which would be a major component of that. Like vegan and vegetarian diets kind of destroy over time the hormone system for a lot of people.
Well, that's part of, again, what prompted it, because I was looking into it, and the whole myriad of ways that your testosterone is being absolutely, ruined, basically. And there's this whole idea that, yes, I appreciate if you take somebody who's like off the charts in terms of an anomaly in terms of their testosterone numbers. Yes, they might be more violent, fair enough, but like testosterone in of itself is not some kind of evil, because when you take dogs who've had the bit removed, right on cue, started by he's still got his. The wife was like, "Oh, he's losing his balls," and I'm like, "Nope, he's not biting anyone. He's not nipping anyone. Like, there's just no reason to go cutting these bits off." But very often, the dogs that bite don't have the testicles anymore, and because they don't have the testicles anymore, they're more nervous, they're more anxious, and because of that, like the complete lack of confidence, they are then in turn more likely to lash out. They are then in turn more likely to bite and be problematic in the behaviours. Whereas a dog that's intact, and yes, still well trained, obviously, who is confident, just a confident dog, not a violent dog, just a confident dog, is way less likely to just go biting folk or biting other dogs, because they're not afraid, they're not anxious, and they're not scared.
Yeah, I don't believe a lot of the myth that like that they talk about with that. Like it didn't stop our dog from trying to hump things. It didn't stop him from trying to get out of the yard. It didn't stop him from digging, and all these habits that they say, "Oh, that'll fix him up." It's all a load of shit.
Imagine the language there, though. Fixing, like you fix your dog by chopping his balls off.
Yeah, it's a load of crap. We have to do it over here. It's fucking bullshit.
Well, what's interesting is that my wife was like, "No, we're taking him to the vets to have him off." I'm like, "Oh, for fuck's sake!" But then the vet said, any behavioural problems? No. Any nipping? No. Any resource guarding type behaviours? Are you worried he's going to bite one of the kids? No. And then the vet was like, "Well, why are you here?" Do you know what I mean? Like, what? And I was just like, "Holy hell, based vet, didn't see that coming." And yeah, she sent us away. Like, look, if she was saying, and it's new, but she was saying, like, it's these days, it's not just something we do. Like, if there's no problems, then we're not just going to subject him to a completely unnecessary medical procedure, like a dog altering medical procedure, because he would be a different dog, and I'm quite happy with my dog as he is. He's a good boy.
I saw a headline recently, so take that as far as you will. But they're talking about how people with higher levels of testosterone are more capable of dealing rationally with information and data. The inverse is kind of true. There's a lot of people with a lot of estrogen floating around their systems that shouldn't have a lot of estrogen in them. It's
in the water, apparently. Like, it's in the water, it's in plastics.
Well, yeah, from the contraception. But, like, the more fat cells you have, the more estrogen your body is going to produce. Like, it's all tied together.
Yeah,
Not to get
that water thing.
retarded about it anyway.
I've never listened to the whole fucking 8 glasses of water a day shit.
Yeah.
Never. And if I get thirsty, I know, and I just go have a drink of water. I'm not going to go force myself to fucking drink water when I know I'm not fucking dehydrated.
Drinking tap water.
Tap water's shit.
I know. There's a phrase which it stuck with me, because originally it was something I applied to social media. It's a well-known phrase. I'm sure we've all heard it here, but it's this idea of, if something's free, you're the product. And I remember over 10 years ago at this point, social media was still quite new in terms of, really taking off the way it has now. And I just remember kind of coming across the phrase and somebody saying, look, if something's free, you are the product. And it just really stuck with me because you're like, well, yeah, like that actually makes sense. But then every now and again, I just apply it to other things. Like, I'll just try and ask myself, could this apply to X? So like tap water, for example, like there's just a tap in your house. And it's not free, but it's not exactly expensive either. Like if you consider the work that goes into, like if you consider the vast expense that goes into water pipes getting from basically, underground into your house so that you can just turn a tap and water comes out. Like the fee you're paying for that is just effectively nominal. Like it may as well be free. It's so small. And you just wonder, like, well, if you apply that same logic, if something's free, you're the product. What's that, sorry?
Town water is becoming more and more expensive in this country. I see your point, though.
I've never really been into the whole, like, oh, there's fluoride in the tap water. It's calcifying your pineal gland. Because it's just yet another thing which sounds absolutely fucking nuts. But then there's a lot of things I consider these days. 3-4 years ago, I would have considered absolutely fucking nuts.
It's absolutely uncontroversial to say that fluoride is a neurotoxin. Like that's accepted. It's understood. The disagreement is about at what level.
And back in the day, people didn't care. I mean, that's all this started. They just fucking say, they'd tell you straight out, oh, yeah, we put this shit in the water. And people are like, oh, cool, thanks, man. And then it's just, in the 40s and 50s, like, nobody gave a shit. They were happy. Doesn't have DDT sprayed on them.
Yeah.
I consider myself very lucky to have grown up on rainwater. I lived far enough away from the civilization that we were on tank water. Actually, like when I moved to bigger cities later on, drinking the chlorinated water would make me sick. I'd immediately kind of get like a sore throat. So I've had a water filter since I was like 16.
I used to get myself a water filter.
Chlorine.
I make my own water.
Reverse, where you distill it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pull it out of the air. Pull it out of the air.
Get it from wherever you want. If you distill it, all you get is water.
You see Peter and Pete drinking the water out of their humidifier or something. That they got this thing and.
Jeez, I'll do that myself. Mine's fucking rank. Like, if you wouldn't want the water from my humidifier, holy hell.
No, that's a good way to get Legionnaires. Not like that it's inherently that way, it's just the way those systems work. You're not going to be able to deal with any kind of bacterial growth or whatever.
For science, I've just ordered a water filter. So if in 3 months I can move shit with my mind, I'll let you know. I'll do a little video of it as well, because obviously you can't just post it in the side chat. By the way, stopped the tap water 3 months ago, and now I'm basically Matilda. You got to be posting evidence,
Well, dude, you know that Japanese guy that was like, doing things with water, getting all different crystalline structures and that depending on what sort of negative energy. Right, yeah, and then there's other people too. Sorry, putting like imagery underneath and stuff like that, and then they'll look at the crystalline structure and it looks similar to the image, right? It's like it's copying like a photo or something underneath it, right? So there's some weird stuff. So if you're putting like pure water into your body, then you would think I could expose myself to, different things which might have an effect of that liquid inside your body, and see what happens. You know what I mean? Like, who knows? Like, how it all freaking works. Kind of speculation Sunday thing, but you know.
I mean, it's quiet enough at the minute. We can go there, right?
Who's going to stop us?
I was speaking to a client yesterday, and it's funny because he likes to talk about just all kinds of topics, and he's the kind of guy that I know I can go and have weird and wonderful conversations with, and he'll start them half the time, which is nice because it's not me just being like, the weirdo. And he was saying about, have you heard about Antarctica? And he was talking about UFO crashes, and because he's a big into his Doctor Who, big into his space travel and that kind of thing. And I said, oh well, have you heard anything about the idea that the plane, the UFOs didn't come from out there, but actually came from, and he went here, and in his mind it's like maybe Antarctica bases or Hollow Earth, or talking about how, isn't it funny how Antarctica is the only place you're not allowed to, they don't agree on anything, but you're not allowed to go to Antarctica. And in his mind, he's definitely still at the point of Earth's a ball, but Antarctica's off limits because there's something shady there. But I was just looking at him thinking, give it a year. Because he's one of those minds, like he will do digging, he will look, like he will be, ferreting around for more information on why Antarctica's off limits. And I was just looking at him thinking, yeah, give it a year.
And there's a pipeline leading people to particular conclusions. I mean, you can let him know that you're not allowed to go to the North Pole either.
I find the North Pole probably more interesting, if anything, because there's a lot of ancient records. Say ancient, but historical records. Unfortunately, I can't validate these. Like, I don't know if they were written, when they were written. I can't validate if they were written by the person who, it's unfortunately very much in the realm of speculation. But there's reports of the giant whirlwinds, giant whirlwinds, the giant black magnetic mountain in the center of the Earth that causes magnetism. Quite fanciful stories I appreciate, but is it any more or less nuts than the idea of a molten magnetic core swirling around in the center of the ball? Like, probably not.
Absolutely not. I could entertain.
Can someone explain the flat Earth to me? Because I've never really like had it properly explained, like why there is a flat Earth, I guess.
Okay.
There's got to be something.
Okay. So you want us to explain the flat Earth, aka why we're here, or do you have a preconceived notion?
I guess I kind of have a preconceived notion on the idea of flat Earth.
You got to dump that then.
Is that it?
Why? You said why dump it?
Yeah, why dump it?
Because flat Earth is not a conception, number one. Now, I know what you can find online, say, but since you're here, we can tell you why we're here versus what you thought before you got here. If that's what you want.
Right. Yeah, could you?
Sounds good to me.
Well, the Earth being flat is an axiom. Do you know why?
Well, I think just explain what you mean by that just a little further.
An axiom is something that is true. Like at the base,
explain what you mean by that.
Foundation of it. Like, I don't know, like a ruler is a unit of measure. That's just a true statement.
I've actually
Daytime
seen
sky's
the round
blue.
Earth before. I've seen the round Earth before.
So do you not want to understand where I'm coming? Or
No,
you
no,
giving up
because I
already?
just
He's already dude. You're already messed up. You said the word round.
No,
So
I've seen the
axiomatically,
curve.
your roundness is already up in
Are you
question.
calling him
here.
fat?
Okay, so because I'm from a really wealthy family, right? And I've been on the
So
I've-
unless you're gonna
I've
unless
been
you're
on
gonna
the
unless you're gonna cash app us for some unknown, unforeseen reason.
bro. I'm not giving you any money.
I asked you when we started. Do you want to know why we're here? You telling us how round it is not right.
But I'm just saying that I've seen the curvature of the Earth before because I've been
So
on the
then,
Virgin space flight.
so then, what are you doing here? Asking us anything? If that's what
Well,
you
I just
think
don't understand.
you're not gonna understand the axiom of flat if
You're just
gonna
saying
lie.
random words right now, bro.
Wait, but why is it? Why is it flat? Why?
My bad. You guys want to play with him?
Listen, I've been on like a hill. I've been on a hill before, and I've seen like the curvature.
I'm about to mute you both because this channel works like in a different way. So I'm gonna give you a chance to just be normal.
I'm being completely. I'm gonna.
Well, there's the other guy that's also speaking. So if you're gonna talk while, then I can. I mean, both of you need to chill. I'm not gonna talk over you. I'm not gonna be. This is not that kind of channel. Not from me anyway. If you want to be serious, I can help you. If you want to play around, there are other guys in here that are more capable.
Yeah, just
what do you want to do?
Look at the channel rules. If you're serious, we say right in there. If you're serious, then you're welcome to stay. If you're here to just be silly and goofy, go take that to the other channels. They love goofy.
What makes you think I'm being unserious?
Yeah, you can hear you snickering and giggling in the.
I'm giggling.
Yeah. And you came in here with whoever the other guy, the other dude is too.
Which guy? I came in here alone.
Yeah, we can hear you smiling, man.
You can hear me smiling.
You're not very good at this, okay? So why not?
I'm not good at this.
Drop the act and just be normal, functionally normal.
I'm being a normal person right now. I don't understand why you're so pressed. I am being an average human being in this chat. I don't know. I don't know what you mean by you can hear me smiling. I don't understand that.
Did you? Did you want to talk about how you know it's the globe religion?
Sorry.
Again, did you want to know why or did you want to tell us about your globe religion?
Yes. Please tell me about it. I want to understand it.
You're cutting out a little bit.
I want to understand. I want to understand, like, what is, like, I just want to kind of understand it. Like, why should I doubt that the Earth is
Google an axiom. Google an axiom. Let's start
We
there.
know what an axiom is.
We're gonna put you to work, and if you want to talk while I'm talking again, I'm gonna mute you while I'm talking. And then if I unmute you and don't hear the direct response, I'm gonna mute you again. So I just want you to know the tone and where the conversation is going to go, because this is our channel and we're in control. It's up to you.
Yep,
but I'm not going to spend 30 minutes telling you something simple because you came in here asking for it. I'm trying to give it to you. Like anything other than that is not going to happen.
I understand.
Okay, so Google what an axiom is.
Yeah, I know what an axiom is.
All right, do you know what sea level is?
I know what a sea level is.
Okay, you know what level is?
Yeah, I know what level is.
Okay, that's the axiom for the Earth. It's used as a level horizontal plane.
Yep.
That's it.
So since you know what all those things are, welcome to flat Earth. You already know it's flat.
You're done,
But
dude.
one thing can be flat, but like, so let's say I have a massive. Let's say I'm a little ant, or I'm not even an ant.
Well, time out. Are you done questioning me about why I'm here?
No, because I don't think that necessarily means that the Earth is flat in itself.
So then
right?
you
If
don't
I
know
was-
what an axiom is. Then you don't know what
No, but
horizontal or level.
you're assuming.
You're doing it again. I don't want to.
But
I don't
that's
want
not an
to.
argument
I
in
don't
itself.
want to. Tell me what I'm assuming. Don't start talking about ants. What did I assume?
Okay, exactly. I'm going to make an example, right?
No, you're not going to make an example. Just tell
Okay,
me what
but
I'm
how am I going to tell you what I mean if I can't make an example? Okay, so if I'm get a ball and I shrink myself down to
I did warn you, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Kind of were like talking over him, buddy.
That's fair
Now,
game.
who's the
right
other
there.
guy? Who's the other guy?
That's his little buddy that came in with him.
Okay.
You want to
Like
try
when
now?
somebody makes an assumption, you say, okay, this is the assumption you made, and then you tell me the assumption I made, not give an example. Now try again. What assumption did I make? Remember, I said I'm going to unmute you. Listen for the direct response. It needs to start with, here's the assumption you made.
Okay, so the assumption you made is that a level, so at our perspective, confirms that there's a flat Earth because of how vast the Earth is in size. So just because it looks like it's level and horizontal from my perspective, because I'm so small.
Did I say looks like? Did I say looks like?
Well, you just said horizontal because I
And
understand
sea level,
axiom
and I asked
and
you what-
level.
I'm sorry.
Because those things
Listen,
are on my
Let me ask
scale.
you again. Let me ask you again. What does level mean then?
Okay, so
what does
level
axiom mean then?
but level's on my scale, so that's not answering my question
Okay.
on why I should believe there's a flat Earth.
Sorry. What does level mean? Go get a definition. Not from Merriam-Webster, because that's one that's contradictory. Go somewhere else and post it in the chat so that we understand that you understand what. Matter of fact, go get a definition for sea level. Go do that and then read it out.
Okay, can you please stop muting me? It's just a bit. It kind of degrades your own argument if you have.
No, it doesn't matter because I'm not muting you while I'm just muting you while I'm talking. And I'm not impeding. I'm not impeding your argument. We just need you to stay focused. Don't tell me what to do. I'm going to mute you.
Is he really going to get a free pass on the idea of the fact he's been in a Virgin space rocket?
Yeah, he is.
No.
So.
Well,
Okay, so.
What is sea level?
So sea level is the level at which the sea sits.
Oh my god.
So the top of the sea.
Mean sea level.
Yeah, exactly.
No, not exactly. What is mean sea level?
Well, mean is
no,
the
what
average.
is?
So mean
Right,
is
what
when
is
you average it
mean
out.
sea level?
The definition.
So it's
read
when
it
you
out.
average it out. Do you want me to read it out, or do you want me to come up with my own?
I want you to read it out, bro. That's what a
You
citation
said
is.
not to. You said not to go and get one. Should I get one?
No,
or should I not?
Like,
I just muted you because you just lied. Now, I'm going to give you a chance to say maybe I misheard you, because I can bet you $200 right now that I did not tell you not to go get one. And this is recorded. I'm very good for going to the recording and screen recorded. I'm going to give you a chance right now to go, maybe you misheard me, because I definitely didn't tell you not to go get the definition. I said don't use Merriam-Webster for level, is what I said. Anywhere else you can go, is what I said. Right or wrong?
Okay.
Right or wrong?
So it's correct.
Right or wrong?
Good job.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I lied. I apologize. I lied. So Okay, so I understand what the sea level is. I just am curious to what this is going.
Go ahead and read it out loud.
Okay,
for
it
everyone.
is. Okay, what do you want? Do you want the Oxford definition?
Post it as well, so we see exactly what it says.
The level of the sea surface used in reckoning the height of geographical features such as hills, and as a barometric standard.
Can you post that?
It's on my phone. So.
Okay. Did you post that?
Well, I'm sure everyone heard me.
Or can you post it?
I don't really want to type it out.
Can you post the link that you're reading from?
No, I can't. It's on.
That's the first thing I asked you to do. What do you mean you can't? I want you to read it, but I also want you to post it. Does anybody else think that that's too hard to do? If you're on your phone and you're on Google, you can copy paste it, right? Or am I tripping?
Bar is so low, and yet they fail to clear it.
Could even screenshot it if you wanted to.
Yeah, there's lots of different ways you could do it, but the issue is it's a 10% rule. He's less than 10% as smart as a person who invented it, so he doesn't really know how to use it. Like someone bought it for him using his framework. He lives in a rich family who just throws gadgets at him to keep him, hey, don't bug us. Go over in the corner and play with this gadget. Leave us alone. So now we're stuck to deal with him.
Okay, thanks.
You guys can go ahead. I feel like already he's exposed. I think he knows what level it was read as, and I think he knows that it doesn't connect to what he's trying to say it is.
I just don't understand the connection here.
Hey, you don't mind if I do?
Yes, Mickey.
So, to the young gentleman that's in the room, I mean, you were asked to go do some stuff, right? But you still think that the Earth is a globe, huh?
Yep.
Are you in school?
No.
I mean, you don't have to. Okay.
No.
But you did go to school, right?
Yeah, I went to school.
Okay.
I assume everyone here would have had to.
Right. Did they tell you that the Earth was a globe at school?
In school, I don't recall it ever being said to me specifically.
But that the Earth is a globe? There's planets and you live in a solar system. None of that was told to you.
I went to a very different kind of school. It was weird. It's hard.
He doesn't even know where he went.
God, we don't care, man.
Listen, it was a very alternative kind of school.
Okay, but
yeah.
So this alternative school didn't teach you anything about cosmology?
They taught me a lot about. It was more of a religious kind of school.
Okay, but I used to
go to school in Norway.
That's great. That's wonderful. I mean, I don't need to know more about it. I just needed to know if you went there to school and you learned about cosmology.
Well, most of the classes we spent hand weaving baskets and stuff.
Okay, so zero zero knowledge on anything to do with the cosmos. Zero.
Not really. We didn't really.
Zero knowledge had anything to do with anything. Actually,
dude. All right, so I'm just
I only learned
asking.
those things when I got to Australia.
Yeah, that's wonderful. I was just asking for your knowledge, like your base knowledge on what you think, where you live.
Oh yeah, based on where I live.
Yeah.
It's a globe.
Okay, how do you know that?
That's a good question, I think.
Yeah.
Well, number one, when I came here, we got because my dad he works in what's the word?
No one cares.
You don't got
he's
you
very
don't have to
wealthy.
tell us. That's great.
So,
we don't need to know about that stuff. The only thing that
I'm getting to the point.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Dude, stop. This isn't not like a troll room. Elijah just told you. First of all, this isn't one of those kind of rooms. This isn't like the room where you join your friends and just say dumb things. All right. I'm only asking you for a specific. No, you're not. Everybody knows you're not.
Says who? I'm
All right.
being serious.
All right, so
I
just
sound
getting
serious right now, don't I?
listen. Yeah, well now you
Oh,
are.
you don't. You sound like a liar.
I've been serious the entire time.
All right.
What makes
So-
me a liar? I'm telling the truth.
I don't want to talk about that. So we're getting back to the point, which is you think that you live on a globe, and the good question is you don't know how it is one. So what makes you think that coming into this room and asking us about flat Earth, and then being told how it's possible that when you're looking upon the Earth that you're not seeing a globe? Therefore, why would you think it's one right now?
Okay, because I think just based on like the ways in which like I live in a society, I think I've been I've kind of
You live in a-
developed that idea.
Yeah, okay, so the society, everybody's telling you the Earth's a globe. You see it on videos and TikToks and whatnot. Yeah, that's great. But the evidence behind why it's a globe, you don't ever question that?
Well, I'm questioning it right now, aren't I?
Okay. So there's saying that the Earth is curving at a specific set rate because it's a certain size, right? If you got Google, and I know you're not going to paste anything, so I just want you to look it up. Type
What am I
in
looking up?
what is the radius of Earth in Google right now.
Okay, I'm looking that one up.
Okay.
Sorry, what did you say? Could you repeat that?
What is the radius? The radius of Earth. Yeah, from where you're standing to the center.
Hang on, I'm looking.
Okay.
It says 6,378 kilometers.
Okay. Good. So there's a certain size that the Earth that you're standing on is, right? Because with that radius value, you can know circumference and diameter and stuff like that. So
Yeah,
if
I was never taught maths, but yeah.
dude, like, I mean, let's just drop the troll. I mean, it's just
actually
getting really bad.
I actually wasn't.
That's yeah.
I don't know how to do it.
We're about to boot you because this has gone
You're
far
gonna
enough.
boot me. I'm
Yeah, it's
telling the
gone far
truth.
enough.
I don't know why.
No, I mean, there's some things
I
that we
can
can
send
tolerate,
you evidence if you
but
want.
you're just doing no. I don't.
Let's
I don't
talk
want
to
to
your boy. He has a boy in here. Let's unmute that other guy.
Yeah, let's talk to your friend. Maybe your friend has a bit more knowledge than you do. You just
Yeah, he has an opportunity to actually learn something. The other guy.
I'm trying to learn.
So
You guys haven't
here's the
told me
thing.
much so far.
Here's the thing. Here's what's going to happen. You can put yourself on mute, which is fine. You can sit here. Nobody's going to do anything, mute you or anything. You can sit here. Or
I actually did just
or a choice. Or a choice you can get you can get muted, and that's the other way, right? Or booted. Which I'd rather you just sit here on mute on yourself.
Well, I mean, no one else is talking.
Well, because you're talking, so we want you to sit and listen. Because we're going to talk to somebody else, and if you want to learn, then you'll hear us talking to the other people instead of you, because you're not really one to have a good conversation with. It sounds like.
I don't.
So just do.
I don't
just put
understand
yourself on mute.
hostilities. Why?
No hostility.
To me? Like I didn't
Put
do
yourself on mute.
anything, and you're just making fun of me for no reason.
All right, where is
like what?
Shut up. Obviously, you're trolling.
Tried to give you a chance. Oh well.
I have a question, guys. Can I ask one?
What's your question? Is he the guy?
What? So yeah. So like, what is the? Is there like a why? Why are they doing like the propaganda of the globe?
Right.
Like, what's the benefit of it being a globe?
So before we answer that question, you need to understand whether it's a globe or not. So we're just going to negate that question until you know for a fact that it is or not. Maybe you can take it back over. I ain't driving, but it's like, I don't know if you got a limited time, but rock on, man.
Yeah. All right. I'll do what I can for a little bit. So, what was your question? Can you please repeat it?
Why do they want us to think the world is round?
Well, it has to deal with perception, right? So if you believe that it's a globe, then a lot of narratives can take hold, right? Narratives such as the weather changing because it's a ball spinning in the vacuum of space, overpopulation on a tiny planet, let's see, limited resources, killer asteroids coming to get you. I mean, you name it, right? There's many different other types of things that can be used as a foundation for the different types of narratives. I mean, whether it be political, religious, it doesn't really matter, right? It's kind of like a core belief to think that the Earth is a globe. And so there's a lot of other sub-narratives that are tied into it. So if this one thing is true, then all the other subcategories of like belief systems are also true, right? So you are just a person, right? All you can do is take in the information, whether it is or not. It's kind of like far beyond the capacity that you have to actually know if it is or not, right? So if I was to tell you, is it possible for you to find out if it's a globe? What would you be able to tell me about that right now?
I don't think I, as a singular person, could find out if it's like a globe because I can't go into space. I don't have the resources.
Right. See. Now this is the barrier. The barrier happens where you're starting to contemplate. Okay, if I'm going to figure it out, I need to go to space. But there's a problem. You can't get there, right? So now it is just a belief system. So you have a belief in the idea that the Earth is a globe. You don't know that because you need a rocket to get to the vacuum of space. So right now it's far out of reach. You can't do it. But you hear people doing it, so you think it's still possible. Do you get what I'm saying?
Actually, what if you like along the equator line? Like, no, what if you just go around it, and if you like end up in the same place, wouldn't it be a globe?
Yeah, but see, here's the thing: you're on the surface. Your idea was to get away from the surface and look back. Now, what you're talking about,
I'm thinking, yeah. Oh wait, sorry.
No. What I'm saying is, so what you're talking about is just going around the Earth, thinking that it's a ball, right? That's your idea. Well, let's take a look at this. You're on the surface right now. Can you tell if it's a ball?
No, I can't tell it's flat either.
Yeah, you can't actually tell it's flat. But let's think about this. Let's think that you're going to travel to any location. Let's say, I don't know, think of a place you want to travel to that you can travel to.
Hawaii.
Okay, Hawaii. Have you ever been there? Doesn't matter. So if you say you're going to travel to Hawaii, do you think that from where you're at to Hawaii, you'll find out that the Earth is curving by traveling over the surface?
Maybe if I like played really close attention to like the sun or something.
Well, I mean, if you think that's possible, do you think anybody else could do that? What you're saying?
I'm sorry, I didn't really understand that. Could you say that again?
Do you think anybody else is doing what you said? Paying attention really closely.
Anyone else is trying to figure out if the Earth is curved by going to Hawaii and looking at the sun?
Yeah. Do you think anybody else is doing that?
I don't think people are really bothered about doing that in their everyday life.
Okay, so because people are not bothered by it, they don't know. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
So, in other words, you have to pay attention to find out that the Earth is a globe.
I guess.
Okay, so in what way will you be able to tell me you can verify that it's a globe by traveling over the surface? Kind of walk me through your method.
So, like the equator is like the one that goes across around the entire world, right?
Well, this is what you believe. Yeah. Don't tell me. I'm not going to agree with you.
Yeah, I understand. So if I just go there and I just like get a boat and I go like directly straight, according to the round Earth model, I should end up right back where I was.
Right. But you could explain that in a different way. So, have you ever been on a basketball court?
Yeah.
Okay, so imagine standing in a basketball court and your friend walks around you. Well, they basically circumnavigated around you. So they started in a location and they wound up back at the same place. And the floor that they were walking, the floor they were walking on is flat. So they're not going over a globe. They weren't going around a ball. See, they didn't go around a ball. They just went around you on a flat floor.
But I'm going straight and they're turning.
Yeah, but you don't know that in a long distance. So think about this. Long distances, when you're like in a flight or whatever, can you tell what direction you're heading?
In a flight, maybe it'll be hard because like I'm in the inside of it.
Right. That's the problem.
Like, you wouldn't feel the inertia that much.
That's the problem. So it becomes difficult for somebody to try to figure this out in that way. But in another way, you can also think about it like just having a bearing. Like if you're going to one place, you have a place you're going to head to, right? So it's basically just like the straightest path possible. Put it that way.
Yeah.
So going around means that you'd have to head to several different places. It isn't just one. You're not just like, let's say where you live at. You're leaving that place, going around this ball, and then coming back to your place. That's a far-fetched hypothetical. That far-fetched hypothetical doesn't occur. No one's ever done what you just said. Do you understand that?
Kind of.
Yeah.
I understand 75% of that.
Yeah, it's far-fetched, meaning that it's not practical. There's a practical hypothetical where you say, well, let's just think about this, right? I get up from my couch on my on my house, and I go to the kitchen. That's practical. You're detailing to me something that's practical, something you can do, that's possible, but it's still a hypothetical. The other hypothetical is far-fetched. Not really. So the other
how do you think seasons work?
Not yet. The other hypothetical is far-fetched. So you just keep it practical, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So instead of going around the entire ball that you think you live on.
Can I say something like what I think you're saying, and you can tell me if you're up?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, so you basically are saying that it's impractical for me to like go right around the equator, like in a straight line, because like it's like you can't tell if you're going straight or not.
Well, not only that, but it hasn't been done by anybody. What you just said. So, there has to be some kind of practical method or means by which this has been done. And then you can say, hey, look, let me just point to this example. And that makes it real. Instead of you saying, well, I think it could be done, which it can't. Because nobody's ever done it.
How do we know? Okay. So, I want to explore the reasons for like you were like saying there's like a bunch of sub reasons. I just want to ask, like, what is like the you said something about like the seasons, like
I didn't say seasons, the other guy did.
No, I'm forgetting. No, it was something when I was saying like why the Earth should be flat. You were saying
Hang on. Is it okay if I follow up on the seasons question? You okay with?
Well, hold on.
You're getting me asking that.
One caller at a time. We'll get to you.
Yeah, we'll get to you next if you just hang tight. I want to let the gentleman kind of go through what he's.
Yeah, I should have let him talk. I should have written down what I was thinking.
No. I mean, listen. It's not. You don't. This is how this works, right? I'm sorry about the other guy, coming in, but your mind has to think of things on the fly, and the reason why I like this is because it challenges you. It's catching you off guard because you weren't ready for this, and so that means that you're thinking like the way you should, right? Because if you had it in your mind that it was already like a globe, it was for sure. Those answers would be flowing.
This was like a question I had from like one of you, what you said earlier or something. It wasn't something I came in with.
No. I'm telling you though, if you had the answers to how you know the Earth's a globe, they would have been flowing from you like easily, without even looking them up. You would have just said them. Here's the issue: now that you're thinking about them, it seems very difficult, right? So
I was asking like part of the. I was gonna try and ask like one of the sub reasons of why they made the propaganda that it's a circle.
Yeah, you can ask. Well, you ask any question.
That was the thing I couldn't figure out. Look, I'm gonna ask you a different one.
Okay.
How do we prove that the Earth is flat, though?
Oh, it's in three ways: observation, measurement, and practical use. We're talking about one right now, which is traveling over the surface. That's covering practical use. But we can talk about observation and or measurement. So they're all kind of like sure. So do you know what a surveyor is, or who? Excuse me, who is like surveyor? You know who they are? Like
Not really. No.
land surveyors.
I've heard the term, and I have like a bit of understanding, but not really. Can you tell me?
So, sure. Before a building gets put up, or a house, or anything, or certain big swaths of land get looked over, so that people like geologists or people that are going to build railroad tracks or anything, there needs to be a survey of the land. So these guys, right, these professionals, they go out into certain parts of the land on the earth, and they survey it.
Yeah.
So you get what I'm saying? You kind of get a picture of who these guys are?
They're like getting what all the land is about.
Right. And they give you, things like topographical features, and they can detail to you, on land, how the surface of the earth looks like, and they can depict it in like many different ways, 3D graphics and whatnot. It's pretty cool. But needless to say, they use a system called planar surveying. You can look this up, which is what I want you to do right now. Planar surveying. So these land surveyors use a system where they utilize mean sea level. Now, I don't know if you were here or not, but mean sea level is the medium of the rise and fall of tides. So, yeah, so you get a medium, and so that median is the baseline for how they're going to take their angle measurements, right? How they know something is above or below sea level.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So your land where you live on right now has been surveyed already. And so you could look up the land where you live currently right now, where geographically where you're at, and find out if you're above or below mean sea level, and find out how much by.
Okay. So
Is this making sense?
I can figure out where I am relative to sea level.
Correct. So now you got to think about it like this. From that place where mean sea level is taken from to where you're at, how far away you are from any large body of water, like an ocean?
I think like I'm a couple miles away, like 4 or 5 miles.
So from that place to you, there has to be a mean sea level taken, and think about it like this. It would be like an imaginary line that's drawn straight across and without any deviation, right? There's no curvature in this line, and it goes straight to where you're at, so where you're standing. You could probably look this up, but you can find out how many feet you're above sea level, if you are, or below.
Okay.
So that line goes either under your feet or it's above your head, depending if you're under sea level or you're above it. So that line is the medium. That's the median of the rise and fall of tides. So that line will keep going all the way across horizontally. And so inland, you could find out, where the height of things, the elevation from different places. So the elevation would be taken from different places with mean sea level. Now this is important, right? Because that line that's going straight across is a plane. It's a horizontal plane, which of course is the reason why they're called planar surveyors. Okay. So that plane that gets put across the earth is what is the reason why we call ourselves flat earthers, because the earth is based on a reference of a plane, which that plane that we're talking about right now, there is no deviation, there is no curving. It's horizontal, it's flat, and it's straight across. And that's what is being taken. That's okay. So all of nature conforms to this. I'm going to go off a little tangent, right? I'll go back to the point. But all of nature conforms to this, right? And you can tell because all you got to do to prove it is to have a glass of water. The glass of water will show a surface of that water that you have, and it doesn't matter how you tilt that water, that glass, that surface will always remain flat and level to the ground. So the ground that you're standing on, so basically you could use it like a level, right? Because that surface on that water in your glass will always remain flat to the ground. And it's conforming to that horizontal planar reference. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, when you have a glass of water, it's always like flat at the top.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter how you tilt it, right? That flat water on the surface will always remain flat to the ground that you're standing on, giving you orientation. It's kind of like a gyroscope, essentially. It holds rigidity in space. Do you understand?
In space, the water. I thought space, the water just like floats around weirdly.
No. I'm using space in the way of like height, width, and length. So, and when I talk about the other space, you're thinking about the vacuum. I'll use the vacuum of space. But this space is just like where you and I, like the space between you and me.
Three-dimensional space.
Yeah. So now think about it, right? So water on its surface on your cup, it's flat, and it doesn't matter how you tilt the cup. That surface of that water will always be orientating itself to the ground that you're standing on. So it doesn't matter if the ground is, like a hill or whatever. You can take the glass of water with you, walk up the hill. That surface of that water will always keep its level to the horizontal plane. That horizontal plane is what all of nature is conforming to. Now, I don't know if you know this, but there's a little test for what I'm saying to kind of prove my point, right? So, if you wanted to test this out to find out if what I'm saying is true or not, get a little mound of dirt, put it on a table, get a little bowl of water, whatever, put it on the table, and don't shake it too hard, but just shake the table a little bit, just kind of make it tremble. You'll start to notice something, that mound of dirt that you put on there will flatten out. That water will start rippling, right, with waves. But guess what happens when you stop the table from shaking? What do you think is going to happen?
The dirt settles on the like a flat thing on the bottom of the plate.
And what is it conforming to?
Flat.
Right. The horizontal plane that we reference, that is flat Earth. So it is conforming to what nature is tending towards, which is the horizontal plane that we reference, and that's flat Earth. So this is true, right? Because you can test this out, and you know that because I'm telling you how to do something very tangible, and you can see it for yourself. I'm not telling you that this is going to happen, and it doesn't happen. It will happen every time that you do this. So it's going to demonstrate to you, me, and everybody else that we are living on a surface that is on this horizontal plane of reference. So it doesn't matter if there's hills and valleys and stuff like that. We always have the horizontal plane that we're conforming the earth and all of nature to. So far, so good?
I have some questions about some of the points you made.
Yeah, I'll stop. Go ahead.
Okay. Maybe about the plate one. Actually, no, I'll go in order. So with the planar surveying, wouldn't it be like when I think land surveyors they just they can do like a pure horizontal line because it isn't that big in the grand scheme of things. There's not going to be curvature.
Yeah,
if
that's
there
a
was
good.
Curvature, it would be negligible.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad you went that direction. And I didn't go too far into it because there's a lot of points that I can touch up on, but I can go back to that. So planar surveying and how it's done, because when they take, their raw data measurements, they're going to do it on small pieces of land, right? They're not going to go over, all of the earth. Let's say that's ridiculous. So they use their tools, right? And they got the autolites and total stations and different kinds of tools that they use to survey the land, right? And each one of these tools has a tolerance of how far they're effective for.
Okay.
So they're not just going to take your common garden variety, theodolite you get at Home Depot. I don't know where you live, but maybe you have a Home Depot there. And then just use that for something that a professional would use to survey large swaths of land for different types of, building. So, you got to always remember that too. Then there's another key thing to remember is that when you start talking about surveying, there's two types currently right now, which is the raw data measurement, it's just planar surveying, and then there's geodetic surveying, which has, yeah, you can look that up too while I'm telling you to type things in.
Okay.
This is the calculation that's used to actually superimpose that the planar surveying has shown overall that the Earth is a giant oblate spheroid.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to look this up and you have to compare as to why they're doing all of this. This is the reason why I'm giving you this information. It's good for you to know all of it, instead of it just being only one side for flat Earth. You have to know why they're saying the Earth
takes into account the Earth's curvature as well.
Yeah. It's going to tell you some information you got to look up. But needless to say, these aren't raw data measurements. They're not actually some guy on the ground measuring this distance.
Like calculations.
That's correct. Yeah. So what we're understanding right now is that the Earth is measured flat. Is what I'm telling you. Because remember we went with measurements?
Yeah.
Mean sea level, right? And any distance away from mean sea level, because that's like the vertical point where the rise and fall of tides was taken, and any distance horizontally away from that that's how we know what mean sea level is. Now, mean sea level is not curving. So it's not curving around a ball. It's straight. Think of a tangential line, right? If you have a tangent line from that point to another one, it's a straight line, right?
Okay.
Essentially, the horizontal plane that we reference is akin to that. It's like a tangential line, but it's a tangential plane. So that plane goes straight across the Earth. Now, if the Earth was curving, you have to think about this. The Earth would be dropping over the distance. So that means that with that tangent plane or line, the Earth would be dropping away. Yeah, so exactly. So think about it. It's like a ruler on top of a basketball, right? Yeah. That ruler would go straight off of the basketball. Meanwhile, the basketball would be curving. It's essentially the same thing for the Earth being a globe or an oblate spheroid. So if you had, let's say, a tangential plane, well, it would be sitting on top of the ball, but it wouldn't be curving around the ball. That's not it. So what we're asking for when we ask for this curvature measurement is a drop over the distance, meaning it has to be dropping away from that tangential line. Or plane, if you prefer.
Okay.
So far, so good?
So how does that argument, isn't planar, okay, the plane mean sea level thing? If we just take that and we just extend it out in theory, we would just how does that work?
Now you're thinking. You're thinking. I like that. I like that. Now you're thinking. Now keep going with that. I want you to ask the question you want to ask.
I just don't see how it's really proving anything, because
so now you're saying it's okay. So now you're saying it's not proving anything. Yeah, but here's the thing. You're saying it's not proving anything when I'm telling you that professionals use this information to measure on the surface of the Earth with planar surveying.
No,
now you're saying it's not. Say again?
Oh, sorry. You finish your sentence.
No. I think you said something important. What did you say?
But they're the professionals doing actual measurements. They're all doing it in small scale. In the sea level, thing, I think it's if you take it on the scale of the Earth, they're probably not going to use They're going to use a sphere thing, probably to calculate.
What's that? What happened? Hold on. Eli's.
Yeah, sea level. So I don't know if that is your boy. I mean, you're way better. I'll give you that. Way better. We love talking to you. Do you want to Google what sea level is? Because I know that you and everybody has.
It's an average surface level of one or more Earth's coastal bodies.
Okay. So I understand that maybe you, as well as other people, have a belief that level is curved ultimately, because you keep saying, yeah, on a small scale, but on a larger scale, yeah, you're basically saying on a larger scale, these levels would be curving because the globe is curved.
Yeah.
Like we know that that's what you believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So
you know, okay,
so let me
go ahead.
Yeah, so let me just get back to what we're saying. So I do want to take you there because I think your mind needs to go where you want to take it. So I do want to say for the small scale, right? That's what they're doing, right? And we all know this. They're planar surveying data measurements that they're doing on a small scale. Everybody understands that. But guess what? They do something very specific when they want to extend the small amount that they're going to farther distances. What do you think they do?
What do they do?
They transfer the line. Have you ever heard of that?
No.
So essentially, you got one small area, right? And let's say that area is, they can measure off of mean sea level and they're using that small distance. Guess what? They add another piece to that if they're going to move their equipment off to another area. And guess what happens?
Wait, can you say that again?
They move their equipment to another. They move their equipment to another location, and they transfer the line. So that means that horizontal plane that they measured from, they just go to a different area, right? Let's say they measured 1 mile, they go to another mile. Guess what they do? They measure it flat right there, and they get the elevation either above or below mean sea level. They transfer that line and do it again and again. It's as far as they need to, because of course they're going to need, railroad tracks, sewage lines, canals, different things that they're going to need to know how to tell people who are depending on this raw data measurements to give them the information about flow. They got to know how water flows over a distance. So they need to know elevation. That's extremely important, right? So when they transfer the line, they're transferring a horizontal line or a plane, if you will. And when they do that, they are understanding that when they transfer the line, there's no deviation in between the two transfers, right? In between one to the next, there's no deviation. There's no small amount of curvature that they need to take into account. There's zero amount of curvature that they need to take into account when they transfer the line. That means essentially they are linking up two straight horizontal lines, and they're moving their equipment and going to the next, linking those two up, going to the next, and then on and on. This is how it's done, and they continue to do so. So measurements are always being done every single day, measuring the Earth flat.
How are they measuring this line though? Because surely isn't this magical invisible line that they can just go around?
No. So have you right? So there's a lot of questions that are going to arise, and I think there's going to be too much to add. Hold on.
You just move to another location. Hold on. It'll be the same small area.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, just wait. Yeah, just wait. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to refer you back to looking into this information, because I told you to write some stuff down, which planar surveying was one, geodetic surveying is another, because you have to know both sides, right? You have to know why they're saying the Earth's a globe and why surveyors would say that it is one and such. You need to know all this stuff. So you need to look at all of this information, and there's so much to know that I can't cover it in the small time that I'm going to talk to you, because we got other people waiting right now. And there's a gentleman that wants to ask some questions too. But there's a lot of information that you need to look into when it comes to this. I can tell you a little bit more, but I won't go too more far in depth because there's a lot to cover. We'd be here all day, basically.
Yeah, but if you just move the planar survey, it's still measuring the same small area.
Yes, but it's still you're using. But think about this. What you're negating is that there's no curvature taken into account. Zero curvature taken into account. No, you can't make excuses. I'm sorry, but you can't make excuses for the thing you don't know how it's been measured. You're making excuses for something. Hold on a second. You're making excuses for something you don't know how it's been measured. So if I was to put it back onto you, how is the Earth measured as a curving surface? What would you tell me? Because you're making excuses for the thing that you think it is, but you don't have any measurements to back it up.
If you go to like Dubai and you go into like the Burj Khalifa, when you watch like the sunset,
sorry, that's not a measurement.
Khalifa,
I'm sorry,
it goes
sir,
down,
that's not a measurement.
but then
Nope.
you can like
Sorry, that's not a measurement.
The bottom of the Burj Khalifa.
That's not a measurement.
Like,
That is not a measurement.
You can
Stop
go up
talking.
again.
That's not a measurement. That's not a measurement.
Measurement if you don't let me talk.
What's the measurement? Give me the data points for the measurement right now.
You can see
Give me the data. No, we're not talking about looking at stuff. I'm talking about measuring it. I need some numeric values. What is the measurement for the Earth being a globe from the Burj Khalifa? Now.
Trigonometry.
What is it? Give me the numeric values. I need to know them. What are they? From the Burj Khalifa, please.
Whoa. Stop. You said trigonometry?
Yeah.
Whoa. Stop. This sounds like a moment for what is a triangle?
Yeah,
true. So can you have the curve adjacent?
What?
He doesn't know what that is.
So you said, oh my God.
Curve
you said
adjacent. What do you mean by that?
okay, in trigonometry, the bottom is the adjacent. The bottom line.
Huh?
So when you're doing trigonometry, the baseline is flat, horizontal, not curved. There's a 90-degree angle somewhere. You can't have an angle on a curved surface. The curved surface can't be the portion of the adjacent line at the bottom of trigonometry.
It's a negligible curve.
No, you just keep. No, okay. So let me go back to him. So you keep saying that, but you brought up the Burj Khalifa, and I have to hold you to that point until you give me the information that will substantiate. And now here's the thing that you got to do, right? If you don't have the information, you can say, "Okay, I misspoke. I thought it was evidence for it, but I don't have
the exact details."
No, you don't have it at all, sir. You don't have it at all. You don't have it, not even a little.
Okay,
so
can I just say it?
No,
Can I
sir.
just
No,
say
sir.
it?
No, I'm not going to let this point
You're
go.
not open to
no,
hearing it.
Sir. No, I want you to tell me that you either have the data to back up that the Burj Khalifa measures the Earth as a globe, or you don't. Two choices, sir. They're yours. Make them.
Excuse me. Do you know what 200 is?
Hold on. I need you to answer this, sir. Answer it. Do you have the information to substantiate that the Burj Khalifa measures the Earth as a curving surface or not?
I don't have the information that the Burj Khalifa itself.
Thank you. So actually, therefore, it's not. So therefore, no, sir. Therefore, it's not. It's not. No.
Because if something works in theory, you can still say it. It's like it transfers.
I'm gonna have to hold you. Listen, dude. Like you're gonna have to stop when I ask you to stop.
No, thank you. You made me think about it, and then I realized that it can still work in theory.
No.
Here's
the thing.
It doesn't matter the exact measure.
This is what happens when you keep persisting, right? Red mics come about. Do you leave? All right.
It is to calm down.
Bada bing.
Works in theory.
That works in theory, of course.
Not in reality.
He had a good think about the Burj Khalifa, and all of a sudden it just came to him from out of nowhere. Somebody's got linked up. Somebody's doing something in the text channel. They're probably feeding him something. Dude, there is information to substantiate the Burj Khalifa. Where somebody's out there.
Ask him this. Ask the flat earthers this.
Yeah, somebody's doing that because he's not. The guy's not bright enough to have a second look at what he just said. He said what he said because somebody's giving him that information. Dude, tell him about the Burj Khalifa.
Phil Bell is on around this time. Hello, Phil. Shout out to you. You know how I know this? He always DMs me when I'm on around this time, spiraling in my DMs. You don't know what you're talking about. Gas pressure is dependent on mass. Like almost every day. I'm not even joking. So he's feeding these newcomers. Yep, he absolutely is trying to help them out.
Because the guy didn't even know.
Like retards. Good job, Elijah. Shout out to you.
Elijah told him about a triangle, and he didn't even know what adjacent was. Come on, man. The guy is just wow, dude. Like
doesn't know trig. Invokes trig doesn't know trig.
Invokes trig doesn't know trig because Phil Bellum is his puppet master right now, probably.
Oh yeah,
pulling the strings, feeding them stuff in it. Dude, Phil, this is what happens, man, when you try to, give these guys. Like, because you don't want to come in here? Come on, man.
Nope.
Sorry you guys had to listen to that, but it is what it is. What's going on, Endless? I heard you chiming in, too. What's up, bud?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing all right. Trying to have some baller tears for the morning. My morning cup.
They were already crying before they got here.
Yeah, they're a bit salty today. I don't know.
It's like this place is our new corporate headquarters, and the old server is our PO box.
You should have heard QE yesterday, man. He was loving it. He's like, "This bird's jumping, dude." He got that. That's an iconic line from Tombstone. He pulls a lot of lines from. If you haven't seen Tombstone, you'll get all the references that QE's saying when he's in here. He was having a ball yesterday. Him and CB and all them.
It was fun. It was fun.
Oh yeah, you were here too, did I?
Yeah. Just another day in paradise.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sent me one of the insults. He says, "Hey, Crit, would this be okay to say?" I'm like, "Yeah, kink shaming is just fine."
Yeah, he's gonna. You know why he's saying that? Because he really likes hanging out in here because there's so much traffic. So it gives him ample supply of like ballers to like shred. So he's all giddy about it. I know it. I just know it. But yeah, just like Amish said, like this is our corporate headquarters, our PO box. Right, well, we never know, man. We might just do something with that other server too. So, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's too important.
I don't know if you guys know this or not. The server has like a new little kind of safety precaution or whatever. And like they have to actually type into the other channels before they even come in here. So we're like a special room, I guess. And even that way, we're still making all these hours. Like, wow, like that's got to say something.
I wonder if they did that because they're like, those flat earthers are making sock accounts and just parking them in the chat.
Yeah.
So like, all right, we'll fix that. We'll make sure they have to register and type stuff first, and then
Yeah, well,
no, this is authentic. This is organic.
No, that the new rule that didn't come from us. Some of the other channels were getting trolled, and then people were instantly making a new account and coming back in. I think if I'm not mistaken, it was the atheist room that was getting pounded. So they're like, hey, well, let's do it this way. Let's make it where they have to be on the server for at least 3 hours or something like that before they can join the guest channel.
Hey, it doesn't bother us either way, man. We're still getting traffic, so hell, they can do whatever they want. And they were like, "Damn, this still isn't helping us, man. We can't get people to stop going there." It's like, look at all the deterrents. They're still winding up at the Flat Earth room. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's like the main thing is people like to have like organic conversations instead of like just one person just pounding someone. Like as soon as you join the atheist room, they just start screeching, autistic screeching. Yeah. And it's like you can't even really have any kind of conversation with them because they're just like, prove your God, and you can't. There's nothing you can say that they'll even understand. So it's like people get pissed at that level. Here, I mean, there's some kind of back and forth going on, and people enjoy listening and participating.
That's good. Yeah,
I know, it's like it's too bad that we can't like say, hey, revert that back. We want people who are brand new to the server. They don't have to be here for 3 hours. Let them just join. If they're on the server for 1 minute, have them come in.
Yeah.
But like normal, yeah, the atheist guy ruined everything. We're too much of a snowflake. We're getting trolled. Well, stop banning people then. Holy shit.
It's good, man, that we have like a variety of channels so that they're not just all like, man, those flat earthers over there, because they got other rooms and whatnot. Too.
Yeah, the marketplace of ideas.
There you go. And some of the big wigs come in here and like kind of mess with you guys, huh?
No, that got fixed too.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
As early as this morning, even, right?
Oh, I guess I didn't know about this morning. I thought you were talking about the events of last week.
No, I mean like this morning they changed the room title description.
Oh,
like it's
yeah.
24/7 and underneath, yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. I switched it back.
It was probably that teach kids to be trans guy who's a moderator.
Yeah, he has it in for us, man. Ever since we got here, he's got it in for us. But we got Crit. He's the the vice president. Heretic's the president. So I think we got our top guys on the job. So I don't think we have anything to worry about. Crit, you got to stay healthy, man. You got to be around so we can do this a couple more years, man.
Trying it, man. I feel like 60s is hitting me like a brick wall. I'm like, fuck, dude.
No. We can't hear that. You gotta. What are you eating, man? You gotta get some proteins. You gotta get some sun. Take your socks off. Go touch some grass outside. Fucking gotta get you in shape, bro. Fuck that.
No, I'm still doing good. I went to go do a handstand. And I could only hold it for like 30 seconds. I started wobbling. I'm like, this isn't even cool looking.
Yeah, but appreciate your hard work, dude. But yeah, QE wanted to kind of curtail some of the things he was saying so he could hang around with us some more. So yeah, I was like, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was just like one joke he had made. I don't know when it was, a little while ago. Got a little close, like.
Yeah.
So I just said, hey, I'm not knocking you. I'm not saying that is a little close. Okay, just so you know, right? Like,
yeah.
It could be taken. Like someone could complain, and I would have to defend it. But I would say I could defend it, no problem. So then, the next one he sent me was funny as fuck, right? And it was like, and I'm like, yeah, go for it. There's definitely no rules against king shaming.
Oh shit! What to do? Oh, do you? Shit! What do we got in here? Usual suspects. We got Fry in here.
Oh, dude, why me?
Because you're the newest Flat Earth member.
Yeah, and you're a suspect.
Yeah,
you're quite usual.
He's our vegan friend. He's our incognito Flat Earther.
I wish.
Oh, you ain't got a wish, man.
You don't have to tell your friends and family that you're a Flat Earther, Fry. I mean, we'll keep that secret.
They already know.
Yeah, Jedi's your magic genie. He'll grant your wishes, dude. You can be a Flat Earther today.
This is a safe
you do
space.
that, Mr. Jedi.
Dude, you know how he doesn't like people calling him Jedi? I'm just saying. I'm putting that out there. I gotta defend
Do
my
people
friend.
actually call him that? That's funny, man.
Yeah, dude. He likes Jedi. That's the reason why he chose that name. Fucking hell.
Well, the main reason it's just QE says it because QE at one time had used a lot of Star Wars references for Baltards.
Hey,
So
somebody named Crit's worst nightmare just tagged everybody. What the fuck?
I saw.
What the fuck? Hey,
What a loser.
Dude, I'm sure Crit lives in that guy's head. I'm sure of it.
He like tags me. I don't think I've ever talked to him. At least maybe once.
This is Crit's worst nightmare. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's hilarious.
He tagged raised by goats? Like, what the fuck? Oh, he's typing some more.
So
Flurfs have no arguments. Flurfs are doing nothing for the planet but poisoning it.
Let's see what else he says.
I feel like people like that. It's like you went with like a wedding, and at the old school like old time weddings, they would tie cans behind the car, and the car would drive away with ding 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 ding. That's kind of what that guy is. He's like a can behind the car I'm driving around.
I broke Crit. He's in a meltdown. What the hell did he just say?
Yeah, you have to say it like this.
I broke Crit. He's in a meltdown because of me.
That's good, dude. That's too good. That's too good.
This guy.
It say if he'll come into VC, he can get unbanned.
Oh yeah, there you go. Will you come into
that guy?
VC? Crit's worst nightmare. Will you come into VC? You get unbanned if you do.
He won't talk. He's like a tech skink, which is how he ended up being banned.
I'm just morbidly curious, and I'm morbidly curious to know like why is your worst nightmare? What kind of exchange did he have with you that left an impression like that? I mean, he must have been a Nixon fan or something, and you just like ate him up for breakfast or something happened to.
He's probably got an Artemis bumper sticker on his car. Oh wait, that's the other guy.
Crit's like, don't get me started on Watergate, bro. I'm gonna tell you all about it.
Yeah, it's like a lot of these atheists, they don't know the lore. They somehow think that NASA is full of atheists and they're all done with Christianity. And you start posting all the different citations. Like, when they landed Integrity on Mars, it's like, thank God it landed. Like holy shit, dude. Like, do you know what the people at NASA are deeply theistic? The Vehicle Assembly Lab, huge sign on the wall. In God we trust. Everyone else bring your data. So they for some reason they attributed flat Earth as a theistic position.
Yeah.
And NASA as the atheist and you're like, no, au contraire. NASA is extremely religious. Okay, it is like dripping with like all kinds of like symbolism and speech.
Did you tell them that they left the Bible on the moon?
Oh yeah, the Bible. Edgar Mitchell is like, hey, Edgar Mitchell, why'd you leave a Bible on the moon? Well, it's the most important book written by humanity. If something happens to humanity and aliens find our solar system, at least they'll know what we stood for, what we were about.
Hey, well, here's one that just walked into the room. How ironic, dude. We're just talking about this. What is his name? I Less Than 3, Jesus. He's a baller, but he's a Christian. So
yeah,
he's trying. It's he's trying to square the circle. It don't work for him, but it's what he does.
The Bible is about God, not the earth.
Really? So he doesn't talk about. Really? Are you serious? So when he says that he made the earth and everything in 6 days, that's not true?
Nah.
Ooh, dude. Look at this. Amish, what do we call these guys?
I don't know.
Heretics, dude.
Yeah, well, besides that, I mean...
Oh.
So the Earth is 4 billion years old?
I'm going to feast at the buffet of the Bible, and I'm only going to pick out the parts that I like. Same with church history, too, right?
I believe in God, not the Bible.
Dude.
Oh, okay.
How do you divorce it? That's his word. What do you mean?
Humans wrote the Bible in their search for God, in their journey towards God. Humans wrote it about God.
Yeah, so what's written in there should be something that you abide by, no?
It definitely lays out the foundations.
So then you agree with me. So then why are you not abiding?
because there's lots more information that I'm able to use as well.
So you're saying just like I hate to point out religious groups, but like the Mormons, there's another book. There's an extra text, maybe, because thus saith NASA, right?
I don't know.
Is that how that works? Thus saith NASA. Is this like First Thessalonians or something?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, you said because people are, add extra things. So, like, God says one thing and NASA says another.
I don't understand what you're getting at.
Well, you believe the word, don't you?
Yes.
Okay, so the word is God's inspired word, which would mean that what he says there is actually true.
Okay, but it's humans writing it.
Yeah, so?
So it's not God writing it. It's God inspired.
Okay. Oh, okay. So I know. It's what I just said. Why did you repeat what I just said? So what you're saying is because people wrote it, that negates the fact that God has anything to do with it?
Not exactly, no. That's not what I'm saying.
So then when it talks about the Earth not being a globe in there, is that also true?
Not a globe. Where does it say it's not a globe?
Oh, I think it was.
It says it's not a globe when they talk about it being like it literally Earth takes shape like clay under a seal. Also talks about the two cities, Sodom and Gomorrah, how they rest on a plateau, a plane. It gives you the dimensions, the square footage. Those things don't exist on a planet.
Point me to these points.
Yeah, or how about when Christ comes again, everybody will see him at the same time.
Yep, every eye shall see. Every eye shall see and every knee shall bow. But the important thing is I'm going to point out the scripture that Elijah just said, Job 38:14. That's the one that it talks about that the earth's like clay pressed under the seal.
Yes,
so look
that's figurative. Job is not talking about
No.
So here's about how his life has been ripped away from him. His friends are ridiculing him, mocking him, and he's having a conversation about how he still believes in God, and he's making figurative and analogies about how great God is. He's not talking about the earth. He's lost everything. Really? He doesn't care about what's shaped the earth.
So you pick and choose. God. Yeah, you pick and choose what you feel like is necessary, and the rest you don't abide by because it says things about flat Earth.
So when it says so important.
Yeah, I know that, and that's what you're not getting. Yeah, really. So when he's talking specifically about the Earth in regards to Genesis 1, is he talking about the Earth or not?
He's making figurative analogy about God's
so God's greatness. Now, in God's greatness, when he created the Earth and all things in it, is he talking about the Earth in Genesis? Answer the question. Is he talking about the Earth in Genesis 1?
Somewhat.
So you're undecided. You're undecided because you don't know or you don't want to answer and be held accountable?
Because it's about God.
Yeah, but is it about the Earth too? Is he describing what he made?
Only that God made it.
In the beginning.
What did he make? Wait a minute. Wait, hold on, guys. Hold on. What did he make?
All things.
And which includes what? Which includes
the stars,
what?
The universe.
And what else? And what else? What else?
The Earth.
Say it. Yes, there it is. He made the Earth, didn't he?
Sure.
Okay, so he talks about the Earth. And you just said, the very beginning of your little spiel, he doesn't say anything about the Earth. You don't talk about that. Well, you just admitted it. Right now.
No, it mentions the Earth. To describe where we are, because humans wrote the Bible, and that's where the humans are.
But he talks... Listen, bro. He talks about the Earth, does he not?
The people who wrote it, yes, they talk about how God made all things,
here you go. You are not going to do a backflip. I'm not going to let you. Because I told you if God's mentioning the Earth, and you said yes. Now you're saying, well, people wrote it. That leaves God out of it. No, sir. God mentions the Earth in Genesis 1, and you know it.
The Bible mentions the earth. The Bible written by humans mentions the earth because the
but who's speaking?
on the earth, and they concluded that God made all things, including the thing that they are on. Yes.
Let me ask him a question. So because let's just go with that. So humans wrote it. Are you saying that there's potential fault because humans wrote it and we lie and make shit up?
That would only be a misunderstanding. It's not necessarily that it's fault.
No, I'm not
There's a lot of context to take into the text.
Okay, I'm about to start muting you, bro. I'm about to put you under control, and I don't want to do that. I just want you to answer the question that I asked. That's it. I just want you to answer the question that I asked. I don't want to have to start muting because I'm really not that kind of guy. But I'm not going to be annoyed either. So now, when it comes to the Bible, because men wrote it, do you think that those men, as far as the version that you can read, is misinterpreted, or are those words what they are, and then we reading them could get it wrong because of interpretation? Which one is it? The former or the latter?
I mean, it's a number of factors. Yes, humans are fallible. Every single human,
So the
even
former or the latter? I told you I'm going to have to start muting. I need it to be real concise. Is it the former or the latter? Which one is it?
You're gonna have to restate the question.
Okay. The Bible as it is now, just take it as read, humans wrote it. Is it true or is it faulty? The words in it.
It's true.
Let's start there. Okay. Now, since they're true, then the only thing left is for us to misinterpret it. That's what you're saying?
I mean, yes, this definitely down to misinterpretation, many parts of it.
Okay, great. So now going back to what Miggy is talking about, specifically Job. Talk about that and that only.
Okay, let's take the context of Job. Job had his entire life removed from him. The book is him in conversation with his friends who are mocking him and talking to him and trying to console him. And he, throughout it, keeps stating his faith in God. And he makes analogies towards how great God is. But Job is not teaching his friends about the shape of the earth.
Okay, but that's still not describing Job 38 and 14, is it? And that's what Elijah was talking about. You need to go look it up, man. Like
I'm looking at it now.
All right.
Job 38:14.
Mm-hmm.
The earth takes shape like clay under a seal. Its features stand out like those of a garment. The wicked are denied their light, and their unpraised arm is broken. Have you journeyed to the springs of the sea, or walked in the recesses of the deep? Have the gates of death been shown to you? Have you seen the gates of the deepest darkness? Have you comprehended the vast expanses of the earth? Tell me, if you know all this.
Who's he talking to?
This is an oracle.
Who is he talking to?
God.
Okay.
God talking
he's
to Job.
God
talking to Job.
Well, yeah, God's talking to Job. But if that's the case, what is he asking Job?
He is highlighting to Job how he created all things and he is the commander of all things.
Yeah, but what else is he showing him? What is he showing him in this, detailed explanation?
Many things, just that God is the greatest. God created all that Job has. Job has not seen the things that God has created because Job is not God.
Okay, so that's good. At least that's a little leeway. But furthermore, he's telling him, these things you cannot comprehend, I made. You don't even know the depths of the deep. You don't know any of these things, right? That's what he's telling him.
Yeah, Job doesn't, exactly.
Okay. So he is telling him things that Job doesn't know about, but at the same time, this isn't poetic. It's direct. It's something that he cannot know because only the Creator would. So therefore, there's something there that he's telling him to take him for his word. This is what it is. And you don't know it because you can't see it. Because I am the Creator and this is what I made. That's the context. And now Job is being humbled at this particular moment in the scripture. He's being humbled. So he doesn't know any of the things that God's telling him. So there's a lot of things that's going through Job's mind. But one thing is for sure, he doesn't know any of these things. All right. So that kind of clears up the portion of where you're saying, well, of course, all these things that God was mentioning to Job, the things that he doesn't know, that Job was already saying, because he was arguing his case amongst his friends about him being a righteous man. But I'm just getting back to the point where you're understanding that within the context of you being somebody who's biblical, and then trying to tie in the fact that the earth is a globe, it doesn't work, because in nowhere in any of this information, in any exchange that is being said in any biblical context, is there anything spoken of that the earth is a ball spinning in the vacuum of space. There's actually zero evidence for any of that. Now, however, conversely, we're talking about the earth being a flat stationary plane. That is mentioned in many different verses. So, like, particularly cosmological aspect in Genesis 1, where it talks about how the order of creation, right? 1, 2, and 3. Which came first? And God speaking was saying that this is how it was, right? In the beginning. This is what came first. So how do we break that down? Well, the order of creation would be that the earth cosmologically is not what you think it is, according to the solar system and, the vacuum of space and all this other jazz. Not that. Somebody's typing really loudly. Oh, that's you. Anyway, so, yeah, you can cross-reference this between Blue Letter Bible or anything you want to do, but it's never, and this is by many scholars too, it's never going to be a globe earth book. Never, ever, 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 ever. It's always going to be a flat earth book.
It's not a book about the earth, it's a book about God.
Yeah, well, no more... you think
concern
that you're above
yourself not with earthly things.
Yeah. But you think right now your knowledge is lofty and above reproach, and it's not. It needs to be taken down a peg.
No, because you haven't provided any contradictions.
Yes, I did. I told you in the beginning the order of all creation. Remember, the contradiction here is that you live in an Earth that's a globe that spins in the vacuum of space around a sun, right? According to Big Bang cosmology and such, they're saying that everything exploded out into the cosmos and all these little orbs are floating around each other, right? So we're going to look at the order of creation. Now, how things were made, according to the way it says in the word, day 1, day 2, day 3, and guess what happens on day 4? We're looking at specifically the cosmology. When you look up at the night sky or the daytime sky, looking at the sun, moon, and stars. Now, those weren't created until the 4th day, but yet there was light prior to that.
It's figurative and analogy.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
Yes,
No. Here's the thing, though. There's numeric values. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4. On the first day, this is what happened. On the second day, on the third day, and here's the 4th day. So what's specific and is not figurative is the numeric values that are given for the number of the days. So you're forgetting your place, which is you need to abide by what the word says and not what you think it says.
God created all things.
Strictly going on sola scriptura, right? That's the scripture alone. We're going to identify that you're in error, which means that numerically you don't understand the order of creation. And if you did, you would realize that in the 4th day, you're going to find out that the sun, moon, and stars were created on that day. If you think you're in a solar system, it would not work because there was already light on the earth prior to that day, which means that the sun wasn't giving light to the things in 3 days prior to the sun, moon, and stars being created. But guess what? On that day, they were created, which means that God made them that day and not like the Big Bang cosmology that you were told in school, which you think you live in right now. So therefore, the scriptures that you should be abiding by, that you're not, is the ones that are telling you what God's order of creation was. And what you're negating right now is you take it in hook, line, and sinker. Hook, line, and sinker is somebody told you it's poetic language and you ran with it. But guess what?
So do you think the Earth is 6,000 years old as well? Then
no, I think that when God says in day 1, day 2, and day 3, day 4, the sun, moon, and stars were created. That's what he says. That's what he means. He didn't mean, oh, I made a Big Bang cosmology. He didn't say that. Nothing of that's being spoken of.
Because it's not about the earth and earthly things or the universe and universally things. It's about God. It's all about God.
No, it's about okay. So what see? Here's the thing. Here's the thing. The fingerprint of God is known through all of creation. What is all of creation? Nature, the earth, right? The trees, the plants, the animals. Everything that you see, that preceded you, that was before you, is going to precede you. And not only that, that has been there. That has been there prior. So
I have to call out. He just lied though. Like I don't. No, we can't let him lie and explain. Because Genesis is about creation. So is Big Bang. You can't say that the Bible is about
God created it.
Look, this is what I mean by you're about to get a solid mute, bro. Because we're not about to play games. We're not about to play games. Genesis is directly about creation.
Yes,
you're
that
not
God
about to sit here and say,
God created all things.
No,
it's not about the things God created. It's that
he don't deserve to speak there. Come on, man. You gotta do better. Come on. No.
Got him. He dipped. Yeah, you can't get away from the numeric value, man, because it's like, well, it's poetic language, really. So numbers are poetic? 1, 2, and 3, and 4? That's poetic? That's interesting. Well, he didn't really mean 3 or 4. He didn't mean that. Cut it out. He's only fooling. Like, these guys, they're hoodwinked, bro. Like, I mean, I can't, like, what can we do? You know, they've taken in this notorious, like, lie about cosmology based on the scriptural reference. So to me, it's like, it's a slap in the face for those who say, well, I believe in God. Really? Then that means you believe in the word that he had handed down to people that were also believing what you think you believe? I don't know. It's crazy, dude. And then this guy's supposed to be some sort of, learned person when it comes to this. It just seems like, I don't know. Like, Amish was saying, it's just pick and choose like a buffet. Oh, I like this part. I'm going to keep that. Oh, that's poetic language. We don't really, we know NASA explored the cosmos. We know that. We got satellites and stuff. Yeah, we'll believe that. It's, yeah. You can't get away from cosmology. Because, I mean, you're just going to look up at the night sky and be like, well, yeah, sun, moon, and stars. Anyway.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. The culture from which the text was obtained had the view that the Earth was a stationary plane enclosed.
Mm-hmm.
It's not getting around that.
Nope. We didn't even get into that juicy bits, man, which would have been good too. Because just to see him writhe, it's so great. It's just wonderful. Like, there's a couple of people that are online that wag their finger in the screen and say how flat Earth is dumb and shit. Yet they're the same ones that are going to tell you to believe every word that God says in His Bible. So, how's that?
Yeah, God meant something else. The people that wrote on behalf of Him got it. They were just wrong. They were misinterpreting it. Yeah.
It's a lot of things. It's historical context. You got to take a look at a lot of different things, but everything, there's a culmination of like how it all it points to one thing, right? So, like you said, the people that were in the mindset to have these scriptures written were also of the mind that the Earth is not a spinning ball in the vacuum of space, bro. Like, that's just not. You can't. There's no way you can shoehorn that in there, bro. Like, I don't know. It's
I
like
think it's even greater to say that, look, the whole canonization of Scripture took place over 1,000 years, beginning about the 300, 400s BC, all the way through the Council of Trullo in the late 7th century BC or AD in the Dark Ages. And all those people, that entire body of tradition spanning BC to AD for 1,000 years, all those meetings, you can read the letters, you can read the correspondence, you can read what took place while they were debating and deliberating it. Not once did they ever consider Earth shape to be a problem.
Yep. They didn't seem to have a problem when Nimrod united the whole Earth to fight against God, building a tower. They were like, "Oh, dude, you can't build. You're going to space, bro." Like,
How did they
It
know
wasn't
that
like
he was
that.
going in a particular direction on the sphere? You know, they could have been on the other side.
This is that's actually a really cool story. If you guys ever, I think I'm going to chat about that with AI on one of my episodes of my series, because I have been talking about it, and I've transcribed a lot of the conversations we had, but I haven't yet put them on. I haven't cloned my voice and done it up, so I will do it up. And actually, just haven't found any time, bros. Not enough time in the day. But yeah, it's on my to-do list for sure.
When you can read 1,000 years of history about people deliberating what to canonize for us and what not to, and the whole shape of the Earth thing never comes up once.
Doesn't get mentioned. Yeah. That's such a good point to drive home with these supposed believers. And like, well, it doesn't really matter one way or the other. Earth's a globe, Earth's flat. We're still going to heaven. Like, I don't know. I have a personal contention about that, but it's just me. I kind of I get into that every now and again. You guys might hear me. I take a position on it. I think it's a great lie that's been told over to the people, and some people are like, well, it's not a damnable sin. Well, the thing about it is, you think that seeing all of creation and then saying, well, I see all of creation, and I think it's a giant ball. Like, I don't know.
Worshipping false idols is categorically a sin in the Bible.
The what?
Worshipping false idols. Like, it's categorically a sin in the Bible, right?
Yeah, not only that, to make an image of things like on the earth and in heaven. Now, they've taken that commandment and obliterated it. I mean, they've violated it to the utmost degree, because not only have they made a graven image of the earth, but they've placed that image of the earth in the heavens.
That's such a good point, dude. Like, I can't even tell you how much a good point that is. Yeah, really. Isn't one of the I seen one of the images with the Masonic temples. There's the Masonic. Oh, the other guy. Yeah, T-Dub.
Yeah, I had missed that last thing.
Yeah, T-Dub had a good point. I don't know if we want to say it again.
And you can't really have the heavens above if you live on a ball. If there's no such thing as up, then how do you have the heavens above?
It says that we're not to make graven images of nothing in the earth or in the heavens. And they've taken that and violated it to the utmost degree by making a graven image of the earth itself, and then also placing it within the heavens.
It's like they want Gomorrah Part 2.
I never thought about it like that, the way you put it. I guess it's just the way you put it, but I told him, Eli, it's a really good point. Because it is. I mean, and I was just going off on the, there's some images of the Masonic temple where it shows these pillars, And on one of the pillars, the Earth as a globe is on one of them. I don't know if you guys seen that or not. Yeah, it's weird. Anyway, yeah, that's a good point, T-Dub. They do that. Anyways, I gotta get going. It's a good chat this morning, man.
Yeah, a little mix of everything. You got a freak out. You got some kids asking some dumb questions.
That's always a
yeah. I hit all the bells and whistles.
I just don't like it for it to head too much into religion, because then I don't know. There's a lot of upset stomachs when we do that. I'd like to kind of like. I want to get it more into flat Earth and cosmology, so I try to make sure if I'm hitting those biblical points, I got to make sure I bring it back. I'm aware of it. Trust me.
Well, the main benefit of going into religion is so the atheists can see that they're the ones with the conspiracy theory. Because inside their worldview, all the people involved with the globe and all the people involved with flat Earth both think there's a creator. So in the atheist point of view, we're all in on it. Everybody knows. Only, or we're lying about it, or we're in on it. That's the conspiracy theory right there. How is it possible for everyone to be in on it, or they don't know, and only the atheist is correct?
That person that hates you was saying that the Bible's misinformation. So that's an atheist right there for sure. Anyways, I gotta get going. Catch you later, homies.
Take care.
Catch you later, Alpha.
Did that guy ever post his pictures of space from that time his dad went on a rocket that he was also on, apparently? I went for a shower, so I don't know if he posted his space pictures while I was gone. Highly doubt it, but best to check.
Fuck no.
Yeah, I just had a quick scroll up and I saw the triangle test. Didn't see any pictures of space though. That's a shame. I was so looking forward to them as well. Actual photographs of space, that is, not just computer generated imagery.
I was saying that the other night that if I was still a Glober, I'd be kind of thinking, I'd be listening to the flat earthers and going, you know what, I believe in the globe, but yeah, I'm getting ripped off. Like, where's all this freaking cool, really cool shit? It's 2025. We're in the space age, man. We're in the future. We've almost got flying cars and shit. China is fucking taking off with that shit, I'm telling you. But anyway, it's still like, it hasn't advanced. It's still the same shit that we were getting in the 80s.
No, it's worse. It's worse than shit.
Oh,
it's worse than the shit we were getting in the 80s, because in the 60s and 70s they were able to get to the moon. Wink, wink. Whereas now, they can't get to the moon. So it's not the same as what we had in the 80s. It's worse than what we had in the late 60s, early 70s. Somebody just needs to flat smack Taylor Swift so badly that she makes a video on Instagram saying, fucking hell, I had no idea. The Earth's flat. Oh my God. And then there'd literally be like 38 million new flat earthers within a 24-hour window, wouldn't there? Or just like flat smack Cristiano Ronaldo or someone equally famous. I don't have his mobile number myself, so it won't be me.
Yeah, there's enough people already practically using it as flat and motionless, and being taught to treat it that way, and they're not clicking on.
I guess it's hard as well, because if you're somebody in that position where you've got, because this is what people don't understand about these like super famous types, it's not necessarily that they had the talent and so they just naturally rose to that position. You know, they've been plugged into a machine, and if you ever say the wrong thing, the life support cord gets pulled out, and then overnight, you know, you're not a celebrity anymore. So I think even if somebody did know, and you have to imagine some of them must have figured it out. They're just thinking, there's no fucking way they're going to risk, you know, a multi-million-dollar annual income to speak out about it.
Yeah, I'm surprised Kyrie Irving's lasted as long as he has.
I was just about to. I think it's a bit different with him because it's like he can just be a kooky sports guy, can't he? Like he's not necessarily. It's a bit of a different kind of influence when you're a footballer or something like that, because outside of this guy's very good at this particular sport, you don't necessarily have. You're not like global megastar levels of influence, are you?
No. And see, because I collect sports cards, right? And I've noticed that there isn't really like any really want for his card. And when they print the cards, they don't really give him, like, he'll autograph a couple.
Yeah, he's not getting the foil treatment.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I collect trading cards. It's something that stuck with me from like I was really into it as a kid, and then my collection got binned because my mum's house got reclaimed by the council. And if you've basically, when councils reclaim houses, they basically go through with like a big bin bag, you know, big thick rubber gloves, and everything just gets binned because you don't want to risk, you know, contaminants or whatever else it is. And then when my trading card collection got binned, I was just like, right, I'm not having that. I'm going to start collecting again, and it's going to be even better because obviously these days, like, I'm an adult with, you know, disposable income. So I thought, I'll start collecting again. Watch me. And it's safe to say I got a little bit carried away. The wife goes nuts. Are you ordering more cards? It's like, well, why ask? You can see them in the porch from eBay. You know I've ordered more cards. I know I've ordered more cards. But I've invested in cryptocurrency. I've invested in bricks and mortar. I've invested in EFTs. Now I'm just investing in cardboard. I'm diversifying my assets. That's what all the financial advisors say, right? Diversify your portfolio.
Right.
What type of trading cards are, like, Magic?
Close, actually. I do have some Magic cards, but when I was a kid, the big three were Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Magic. And Yu-Gi-Oh was my favourite of the three by a mile. I loved that shit, man. Don't get me wrong, I liked Pokemon. I thought Magic was okay, but fuck it, oh my god, I absolutely loved Yu-Gi-Oh! It was like some of my fondest memories are just because as a kid, you'd wake up and you'd be like, right, it's Saturday, you know, off to the card shop. You'd be like, well, I didn't even have a mobile phone. I was like 11. Mum, I'm off to the card shop, and you'd literally leave at like 8:30 in the morning. You'd get home at 7:30 in the evening, 8 in the evening. No one, for all your parents knew you'd been fucking abducted or something. And you were just at the local card shop, like, trying to trade upwards. You know? It's just the best time. And like
I
the
don't know how old
£2 that you were supposed to spend on sausage rolls, you'd spend on a booster pack, obviously.
You're right about that, man. Like, I mean, I love Pokemon, but I was still in like freaking elementary. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh came out when I was like really getting it.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Now we're
you
talking.
know? Oh man, Yu-Gi-Oh! He used to be so cool when he used to get that persona going. Oh, yeah,
Pardon me. Used to be. We used to be cool.
Well,
you wash your mouth out, son.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, I was speaking like past tense, like in the moment, like. You know.
Oh, it was the best. Like nothing was better.
Yeah, I think that was probably my favorite Saturday morning cartoon. I mean, Pokemon was still fire. It was still fire, but that Static Shock, you know, I think those two were like my favorite.
And back then as well, there was no internet, so like it was on at a specific time, and like if you missed the episode, it was just tough shit. Like, thankfully, that never happened because there was no way you were missing. Like wild horses could not have dragged you away from the TV at the time the episode was on. But there was no like catch up. Oh, it's fine. I'll watch it on the internet later. Nope. The good old
days. Absolutely. Like, no, Mom. No, I'm not going to this dentist appointment. I don't want therapy. No, absolutely not. 11 o'clock, you're tripping.
Yeah. Exactly. Like, I don't give a shit if Grandma's dying. She's had a good run. I ain't missing Yu-Gi-Oh.
This isn't like, you know, I don't know, ABC or whatever. When you wake up at 6 o'clock and you're getting like the Spider-Man out the way, and it's like, it's cool and all, you know, Jackie Chan.
Okay.
All right.
Yep. It's agreeable. It's okay.
Not at prime time, Ma. Nah.
Yeah. Threatening to send your mum to the Shadow Realm, and she's just looking at you like, what the fuck have I raised? But yeah, I got back into collecting them just as a bit of a nostalgia piece, to be honest. I tell myself they'll be worth a fortune one day.
That's almost like, damn, that's actually the equivalent to Dragon Ball Z coming on the Toonami at 5. Like, I had to be home from school. My sister had to get off the TV. Nobody cared about her watching her videos or whatever. The same videos will come on later. Okay?
Threatening to spirit bomb your sister if she doesn't move. So on the subject of nostalgia, this is something I've been asking a lot of people recently. Is it that things genuinely used to be better? Like, was society genuinely better? Like, you know, big picture stuff I appreciate, but like, are things actually worse? Or do we just think it is because of the negative media cycle?
I think there's been events that have slowly sort of been because of media.
It's the same. It's the same. Different shit. I don't know. I mean, who wants to trade now for medieval times, you know? Like, it's same shit, different day, you know?
I mean, I'm talking more like 90s, noughties than medieval, to be fair. Like, I'm no spring chicken, but I'm not that old. Fucking hell.
90s had its. Look, I was scared to death. You had to be tough, or you might actually die. Like, that wasn't fun. But I'm sure that wasn't fun in the 80s either, or the 70s, or the 60s, there was always the same fears. For me, I'm just thinking relatable. If I lived in a ghetto from any time, I'd probably be just as scared. Like, for me, the 90s gangster stuff. That was a crazy time. But
I
I'm
appreciate
sure
I
it was
don't
the
sound
same
like
in
it,
the
but
80s. Yeah.
I sympathise with growing up in that type of area. I don't sound like it these days because it was a long time ago, but shit's scary, man. I get myself to myself just watching my cartoons, playing with my cards because I was just like, no fucking way am I getting involved in any of this. Like I just want none of it. And obviously, sometimes even if you want none of it, it finds you, right? You don't have to go looking for it. You live in the wrong area, it can find you. But
yeah, and you survive, and you're like, okay, cool. You know. But like, yeah, I don't think it was. Each time has its challenges, and what I always tell people is that our range of emotions are the same. Like people think that you get to this quality of life, and all of a sudden things are better. No, it's not, because if everything is good, you're bored. Nobody likes to be bored. There's always a monkey wrench because you're always going to be striving for something else. So things are always going to be hard. You're always going to have the same range of emotions: love, hate, frustration. That's never going to change. It's like weed. Like once you get high, you can't get no higher. That's it. It's just high. But it's like there's no time where it was worse. Like it's just bad or it's good, or it's bad or it's good. The same for everybody, no matter what difference it presented itself as. The feeling is no crazier than your peak of whatever. There's no time period where people were more scared or less scared. Equal opportunity of fear as far as emotions go.
that makes sense. Like growing up in a shit ass area, rough area in the 90s, can't imagine why it's any less or more worrying or concerning than it would be to grow up in a shithole rough area tomorrow. I can only speak for England. I think there's probably more shithole rough areas now than there was, 30 years ago. Places that used to be, places that used to be decent, places that used to be like nice areas, are now complete and total shitholes when they maybe weren't back then. But at least these days you've got the internet, right? If you're going to sit in your house and just have nothing to do with any of it, you've got things to keep you occupied. The kids still don't understand like a world without internet. So how did you play games online? It's like you didn't. So when you wanted to play online with your friends, though, how did you do it? It's like no, you couldn't. And they just cannot, for the life of them, get their heads around it. I'm genuinely glad I experienced life pre-internet. It's handy, don't get me wrong, but it's like trying to explain colours.
That I'm super happy about.
Do you know what I mean?
And the child might, the next, like whatever's coming next, those adults will feel the same way. Because if you think about it, just like we go, oh my God, like, no wonder the world is messed up. This
no wonder your dick so long, nigga. Real shit though. No wonder, nigga. Real shit though.
Yeah, we did that back in the day in Yahoo chat rooms. That's what I'm talking about. See what I'm saying?
Real shit though. We used to go on where you go down your pants, nigga, and give you that good ass head, nigga. Real shit though.
I'm just waiting on him to get muted. I'll continue.
Shit, you waiting on his dick. Real shit though. Real shit though.
You've left me with a lot to think about. Thank you.
Wow. Shut your nigger ass up, fool. Dumbass nigger.
Anyway.
Well.
So, just like back in the days, what the hell? Why is he in the bike lane? Oh, what? But yeah, just like back in the days, people used to complain about what do you call that? Magazines, like versus the newspaper. Like, what is that garbage magazine? You know what I mean? Like that was a thing. And then it was radio. When TV came out, turn the idiot box on. And when the internet came out, it was like, oh, it's just the internet. And then it was like, we thought social media was the shit, then social media got taken over. It'll be something else. It'll always be something else. The grown-ups will definitely hate on kids.
I mean, the technology advances, but the internet was a bit different because it was the first meaningful way in which thinking became outsourced. Like, it used to be that if you wanted to boil a kettle, you filled the kettle with water, you put the kettle on the stove, and then obviously they made that a little bit easier, a bit more convenient, because you just the electric kettles and you put the water in that and you just flick the switch and your water boils. Same with toasters, and toasters got a little bit easier, but then the internet was different because it provided people with the opportunity to not have to think anymore if they don't want to. And for the first time in technological history, people were offered the opportunity to just completely switch their brains off if they so choose.
I think you're right. Like, when it came to, like, I don't feel like I think as much versus recalling information. Because, like, back then you had different puzzles, different games, different every kind of thing you could think of. If you wanted to set something up, you had to read a manual. You couldn't just go to YouTube and mindlessly follow exactly what the person was doing. You had to fuck up, undo it, redo it. Like, that's not the case anymore. I don't find myself thinking much these days.
You don't need
I know out of context that's going to be taken crazily, but whatever.
Yeah. You don't need to. That's the thing. Like, if somebody would have said, 25 years ago, oh, how much does an elephant weigh? Then people had to think, well, how much does an elephant weigh? And did they know that information? And if they didn't, they had to try and think of like a frame of reference at least. Well, I know my car weighs X amount. And then does an elephant weigh twice as much as my car? I don't know. Maybe. There was thought process. There was, and whether or not you arrived at the right answer didn't matter. Just the act of being asked that question, what does an elephant weigh, sent your brain firing off in like 5, 6, 7, 8 different directions as to how could I, do I have this information? B, if I don't get it, could I get to it maybe with comparisons or reference points? Whereas now, none of that happens inside your brain when you're asked a question. The only thing that happens is, before you've realised what's happening, your thumb's put your phone's password in, and you're Googling how much does an elephant weigh. And there it is in front of you.
Half the time
Okay,
I forget
sure.
my password because I use my thumb. And AI is just making it easier and easier. Like, if you're in the commercials for the new Samsung coming out, you'll be able to say, hey, find the best Mediterranean restaurant near where my friend lives at such and such and such. And the AI will do that, give you a rundown, and text your friend.
I don't like it.
It's quite interesting how little we'll have to think.
The issue as well is how that can be weaponized against you as well. Because let's say, for example, there's 6 Mediterranean restaurants near where your friends live, except one of those Mediterranean restaurants is ran by, let's say, T-Dub, for example. T-Dub runs a Mediterranean restaurant near where your friend lives. So I say, hey, Galaxy, give me the best Mediterranean restaurants near where my friend lives. But then the AI can think, well, T-Dub is a mod in a rather problematic Discord server we don't like, so we'll just exclude him from the results. We just won't include him
Right.
Or maybe restaurant owner B is of the belief that men can't give birth, for example. Maybe the person who runs Mediterranean restaurant B. So you've got T-Dubs. Well, he's a moderator for a problematic Discord server. We won't include him in the results. Oh, this other person thinks men can't give birth. We won't include him. And so by the time this person said, "Hey, AI, show me the best Mediterranean restaurants," what it's actually giving you is, here's the highest rated Mediterranean restaurants within a specific radius of your friend's house who don't have incorrect opinions.
Right.
Which seems
that is scary.
Fairly clearly where we're headed with all of this. Because we already have that with Google. That same level of manipulation already happens today with Google search results.
I've liked. I know I'm a little late, but I was busy when you guys were talking. I haven't really played collectible card games as much. I'm really into board games, but like, there are some deck builders I've played, like Dominion or whatnot. Trying to think of another good deck builder. There's a few of them out there. So, what I like about Yu-Gi-Oh is the lore, like the story, like it's almost like because I also enjoy playing Dungeons and Dragons too. So I kind of think that it would be a really interesting, like game session or world building, where the story of Yu-Gi-Oh is told from this young kid who finds the Power Eternal, or I know I'm not getting everything exactly right, and then he finds a way of manifesting these that are all like in line with Earth, or our version of reality. It'd be interesting to have somebody from another, like the Toon world or the Dark world or whatever, and they gain access to our world, and then what do they think? You know, what's their take? What would they call our world? You know, what's a name for it? You know, if we call their world the Dark world, what's our world to them?
You mean like an isekai, but in reverse?
And then kind of to tie in with sort of Egyptian and Roman and Greek sort of ideas, you know, kind of like ancient technology and ancient knowledge that was right and somehow got lost over time. And then the blending of magic and technology, where technology is so advanced it functionally appears as magic or presents that way.
Until you've just said this now, I've never really considered the idea of like the Millennium items from Yu-Gi-Oh! And then the parallels between, say, something like the Millennium Puzzle and the, what was that thing called? Antikythera device? I probably butchered.
Oh yeah, no, that just came up the other day too. We were talking about that. Yeah, because now they found the Antikythera device. They're like, what is this? I don't know. Fuck, some sort of ancient computer. Well, they haven't cracked the code yet because they're missing whatever power source, or there's another piece that's missing, or something along those lines.
Not a parallel I'd drawn before, but I like that.
A power source?
And there's plenty of people who believe, we used to be able to harness free, unlimited energy, just from thin air. Obviously, there's no proof or evidence of this stuff, but There's people who think we had that capability and it's been hidden from us. Which is a cool story, but not much more.
I don't know about harnessing. I don't know what you need to harness. Just use when you need it. Is that what you mean?
Well, it's more. Some people think they used to think you can just extract energy from just from the air, and
Well, you
what
can.
we call lightning spikes. What we call lightning spikes on top of cathedrals. They think that these things were actually, pulling energy out of the.
They do. They sit in an amount of voltage and an amount of amperage, and they sit in a differential. So they do. The air that blows is kinetic energy. You didn't know that?
Okay, well, I'll rephrase usable amounts, like enough to power cities. No wind turbines needed, no combustible engines. Again, this is all complete speculation. I appreciate. I'm not putting this forward as my idea.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, if I needed power for the Antikythera, I don't think I'd need a city work.
Oh, not for that. I'm just talking more generally about what some people believe about how power maybe used to work in the old world.
Well, we sure harness it today for everybody's house. Everybody's got powered. I see plugins in every room, light bulbs in every room, fans, TVs, air conditioners, games. I don't see anybody running short on power today either. You just got to tap in. You think they couldn't tap in like we do today? We have plugins lined up everywhere and stuff set up for where the king knew where it was and he could use it. So in time of a need, if he got to this place and if you got to him before he got to his little weapon, then you're screwed. But if he knew how to touch the weapon and turn around and zap you with it, then he's protected. I mean, think about it. You wouldn't need the city to do anything. You just need your castle to be powered. Why would you care about the city? That's how you keep them. You give them a little bit of power at a time. Let them use some of yours. Only the castle would need power. Only the room you go to. We have remote controls too. Your suit could have been like a remote. You walk into the room, it makes the room light up. Or you press the wall button or push the lever. They had old rooms. The whole room used to be made of wood. You pull a lever back in the day and half the room disappear, turn around, do some crazy, your castle a turn. They had some crazy shit going on. But I mean, what's not energy though? What's not harnessed energy? Or what's not energy ready to be used? The thing we call air and water are basically potential or energy, right?
That's what you're saying.
I'm just saying when I wave my hand in the air, that's kinetic energy. It's magnetic. It's electric. I mean, a lot of people say it's magnetic. It's just a reaction. So, yeah. I want to know why they ran from magnetism and everything else and electricity when they didn't know anything about it. That's why they shunned it. They're like, oh, we don't know anything about it, Newton. And then so now that everybody brings up magnetism and all the other things, and not just some freak word gravity, it blows my mind that people are so stupid they don't comprehend he fucking meant the things that are really happening. He actually meant the physical attributes of action or reaction. They just didn't know how to say it, and they had no clue what the hell they were talking about. They were too new with it. They had too many things on their table. Imagine some guy explaining everything when he couldn't even explain the math. And I don't know how they say Newton's so smart. He didn't make a soul, did he? Did he make a human do some stuff? Did he produce anything? Like, did he make something? Did he make a homunculus? Did he do anything great? No. He just said the word gravity and a whole bunch of if questions. Just weird, man. The power of if, right? Thanks, Newton, for the word if and a whole bunch of dumb questions.
So what would you call the downward bias?
Not such a thing.
What is it then?
Not such a thing. Why would you ask what a unicorn was if you don't have one? It's nothing.
Do things
There's
go
no
down?
unicorn. There's no unicorn, brother. Show me a unicorn. Go down in a hole, remove a rock, and show me how the gas is held down there by down force. I'll guarantee you when you remove the rock, the gas is going uppity up. Why is that? Why is there no sphere of air anywhere? If gravity was real, you'd be seeing spheres and layers of air. You would go horizontal and see a change in gradient horizontally at the same rate as you would vertical from the tip of a sphere that you're standing on, little guy. Micro midget Bob. You're so little, you nano grain of sand dot nothing to the earth, that your little L that you make will go exactly the same degree of differential away from that sphere's circumference at the same rate, vertical and horizontal, at the same rate, diagonal also. All these dots you put on the sphere, when you take the dot and we all three put our line on there too, our dot, and then we draw a line, you draw one diagonal, I will draw one vertical, he draws one horizontal. We all put our dot at the same time and go away from the sphere the same rate, the same amount, at the same climbing amount. Now, if you can't go forward and change in all three of those, temperature, pressure, altitude, voltage, then something wrong. Elevation, voltage, and pressure has to change to zero going horizontal. Can't be no 14 psi across the water. Not across horizontal water, that's not possible. 14 psi has an arc. I didn't know 14 psi knew how to bend on its own. How can your little car tire, your little microscopic car tire, nothing dot, have more air pressure in it than the earth? How could a tire have more air pressure than the air pressing on it from gravity? Earth's so big. What is it then? What is a bias? It sounds like a human bias. I think you named it. You said a downward bias. No, it's a Newton bias. And a U bias, apparently, since you believe it. He said, what is my downward bias belief? It's your belief, brother. It's your religion so far. It's okay. You can have it. You just can't demonstrate it. Demonstrate that downward bias, Rob, with gas. Demonstrate how gas stays down in a hole from gravity. It won't come up.
He doesn't know that shit.
Oh, I'm not banned no more. What's up? Good morning, guys.
Yeah, I didn't mean to ban you in the first place. I just
It's all good. We got heated, dude.
It was going to disconnect you, but I typed ban, and then I was like,
It's all good. No hard feelings. If I didn't make people ban me, I wouldn't be Rob Noxious. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't want to ban you. That's the thing. I don't want to ban. It's just that you turned your camera on, and I really don't have any other option.
I know. I
should have just DC'd you when you didn't turn your camera
I figured there was a couple people in here that wouldn't bother you. Guess I was wrong.
That what?
There was only a couple people here. I didn't think it'd bother you.
No, just the main concept that you always got to push the envelope instead of just complying with some very basic rules.
Hey, man, I'm a flat earther at heart, right? I don't comply, right?
That doesn't make you a flat earther, dude. There's a lot of flat earthers who do comply. That's the main problem.
You missed the point of my statement. That's what happens to you. It goes over your head like always. You're like a fucking midget with intelligence. So I don't.
No, I got it. You think somehow the flat earthers have that sort of respect derangement syndrome, or whatever it's called, like where they got always push back against authority.
Wrong again. I mean, have you ever been right, dude? Ever? Is there any time where you're like, got it, quick, got it?
Yeah, I know right now for sure that if people want to come to this server, they can do so, and nothing I say or nothing I don't say will change that if they want to come here. They would do it all on their own.
Yeah, I don't even know what that means.
So if I try
so
to
random. That's the most random shit ever.
That's not a fact.
It's not a fact at all. It's the most random shit.
How's it not a fact? So if somebody wants to do something, would I change or affect the way they want to do that?
If you're in charge of letting people in here, yeah.
I'm not in charge of that.
Oh, okay. Well,
anybody can join at any time they want.
Well, yeah, everybody knows that. That's not the point.
Yeah.
I'm talking about doing a complete show.
And if they stay within the rules, they're completely bulletproof.
Yeah, you know that's not what I'm talking about. But again, you can't have real conversations with me, right? Because you don't really have.
Why? Why can't I? What's going on? So
because you lack the ability to be serious and have a real conversation.
Dude, if you want me to be serious, you start acting serious.
I am again, as I'm saying.
Okay, what do you want? Let's be serious. All cards on the table. What do you want?
Well, it's not that I want it. I just think it'd be a good idea to have Globers and do like you have Nathan Oakley do.
Okay, so how is that a good idea? We've tried it 3 times. It failed all 3 times.
You've never tried Rob Noxious, Paul.
Okay,
I got a better way.
Do you want to do it? Do you want to have like an hour long show?
I can control the fucking idiots. I can control those idiots.
Okay, do you want to do an hour-long show where you're the Rob Noxious hour where you talk about the globe?
No, I'm not that interesting, bro.
Okay, well, who would do that?
Well, like I said, it'd be the same setup as Oakley comes in on Fridays with his whole crew on one thing. We could come in on our crew on one thing, and we could just talk.
We're looking for someone who's willing to take questions about the globe and talk about the globe, not freak out over flat Earth.
Well, see, you already have a problem right there. Your whole premise is we don't want to talk about the globe. We already know it's a globe. We want to talk about flat Earth.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You guys are like Southern evangelicals, always talking about gay sex. It's crazy.
Hey, listen. Opinions vary, bro.
Like, the Southern evangelical is constantly blaming gay people for everything.
Hey, you guys say the Earth is flat. We just want to hear how it's flat. That's all we want to hear.
Yeah, you know this already. You talk more about flat Earth than we do. It's incredible.
That's true.
Yeah, you guys basically have a server dedicated talking all about everything other than the globe.
We don't talk flat Earth too much anymore.
As your only, that's why I was told I wasn't welcome anymore. They don't want to talk about flat Earth anymore.
Oh no, I found out what the problem was. Hey, I found out what it was. I found out. Can I tell you what it was?
Yeah, I was AFK. Just being AFK.
No, it's not just about being there. No, see, again, you just make shit up. I mean, you can have a real conversation with Phil. Because why do you tell the truth? You got banned because you were sitting in there recording all the strings and shit, and then using it for mischievous purposes. I mean,
like where was this done? Where was this done at?
Oh man, that's what I'm saying, dude.
What? Yeah, let me see it. What recordings do I have? Where were they posted? Who's got them? Who's got them? I told exactly why I did it. I was told I was on thin ice, and I was about to get banned. I'm like, why? Why am I going to get banned? Because you're purposely aggravating and triggering people. I'm like, I'm not doing that. They're engaging with me. I'm not engaging with them. They're talking to me. They pinged me.
Who told you that?
They asked me.
Yeah. Who told you that?
Jem. So then I said,
he said he never had a conversation.
I said, let me do an experiment. I'm going to just sit in the channel, AFK. I'm not going to talk to anybody. I'm not going to respond to anything. I'm not going to do anything at all. And let's see what happens. It's science, if you will. Your guys' version of science.
There's no version. There's no your guys' version. Science.
Yeah, your version of science is just.
There's no version of it.
Just observation is your only experiment. So I just observed. I sat back and I observed what would happen.
But what was the natural phenomenon? What was the natural phenomenon?
Environmental conditioning.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Environmental conditioning. So do these people act? It doesn't matter what I do. Just my mere presence is enough to cause a triggering.
But no one knew you were there, though. No one even knows you were there. No one talks to you.
So I got banned. Yeah. This is the best part. The conspiracy mind of the anti-flat earther that just being AFK. After I told you why I was going to do it, they invented this whole apparatus that they're being surveilled on the server. They broadcast. Yeah,
you literally live in a fantasy world. This is crazy. You should seek help.
So there we go. Use that answer. So I know you live in a fantasy, Rob. I know this.
I just said that to you. That's awesome.
Yeah, and I agree with you that unconditional acceptance. You live in a fantasy world.
I have many.
I know why you want flat earthers to come to Gems, because you're the bottom of the totem pole. You want people lower than you. You don't like being at the bottom.
Cope all you want, bro. You can cope all you want. It still doesn't matter.
Prove me wrong.
Run and hide.
Why do you want flat earthers on a channel that they specifically said they don't want flat earthers?
They specifically do want flat earthers.
No, they don't. We don't want flat earthers.
Okay. Well, I say apple. You say oranges. I mean, what the hell? They do.
They hate flat earthers.
I can prove that they do.
They barely even will recognize a flat earther's humanity. They don't want flat earthers there, even if you're AFK. You could be completely.
Listen, you can make it sound as bad as you want.
You can sit there and be. You can sit there and be AFK, and they don't even give a shit. They don't want you there, even AFK.
Yeah, well, that's just lies. We love flat earthers. We love to have more flat earthers.
Yeah. See, the best part was a couple of days ago you told me I'm lying. I wasn't banned. And
you're not banned.
Now where look you're at. So if I join and go back to being AFK again, what will happen?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not
make a prediction. Use environmental conditioning. Let's do past experiments and look for repeatable results. So I read.
How would I know your past experience? I'm not you.
Yeah, but you know. So they unban you, and then I rejoin. I go AFK again. What's going to happen?
Yes. How would I know? I wasn't involved in this.
Well, yeah, you want to be involved. That's the funny part. You want.
No, again.
You got a fantasy world where somehow you think you matter. You
want to be involved. I know. That's the whole point.
You are completely irrelevant. When you disappeared for like
no one's arguing that. No one's arguing.
When you disappeared for a month and a half, no one even gave a shit.
That's cool, man. No one said they did. No one's claiming they did. Again, you're just making shit up just to keep going for no reason. No one said I did. All I'm here to do is try to get us to have some cross-server traffic, Brody, to make a little fun.
The best way to do that is try to get them to
recognize. You guys like the shit. Yeah. You guys like the shit on Globers, so I'm bringing Globers.
I'll tell you how to do it. This is how you do it. You get them to be able to accept that people will disagree with them.
Oh, they do. Yeah, they do.
And they have to be able to recognize the humanity in others. That's how you make that
they
happen.
do. Yeah,
They
they
don't.
do.
No, they don't.
Well, you would never know if you're not there. Would you?
Yeah, I'm not there because being AFK is apparently some kind of harmful activity
You're not telling the whole
that
story.
violates the server rules.
You're not telling the whole story, dude. It's okay, man.
I told them. I said, "Hey, I'll sit in your server.
Not a
let's
lot
see
of
what
footage,
happens, and I will
Not a
tell
lot
the
of
tale.
footage.
I will be the story."
You want to know why? It's so just a general. Some fact is, I was in there.
Yeah, your mic's hot shit again, dude.
When you're in there, and we're like, "Hey, Crit, come on, start talking. Let's have a conversation." And you literally just sat there and would just start typing in text and not even acknowledging anybody talking, saying, "Hey, let's get in chat." You never went in voice chat ever. You sat in voice chat and didn't do nothing. And then they find out that you're
why?
recording everybody.
Well,
You're recording
where?
clips so people.
Where was that recording? Where are these recordings at?
Well, how would I know where your recordings are?
Well, they said they got proof. They got proof of recordings. Where are these recordings?
I don't know. You don't understand.
They don't know. Yeah, see, it's complete delusion. That's a schizophrenic delusion.
I don't know.
How would they possibly know if I'm recording or not? And why would they even care? They broadcast the server on YouTube.
Hey, I don't know. It's not my server, bro.
No, think about the mindset. How broken of a mind does it take?
Oh, man. You know, you can sound pieces.
They're gone, Rob. They are gone. Let them sit in their let them sit in their safe space echo chamber and stew about how much they hate. Okay, your mic is hot shit, and you're talking over me at the same time. Let them sit in their safe space echo chamber and just fume about how much they hate other people. Let them do it. This is better than them going out and raiding other servers. Okay, Mr. Memer did a great job. He consolidated a server where all the nasty of the nasty, like the foam on just like diarrhea shit, like, and just keeps them on the one server where they don't bother anybody but themselves. That's the best part. When Flat Earthers stopped coming around, they had a thermonuclear meltdown and a massive schism that broke the server in half. I don't think you might not know this. There's another Gem Panda server floating around that they got to keep some of the more toxic people out of. Some of the sort of right wingers, these like right wing kind of third wave atheists, they got pushed off the server. That's what's going to happen. So on the server, they had a pecking order of people. And at the very bottom were the subhuman mongrels they labeled as flat earthers. Once they got rid of all the flat earthers for all kinds of strange conspiracy theories, like you're recording a server that's broadcast live anyway, then they started going on the next group of people. The next group of people is right-wing conservatives, then theists. They'll just keep going up and up the ladder until they're just sitting in a room all by themselves wondering what the fuck just happened. They can't handle any disagreement. As soon as you disagree with them, they take that as a moral failing and they need to punish you. This is why you are scared right now, because you're next on the chopping block. And you need to backfill more people who you think are below you. They are shit scared to leave any place they don't control, hence the natural observed phenomenon, environmental conditioning. They need a sense of power and control. That's their worldview, globalism. They flex power and control over people using anything other than logic, reason, or science. Their goal is to silence you. Their goal is not to convince. Their goal is not to persuade. Their goal is to shut down any possible conversation that would challenge them or anything they disagree with. Which is crazy as fuck, because their globe model offers full, incomplete explanations on how to deal with disagreement. It's baked into the model. It's purposely baked in. So they're the ones denying their globe, not me. They think their globe is science, then they deny all explanations. They hate their model because they know it's even more ugly, sad, and small than anything any flat earth is representing. This is why you see them try to out flat earth the flat earther as their only proof the earth is a globe. And why you will never see them leave that server. They're locked. I've seen screenshots of some of the people's, they take a screenshot and you see like they're on only like 3 servers. All of Discord, all these topics, all these different people you could go and meet. And they basically got some, like Gem Pandas, some atheist server, and some degenerate, Japanese animation server or something like that. That's it. That's their whole worldview. There is really nothing else you can get from them, and they know that. They know that they don't really have anything to offer humanity, but they thought they did. They thought they were somehow superpositioned, highly enlightened individuals that everybody should listen to, but no one cared. No one cared what they had to say. And it broke their worldview. It broke their mind. So now, what they do is they sit in the echo chamber and just constantly reinforce their cognitive bias. Shit scared of anyone who disagrees with them. And you think some sort of cross-server endeavor is going to fix that? That's going to fix that. No, it's not going to fix that. It's only going to make it worse. Because they need to be able to feel safe and secure and leave the server when they feel comfortable. They're ready to do it. You can't force someone out of their... But it's cruel. It's kind of cruel to do that. Especially in a volunteer interaction. Like if you've got some non-volunteer, like someone in basic training or something like that, that is different. Okay, you can force people outside their comfort zone as a space for learning and growth. This is not that. These people are weak mentally, physically, and spiritually. If you try them, if you even nudge them towards a space outside of their comfort zone, they are going to freak out. Okay, they need to take baby steps and be able to step outside their comfort zone and challenge their worldview, which they'll never be able to do. Because if they were able to do so, they never would have ended up on that server to begin with. You can see, like, the top G or the top tier globalists, they don't go there. They don't go to that server. They think it's straight up ass cancer. Like, absolutely the worst parts of humanity, full degeneracy on display. And I told them, I said, I'm gonna hold judgment. I will tell the tale once the story is done. And the final story came out that I'm to blame for everything they do and everything they don't do, even if I do nothing at all. Based on some rampant conspiracy theory that I'm recording a channel that I wasn't. After I told them why I was going to go AFK. Had he told, see, this is the best part. You're triggering people, you're annoying people, you're bugging people, you're making the server less of an open space. Okay, how? How did I do that? Can you give me an example? No, can't give you any examples. Well, how am I going to change the way I interact with people if you don't tell me how or why or what I should do different. Because my take is, I wait for someone to ping me, and then I'll interact with them and see where it goes. And then I'm just going to do like basically the same methods and practices I always do. So once you're there and I know, hey, I'm going to interact with you this way, do you want that? Then they want that and they don't want that at exactly the same time, which highlights their cognitive dissonance. They're already fucked up. They just want to blame me for it. So let's fix that, and then I will do nothing at all. It doesn't matter how many times they tag me. It doesn't matter how many times they try to bait me in the VC. I will sit back, be completely AFK, react to no one, say nothing, do nothing, and let's see what happens next. And even that was extremely triggering. Doing nothing at all. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Doing nothing. And you think that's a path work. Like, how much? So flat earthers, should you join Gen Pandas? If you want to. Here's my story. My story was, I got banned for being AFK. Because being AFK is actually recording. And they broadcast live on YouTube. That is what you'll get. That, from my take, that is what you'll get when you get to that server. And be prepared for it. And another thing to be prepared for is they talk a lot of medical misinformation. The server's been knocked down. And they supposedly got all these doctors who are giving you medical advice, trying to prescribe you medication, trying to diagnose you. They're all a bunch of fakes and phonies. No clinician would diagnose anyone outside of a clinical setting. Bunch of liars, fakers, and pretenders. Even if they do have medical training and they try to diagnose you, if they do it outside of a clinical setting, they're a quack. So you probably don't want to take their medical advice anyway. So did any of that sink in, Rob? Did you get any of that? Oh.
I'm unmuted now. That was the biggest 10-minute long projection I've ever heard. First of all, no one's saying bring Gen Pandas people. You go to Gen Pandas.
Okay, dude, your mic is still hot shit. I'm trying to get a clear, concise response. Can you fix your shit?
Emma.
What's up there, Ray? We got going.
Bro, Emma, can you hear me? This bitch, man, for fuck's sake.
What's up, Strawberry?
Are you hot micing?
Yeah, bro, I can't hear you, bro. Like,
wait, hello? This thing yet? Hello?
Hello?
Yep, hello.
Hello, can you guys hear me? Hello?
Yep. Can you hear you loud and
Okay,
clear?
we're good. Beautiful, thank you.
So what brings you to the channel today?
So do you guys believe like the earth is actually flat?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna be honest, I believe that the earth is larger than like what we think or like what we're taught it is. Like I think like Antarctica is like nothing but an ice wall, and I think there's like more shit beyond that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you have a belief system. I know the earth is flat, and you have a belief system that the earth is bigger than what you think it is.
Yeah. I thought you didn't think the earth was flat. I'm so confused.
You asked me, do I believe it? No, I don't believe it.
Oh, okay.
You know it. You know the earth is flat.
Oh, period.
Yeah, because you see, belief is simply not required. Like, objective reality is what it is, even if you believe it otherwise. Like, someone could say, hey, in America, they could say they're an atheist, they're a belief system. But objective reality is this country recognizes a creator that grants human rights. So belief is not required.
Oh, wait, can you unmute Strawberry Felon? I'm so sorry.
They were hot.
No, he was trying to, like, get my, like, yeah. He was trying to talk to me. And, yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, oh, he was trying to talk to you?
Yeah, no, he's good. Like, he's chill. He'll, like, yeah, he's interesting.
Okay, because earlier he was hot mic, and let's see if he's...
Yeah, no, he was just trying to, yeah, get my attention. Because he didn't think I was here.
You there, Strawberry?
Yes. Thank you. So...
Oh, yes, sir, go on.
We're really debating if the Earth is flat or not, huh?
No, it's not really debate. You can make a claim if you want to debate. It is Flat Earth AMA, ask me anything. Or, if you want to debate, you have to make a claim.
Okay, my claim is that the Earth is not flat.
Based on what? What's your evidence?
That every other spherical body with a significant amount of mass assumes a circular-like shape that we observe in the universe.
Well, that's a problem because they say Earth is shaped like a pear. So that fucks you up right there. So Earth is not shaped like everything else. So by your logic, Earth would also have to be spherical, which it's not. So you would say, hey, everything in the universe is a perfect sphere. Okay, so why is Earth a pear?
Well, it's not a pear. I don't know where you heard that from.
Yeah, Tyson. Neil deGrasse Tyson said it's pear-shaped.
Then
later on, he leveled it up and said he didn't actually mean pear-shaped. He meant it's shaped like a hamburger.
Bro, you're such a troll, but I admire it, not gonna lie.
Dude, it can't be a troll because none of these ideas included you to begin with. How could I be trolling you when you're not even part of the conversation yet?
Neil deGrasse Tyson did specifically say the Earth is pear-shaped and it's a bit chubbier on the bottom than it is on the top. Now, we're free to disagree with Neil deGrasse Tyson, but he did literally say that.
Hold on, that was probably an exaggeration on his behalf, like, let's be honest.
No, he wrote a book about it. He wrote a book about the pear-shapedness of the Earth.
An oblate spheroid.
Yeah, this is what he said. In his book, he said, astrophysically, the highest mountain on Earth isn't Everest. It's Mount Chimborazo, which is 5 miles higher than Mount Everest. So basically, you're putting another Mount Everest on top of Mount Everest, and that's how high Mount Chimborazo is.
And they quit.
Oh, they ran off? Okay. I feel like I'm being trolled. Well, okay, why? How am I trolling you? I don't know you. I don't know what you're talking about. See, this is the thing. Just a disagreement, just simply disagreeing with that the Earth is a globe, makes you a troll.
I know. That was weak. I mean, I agree. I mean, literally, it just came to a head where I don't agree with you, and then he's like, "You gotta be troll," and that was it. Like that was it.
Well, what happened there is something that happens a lot. Whereas they join, and then they think, "Okay, these guys are retards. They don't know anything," and then you start quoting verbatim things that Neil deGrasse Tyson and other prominent scientists have said, and there's this moment of panic in their minds where they're like, "Holy shit, these guys aren't." This isn't just some kind of troll. Not only is it not some kind of troll meme type thing, these guys are actually quite well read and know the stuff. And that's a panic moment, isn't it? For a lot of people.
I guess that's probably the best assessment. Yeah, that's what's you're probably right. That's what's going on. Yeah.
Holy shit! Look at the screenshot Miguel posted. There's 15 people in VC. 5 are server muted. And that's probably people they agree with. Is there any flat earthers even in the call? And they still get muted. That's a great cap right there. That's what I wish I would have been doing when I was in that server. taking screen caps, gathering evidence.
Wait, so the guy who runs the server, is he a flat earther?
No, he's he's not. Well, I would say he is a flat earther.
Okay.
But he's just in denial.
Okay.
I know a few of those.
Yeah, it's like
what does he claim to be?
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of have a little respect for Jem still. I think he plays a role when he's in VC, but when you get him in a one-on-one conversation, he's kind of functionally normal. He kind of is, for the most part, he at least tries to act like somehow like he's able to talk. So I don't want to shit talk him, but I think what they got there is his internet persona, that he's really having a hard time squaring his internet persona with who he really wants to be. And he's going to have to work that out. And once he works that out, then he'll decide, which is more important to him.
Seems to be a British thing.
He's like a glober?
Well, like an anti-flat earther. He got into this topic because he really loves the Apollo program for some reason.
See.
Yeah, like he's like super fanatical. Like he just, landing on the moon was the greatest thing ever.
Right. Or does he even get flat earthers in there? I don't know.
No, they used to be. It used to be about half and half. Like in the days of yore, there was like they had half. It was about, I would say half and half, maybe like 60-40. And it had all these fun roles that people could have. There's a bunch of different bots that did funny things. It was really kind of a spot to hash out disagreements without a lot of moderation. Like they really kind of let it was really like anything could go. Like no one really ever got muted unless they started like really saying some like Rob has been banned and muted on that server for like hate speech and things like that. And you're threatening people in real life, and so as long as you didn't do that, as long as you didn't go full Rob Noxious, you were good.
Rob's his boy too. So
yeah, I know. They had one where the video that they play a lot where this guy called Rocket Scientist. This was the fictitious nature of their reality too. He identifies as a rocket scientist, but never talks about it. Only talks about flat Earth. He got Rob all worked up, man. If you listen to the video, it's fucking hilarious. And he knew that all he had to do was get Rob talking, and then Rob gets banned, and then he does some kind of victory dance. And at the end, he gets upset because now there's no one here to make fun of. So the dude basically hard countered his own worldview using his own rocket science. And that's like what you get, and what the new version of that server is, that they're hold on, Rob. That they're not able to really understand their own needs and wants. And I think what's going to happen is it's getting worse. It's going to keep getting perpetually worse until some blowout. There's going to be some massive blowout that's going to happen over there.
Nah, dude, I think that place will just die eventually. I don't see any flat earthers visiting.
Yeah, they said they don't want flat earthers around anymore.
Mic check.
Yeah, you sound good now.
All right, let's go. Because you had enough time now. Let someone else get it. This is ridiculous. Everything you said is a direct projection of what's wrong with this channel and Flat Earth. You are laughable at best, dude. This is the most ridiculous shit I've ever heard spouted, dude. This is like,
dude, what do you want Crit to do? Why are you here?
I don't want Crit to do anything. That's the whole thing. You guys think Crit to
maybe pick this up. Maybe you can pick it up.
It's not about Crit. That's the whole thing. You guys keep thinking, what do you want Crit to do? I want Crit to do nothing.
Why are you here, dude?
Why am I here, dude? To argue about Flat Earth, dude. Why are you here?
You want to talk Flat Earth? You want to talk Flat Earth?
Yeah, I do. That's the whole point.
You seem like you're more interested in drama.
Guys, strap on the gloves. Rob's going to come at you.
Yeah,
But see if you
that's what
can
I'm saying.
handle the gem pan. Like he's like the, where you start. You start with Rob, and then if
That's
you
it.
can handle Rob, you can get into
The
gems.
first boss.
Yep, level one shit here, bro. If you can't beat me, then you have no point of even arguing flat Earth.
Not a flat earther.
You should at least be able to argue it.
15-minute fucking spiel, dude. That shit's hilarious, Crit.
Yeah, see, you really want to talk about Crit
Why
here.
is it hilarious? I'm not sure where everyone else.
It was the biggest projection ever, dude. Everything you said pertains to you in this channel.
Okay, how does it pertain to me?
Every single word you said.
We'll pick one.
Like
Let's go point by point. Which one?
That the fucking server's dying and all this other stuff.
I didn't say that.
And Rocket Scientist did something. First of all, I call Rocket Scientist a racist name, and I got timed out. That's what happens. It had nothing to do with some big elaborate plan that you made up.
He baited you into.
I cannot be baited. I cannot be baited. Rob Noxious cannot be baited. I am the
Look at the people. They're the ones actually recording shit and posting shit, all the context, and they project and then blamed me and said I'm the one doing that.
Again, dude, you just like live in a delusional world, bro. It's okay. I mean, I didn't really mind hearing you talk because it was great to listen to it because anybody
how do I live in a
who knows
delusional
what's
world?
going on knows that you were just projecting.
Okay, projecting what? What did I project?
Your insecurities.
Okay, which were?
That you know this channel, you know the flat Earth is coming to an end eventually. Just trying to say anything you can. Make it sound like just the other
story of what was happening, and I was talking about.
It was not. No, that was all lies.
Okay, which one? What did I say was a lie?
Every single thing you said.
Okay, if everything, pick one thing. Showcase. Give me a showcase.
The fact that you said you wanted people to go there, that's a lie. I never said once to go to Gems. I said let's bring that show here.
Yesterday,
as I say, you misrepresent, and now
you wanted me to go to the server. Yeah, because I'm trying to clear it up. Yesterday,
no, you're not.
You wanted me to
How are you trying?
Okay, yesterday you wanted me to go to that server. I told you I can't. I'm banned. You then called me a liar. No, you're not banned. No one, because you believe they're hook and crook that people don't get banned there. People get banned there all the time. They're constantly banned. Like the gal Chode. I mean, she takes a record for the number of people. She's been banned and unbanned multiple times in one day. And you make it seem like it never happens. Dude, people get banned and unbanned quicker than, like, you can even say the fucking word. It's a spiral, dude. They just hover over people's names, just constantly muting and banning people. That's all that happens there. So how are you going to say, then you told me I lied, I'm not banned. Then you finally figured out, oh, I was banned. And then you came back and said it was a delusion that I said I was banned. Like, how the fuck are you able to double talk like this and not realize that you're sitting here with no clothes on? You're transparent as fuck, dude.
It's a lie. What you just said is a lie.
Okay, what part? What part? Be hyper specific. What is a lie?
Sick, suffering, succotash.
Okay, try again. What
so here we go.
Lie?
The fact that you just said oh my God, are you going to interrupt me? Just keep interrupting me because I know it burns.
I don't talk about everybody. Hyper Pacific, label what was a lie.
Yeah, Hyper Pacific Ocean. So what I'm going to say is this: no one's banned.
Dude. What's up, Rich? How you doing? Oh, you left. I was gonna let you talk, Rob, especially when Fry left. So then I'm like, well, fuck. Let's see if someone else can talk to you. But then once he left, it's like really kind of pointless. Just post in the chat exactly what I lied about. Hyper specific. Hyper. Like right on point. Crit said, quotation marks, that's a lie because this is a fact. Then citation. Then proof. Hyper specific. Not vague. Meth field squawk. Cowbell. Full cowbell. Full. Direct quote. Direct correction. Direct proof.
What are we talking about in here?
Oh, we're talking about some globy channels that fucking get all worked up over flat earthers minding their own business, and why they do the same thing. They got their own server where they want to mind their own business, and
They have a server.
holy shit,
About
Rob, you
globe.
hold on real quick. Nearly finished. Like Gemble monologue until someone tries to jump in. Nearly finished, and then mute you, and then the conversation just goes someplace else. Then everyone else takes a turn. Yeah, dude, what the fuck you talking about, man? This is one of the best part. If I had recordings, this would be the time I would start dropping them right now. Nearly finished. Like there, I could just bring the cowbell. See, I don't even need proof. There's nothing new. That server is stagnant. The same shit happens day in, day out, and they broadcast on YouTube. Why do I have to record anything? Their degeneracy is on display for anyone to see at any time. They could just fire up YouTube right now and see a long list of muted people with nothing going on. As soon as someone says something, someone freaks out. Banned, kicked, muted. It's just an endless perpetual cycle of trigger, cope, spiral, over and over and over. They need to fix that server. It used to be cool. It used to be really cool and a lot of fun. Now it's just fucking like, damn, really? I don't know, and the same thing too, if you love that server so much, just go there. Just like Fry told you to do. What are you doing here? If that server has everything you need and want, why are you here? Why? If this server just mutes you, or whatever, why are you here? Why? Just answer that. Why? Why? You don't even know. That's the point. You don't even know why you do what you do, knowing what you think you know. It's deeply illogical. It's some sort of emotional reaction, and I don't know how to deal with that. I don't have the skill set to handle somebody who's in a severe emotional meltdown over content they can't even tell you what it is. I don't have the skill. They need a counselor. They need mental health treatment.
My vape just died.
Yeah, just like, relax, dude. Like, holy shit. Like, supposedly this whole thing's nothing but entertainment value. If it's pure entertainment, then why freak out over it? Like, who goes to, like, a movie to watch, like, you know, Captain Spock and, whatever, like, Beam Me Up, Scotty, and just get pissed as they're watching it? Like throwing popcorn at the screen. Like, what the fuck is this? I think that flat earthers are entertainment because I like stupid shit. I go, okay, well, go. There's lots of stupid shit. And if flat earthers are the stupid shit that you think's entertaining, then why do you also say it's harmful content driving humanity to a halt? How? How do you hold that direct contradiction in hand, then try to blame me for your broken worldview? How did you do that? I know how. It's because you made a safe spaced echo chamber where your worldview was constantly reinforced. Nearly finished. Nearly finished. Yeah, the raised, the nearly finished thing, that's what Jem will tell people. Like, he'll mute them and just be like, go on this ramp. Like, he'll tell you he's almost done, to tell you that he's almost done, to tell you that he's almost done. And then forget that you're muted, and then it goes through just a round robin of everybody taking their shot before it finally gets to you. It's fucking cringe, dude. And that's what I'm saying. You don't need recordings of it. It's live streamed. It wouldn't matter if you recorded anyway. People could just say, oh, it's taking all the context. Just, if you're really curious, just go there and figure it out. I could tell you the tale. Believe me or don't. If anything, do it. Do and see. It's good because there was this, like, I was on a conspiracy channel and they were upset. They're like, dude, flat earth is dumb as shit. Quit talking about it. And I'm like, hey, if you think flat earth is dumb as shit, check out some of the people who are anti-flat earthers. And they're like, no, they're probably worse than you. I'm like, well, yeah, but you would still want to check it out, don't you? Yeah, I used to invite people to Gems all the time. Like conspiracy people. And they're like, wow, dude, flat earth fucking destroyed them. And I'm like, yeah, they're gone. So don't be like that. Rob, just look on Gems right now. How many people are perma-muted? Just right now. I'm not talking about the past. Just right now, open up the text channel. How many people have a permanent red mic? Like, they'll never get to talk. They talked a few times or whatever, and boom, now they're done. No, red mic. Yeah. How many people right now have a red mic next to their name? How many? Not hot mics, red mic. They're red mic'd. How many people right now in Gem Panda server have a red mic? They're muted. They're server muted. See, like, he won't answer this because he knows he's fucking cooked as soon as he answers this. I don't even have to be on the server, and I know. How many, Rob? How many? See, he won't even answer. He knows he's fucking cooked. He's like, oh, look at you guys mute people all the time. Ugh. Look on that server how many people are muted. Constantly. Constantly muted. No, you know who was a used car salesman? Buzz Aldrin. Buzz Aldrin was a used car salesman. He landed on the moon and then sold used cars. And then became a booze hound and then sucker punched a reporter. And then disowned his kids. And then married some woman 40 years younger than him. Yeah, dude, it's fucking weird, okay? So if you are upset by used car salesmen, booze hounds, you've got enough content in the globe, you don't need Flat Earth. Go talk to them. Go talk to the used car salesman, Elon Musk, used car salesman, Buzz Aldrin, used car salesman. No, Ray, that's a different server. The official Flat Earth Discord. That's from Reddit. That's like the Reddit server. Just leave, Rob. How about that? Just go. Unmute yourself. Just leave. Go over to Gem Pandas, get red mic'd over there, and then you can then think, huh. And just keep saying until something, the light bulb pops above your head. I'm not going to unmute you until I told you how you get unmuted. You have to be specific. What lie, direct quote, what the fact is, and your evidence. That's how you get unmuted. If you do anything other than that, you're saying you don't want to get unmuted. If you want to get unmuted, direct quote, direct correction, direct evidence. Hyper specific. That is how you get unmuted. That's your only path to get unmuted. That's it. Once you made the claim, claims on the server, a rule, claims require evidence. Unlike gems where you can just label people liars, subhuman mongrels, you can't do that here. Claims require evidence. Yeah, sure, you could use that too. Use your answer. Clown and scared. No problem. Use your answer or my answer. Either one works. Either one, you get muted. So now that you've got the contradiction in hand, you've got a cognitive dissonance, let's see how you deal with it. How do you square your contradiction? You've got to fix it. Because if you want to talk and you know how to get the talk, claims require evidence. Do you have evidence? No, you don't. Okay, another claim. Clown and scared. Okay, use that answer then. You filled in the blank. No problem. See, this is why I know not to ask you anything. You don't know anything. Even inside your own worldview, it's deeply contradictory that you can't even follow it to a full logical conclusion. You're already in a complete break with reality. And even better than that, if muted is a sign of cowardice, look at Gem Panda server. How many people are muted? Right now. Just right now. Anytime. You could snapshot this anytime. Constantly. People are red mic'd over there. Yeah, Jim gets muted for just saying ladies and gentlemen. And Jin hasn't been on that server at all. He left. You got someone like Jin who can't even get a word in. That's a better example. Forget about my story. Think someone like Jin can't even get a word in edgewise. What chance do you have? Some rando flat earther. If even Jin can't get a word in, do you think you have a chance? You broke your worldview again. So is it lie or coward? Or whatever you said, the other one was. These are direct, hard contradictions.
Fake Epstein files, fake everything.
What?
I said fake Epstein files, fake Earth, fake everything.
Okay, remember, Big, you have to. Oh, okay, it's got to be on topic.
I said fake Earth, nigga.
No, I'm saying the whole Epstein thing. That's we still got.
Nigga, I can say Epstein, nigga. It's the same thing as flat Earth. They're lying. Fuck it.
When you say fake Earth, you mean like the globe that you buy at the store?
Wait, Crit. You're telling me that you only talk about the flat Earth theory? That's it?
No, I'm
in your
saying
whole life?
that. Okay, what I'm saying is, I don't want any accusations of who or what is on the client list until it's actually published and you know who's on it.
But you know it's fake. You know it's fake as the fucking globe Earth.
Earth is fake?
Donald Trump has 30 pictures with this dude. We don't need the list. We know who's on it.
That's what I'm saying. You do need the list.
Why? It's gonna be bullshit.
You can't accuse people of harming children.
You're trusting the government to give us the real list? I'm confused. You don't trust that they're giving us the real shape of the earth, but you trust that they're going to give us the real Epstein list when they're on it?
No, I'm saying that part of this server rules, this server says you can't do any sort of pedo hunting or whatever. So don't.
Oh, I didn't accuse anybody. I didn't accuse
All I
anybody.
said. That's all I said. Don't be like, hey, they are lying about these things, and then start naming names. Okay.
Okay. Whatever you say.
Were you there at the parties?
Were you there to see the earth is flat? Or did you compile evidence and then create a conclusion from deductive reasoning? We all can deduct that Donald Trump was 100% a pedophile. Everyone knows this. And I'm not going to, I don't, I'm leaving. I'm out.
Dude, I just told you this shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? God damn. Like, Craig, you don't tell me that. I'm not gonna say it. Dude, I know this dude. Like, holy shit. Like, had to get it out. That's just basically it. He had to join, get it out, and then he left. Fine, fuck it.
Can go in there. Guess everybody's muted.
Yeah, we just had finished our conversation. What's up, dude? What do you got to say?
Politics.
Holy shit, Rob! You doing lines of coke or something?
What's up? No, just talking to these guys in chat. I didn't realize I was unmuted. No, I just taking a hit of the joint and shit. It's cold in my garage. I'm a Michigan boy. Cold up here.
I thought you said you were going to quit smoking.
I did. I'm smoking a joint. I just quit cigarettes. You know, not smoking in general. I still smoke marijuana, but not cigarettes anymore. I haven't smoked a cigarette since July 4th weekend of 2024. And I feel good, man. It's the best thing I've ever done in my life, dude. You know, it was time to quit. I was getting old. I went back to working out. I've been working out every day for like the past almost 8 months now. Not every day, I'm sorry. I work out every other day. So I do a 4-day split. I do 1 day on, then 1 day off, and 1 day on. And I have it broken up in between chest and biceps, legs, and abs, back and shoulders and tries. It's a 4-day split. I just been doing that. Getting all fucking jacked up. I'm like 216 pounds. Fucking start off like 220, 225-ish. You definitely believe in personal health. You got to keep yourself healthy. If we ain't healthy, then how can we come on the internet and argue? No, I just put in a new fucking deadlift platform and shit in my garage. Got a new mat. But that's all bullshit. We're not here to. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore, man. I had no idea what turned out. Yes. See, you know what I think the problem is? I'm a dreamer. Right? I'm a dreamer. I know you guys laugh, but I actually am a dreamer. And what I noticed from both sides, and I'm not just vilifying you guys, I'm saying it's both sides are the problem. And I know you guys been around a long time, and I hear the old argument is that neither side wants to fucking really get in the ring. So everybody wants to talk that shit at the fucking across the room, but by the time they get in the ring, nobody wants to step in the ring. Now I just want to be the fucking guy who let's get people in the ring. If two people obviously want to fight, then why not get in the fight? But after a while, you get sick of hearing both fighters like how badass they are. Oh, they're gonna knock this out and do this, and they have this. It's like, okay, man, we heard it all. You know, you just want to see it. You know what I'm saying? People want to be wowed, man. But you know that he don't want to do that either, man. He's like it's like pulling teeth from an alligator to get the guy to do anything. He's wore out too. Everybody's wore out. But I thought you guys got all these new young bucks coming up. They want to argue. They like to debate. Shit, they would love to get in that shit. You guys make me go on YouTube and shit and get on fucking Zoom panels and shit. I hate that shit. It's hilarious.
Why not go on modern day debate?
I was trying to get someone to do that, dude. We got a couple guys that I think would be good at that, dude.
No,
if I had a computer, if I had a computer shit like set up, I would do that. I'm actually in the process of trying to get like a piece of laptop, and I'm like run the wire out from my house. So I have a hard line, and I already do hang out my garage a lot. So I'm gonna finish my garage with drywall and insulation and shit, heat it, and then I'm eventually gonna freaking probably put like a little hangout out here so I can do that. But I'm not gonna go debate somebody without having able to pull up, my fucking PowerPoint shit. You know what I'm saying? That would just be stupid.
Yeah, your presentation.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna. Yeah, you gotta be professional when you want to make a name for yourself. You gotta bring a good game. You know what I'm saying? I tried that before with these other guys on one of the conscious networks. I argue with these people who say they're Aboriginal Americans. They say they're fucking the original Americans. And I went on a debate with that guy, and there was a debacle because he wouldn't pull anything up, even though he had the ability to. He's like, why would I pull up your shit? I'm like, well, I don't know, because we're not really enemies. We're just two dudes having a debate. If your information is right, then why does it matter if you line up or not? But, some people don't want to be dicks about it. You know what I'm saying? So it was a big debate. In order for me to do that again, I want to have a setup of I got my fucking blue mask behind me on the green screen. I want my fucking all my shit set up with the microphone, looking like fucking Rush Limbaugh shit. You know the gold mic.
Yeah,
I got
dress for it too. Like normally you've got like some sort of Cheeto stained, like hoodie on.
Are you seriously, bro, dude? I'm fly, bro. I don't dress like that, dude. I'm a '90s. I grew up in the '90s, bro. We invented style. Yeah, I ain't never dirty looking, bro. We're from Detroit, man. We like pimps up here. We don't carry ourselves like that. Modern day debate. That'd be hilarious. As long as the chaos is controlled, I think chaos is awesome. That's what really people like. Chaos, contention. But it's gotta be controlled. Like when you let Oakley come in here, you let that guy have free reign. He can do whatever he wants.
That's part of the conditions. We had to negotiate that.
Okay.
And it's only an hour.
No, I know. No, I'm not saying no. I think it's cool. I'm just pointing it out. Like, if that ever happened where a Globe team came in, would they have the same ability to do things like that? Like, correct me?
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
That's what we're trying to get. We want to do this sort of open platform, but the problem is getting a Globe person because they still have to follow TOS. Yeah, I mean, it's not
absolutely.
Like Nathan can. We've had to tell. Like he used to talk about dipping his salties. Threats of SA are not allowed. So he doesn't say that here.
Gotcha.
So they're going to have to change and modify if they're in brush with TOS. Like it's very hard to say, hey, come here and we're going to do a Globe Earth Q&A, and they don't take any questions and just constantly break TOS. You're like, what the fuck, dude? Or don't you show up? We had 3 events scheduled for Professor Phil to take questions just on Professor Phil shit, like his Rocketeer experience and his professors. Like he was going to take all. That was it. I said, don't worry about Flat Earth. People just want to tell the story, Professor Phil. Professor Phil, AMA, tell the story about you and the Globe. And he never showed up. I bent over backwards. I got links that converted the time to his time zone. There's like a website that makes this number for every second that's passed since a certain date.
Nice.
And it automatically displays on his side like what time it is. I would give him like 3 hours heads up, 2 hours heads up, 1 hour head up, and he just wouldn't show.
Yeah, I know. I hear you, man. It's crazy. Crazy shit. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass, man. As people always say, oh, why can't I do this? Why can't I be great? Because, hey, man, setting shit up and getting things moving and organizing shit is not easy to do. First of all, you got to be a persuasive person, be able to even approach people and have them believe that you're offering something. It's worth time. That's the hard thing. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody can do that shit. So it's a game, tough game to play, man. To convince people that, in a way, you know what's best for them, but without saying it like that. Because no one likes to be told that. But I guarantee it. I don't give. I am who I am. I guarantee I'll get you and Jump Panda more fucking views. Guaranteed to be more views. More people would log on. More people would sit down with popcorn and watch that shit, listen to it on the drive and shit. I truly believe that. Views go up on Nathan's here. What the fuck? And you guys agree with the guy most of the time.
Well, the main problem is that people on Gems, they don't want to talk about Flat Earth. They want to talk about Flat Earthers.
You know what's crazy, though? The ones that don't ever talk, man, because there's guys in there who really never, ever fucking talk at all. Those guys really want to, but they don't want to talk about it in a style that we're going to sit there and fuck with Johnny B all day, polar bears and, saying stupid shit. But they don't really have anybody worth talking to. But if it was a true fucking legit thing and they showed up, yeah, they would be talking guaranteed.
Yeah, that shows you the cognitive dissonance. They know that on Gem Pandas, that's the type of people they want. They want Johnny B. They want P Mars or whatever. So instead of going to a place where they can talk about flat Earth, they just go day in, day out, back to Gems, back to the same content, wondering why. Why are there no flat Earthers here to talk about flat Earth?
Yeah, well, you want to? Most of them said to me that they have been to all these servers and shit, and they don't really say much. They listen, and they say that anytime someone talks, they just get kicked or muted. So most of the time, they just leave. I mean, that's what they say. I can't verify it, but that's what I've been told. So it's anecdotal, but that's all I can go off of because people tell me they tried to come to places where they want to talk flat Earth, but are kind of actually scared to in a way. That's I have to believe them for what their word for.
Sounds like a cult. Because we've got the highest numbers on this server by far. Like, as far as guest channels, we smoked like the next 4 guest channels combined. Then if you combine the regular server channels like Conspiracy and whatnot, that's pretty adjacent to this topic too. We're still top. So how is it possible that everyone is muted, no conversations happen, and for almost 2 years now, we're like the data. That's what I'm saying. They're shit scared to look at the data. They would just come in here, say something completely fucking inane garbage, get muted, and be like, "Oh, I can't talk about flat Earth because flat Earthers." Well, that's
but
a problem, isn't it?
No, at the same time, you got to admit though that I guarantee half, if not more, of the people that are joining to come here are mostly Globers who are pretty much here for touch and go. They're gone. That's why the numbers are like that. It's the same people here every day. I always stop in. I see the same people. I don't care. It's cool, but it's not like there's any filling up with new flat earthers. All shit. I mean, it's the same people. Car, T-Dub, Batman, Daz. I see the people every day. I see people look as much as I see my fucking people in my real life. It's crazy. It's all good. I hang out in here. I hang out, man. And I get the whole thing, man. He's a troll, fucking smart, rich people are dumb. Fuck them. Let's just fucking tell them the shit's fucking not real and off. But it's all good, man. We're about to have a planetary lineup, dude. Can any of you guys model that? Like in 8 days?
That happened. I know. That's why I post the news, the science and space news. Can you get the globalists to talk about the globe if the globe? Here's a planetary alignment. They didn't give a fuck. It happened last night.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, but the problem is we don't really want to talk about the globe because it's not really in question. The flat Earth's the question. Is the flat Earth real? The question isn't is a globe Earth real? The question is the flat Earth real? That's what we got to find out. Because we've been told it's a globe. So we've been told it's a globe in our reality that we live in, then that's real. But if you're telling me it's flat, then I have to be shown that it's flat to change that reality. I'm saying someone showed me the globe. That dictated my reality. If someone could show me a flat Earth, then that would dictate a different reality. Then I would know they were lying. Because it can't be flat and a globe, right? A lot of flat shit. Everywhere we look. Why does it look flat? That's the question. Why can't I perceive what I see?
You got to look at the two models and decide which one makes the better predictions. And then have something to compare. If you don't even have a flat Earth to compare to the globe, then you got nothing you can do. You're just going to be spinning your wheels in the mud.
Are you saying you have a flat Earth model?
Yeah, dude. We talk about every Sunday. I try to bring it up as much as I can. Sunday is speculation. Speculation Sunday. That's where models work.
Can we see said model, please?
Yeah, Sunday is speculation Sunday, where we talk about models.
You can't show it on a Thursday right now?
No, I can. Because how about this? Just a petri dish. Just take the Earth as you observe it and make a model yourself.
I don't have one. Do you have a video or a picture? I don't have. You have a video or picture?
Just take your speculations and make a model.
I don't even know how to speculate that. Can you show me in a model, like a picture model or a physical model?
Yeah, think of a petri dish.
What's a petri dish? You talking about the things in science where you put them under the microscope? So it's a circle. It's not really flat because that's thickness to it, so it wouldn't be flat, right? More like a wheel of cheese. I don't know if we live on a wheel of cheese. What's underneath it? You don't need to know, I guess. We don't know. That's the answer. We don't know.
You're just asking random questions without form or function. Why would you use stuff outside? Why would you use stuff outside the model and start asking things outside the model about the model? Wouldn't you use inside the model to answer inside the model?
Yeah, that's what we're doing. So the sun's inside the petri dish.
How so? Where'd you get that?
You just said it's inside everything. You said don't look outside the model. So that means if
no,
you're looking
inside the model itself. Model
is
itself.
Is the sun in there? Is the sun inside?
Where is the sun in the model of the Earth?
Our sun is 93 million miles away. Came one to represent the nation. Yeah, we know where our sun's at. It's there every day. Measured it. 8 minutes there. 8 minutes back. Speed of light. Where's your sun? There's the answer to your question, just asking me another question. Because you don't think you can show me where your sun is at Petri dish. Joe Hamby's model has the light outside the fucking dome. He never put the light in the dome, nor did he put a camera in the dome. There's nowhere to go. I'm saying that's how science works. And once one thing is disproven, there's really no other reasons to go look for anything else because it's never going to work in the end. If the sun doesn't work on this model, it doesn't really matter what curve you think you're going to find, or water, anything, shit, gravity, schmavity. If it doesn't work on this model, the sun, then it doesn't work. Everything else can be right, and you're buying because you can make it up. But if you go try to find the answer to all those things, and that's the same as the 24-hour sun you said. It's just like the experts say it is.
Yeah, you guys run from that 24-hour sun.
Yeah, okay. That's why we did a whole fucking big thing about it. As I'm saying, you talk nonsensical, man. You talk like a person who's in denial, man. Meeting.
Okay, so on your flat Earth, does the sun set or the sun doesn't set?
Yeah, here we go with these multiple choice questions, dude. Or no, no C, or you're coping. Come on, finish it up.
Yeah, see, that's the best part. It's like as soon as you invoke the sun, you end up on a flat Earth again.
Okay, man. And your lies, Kurt, yeah, because I know what you're saying, and I know what you're trying to use it as. You're saying he has to say B because he knows, but then when he says B, well, guess what?
Welcome to Flat Earth. That's what I'm saying. It's a gotcha question. It's a very easy gotcha question. I mean, I know you think it's deep and stuff and through something, but it really just makes you look like adolescent that you really don't have a conversation about it. You just want to.
So the goal is that you guys invoke the sun and you tried not to invoke the sun at exactly the same time. We're over here saying, when are you going to talk about the earth, if earth? Because your logical framework has drove you into a dead ends of logical inconsistencies, as highlighted by something as simple as beating a drum for years, telling people the sun doesn't set on the flat earth, then seeing the sun not set, but say globe anyway.
No, because we already said the sun doesn't set on a globe at the poles. So it's like I said, it's a gotcha question. You think you got somebody, but it's just childish, dude. If that's your tactic, man, you don't think anybody can see that? The globe already said the sun doesn't set in the summertime in the South Pole, and it's dark at the North Pole. As I'm saying, first of all, you can't even recreate that. Show us how the North Pole is dark right now, and the South Pole is fucking light 24 hours. You guys can't even prove that, the simplest things. And that's why it proves it, because the way the sun shines on an object proves a lot, man. They guys figured this out 2,500 years ago. You don't like him. His name's Eratosthenes. But you guys don't want to believe that because it's all based on belief. But ours isn't. Ours is based on here. This is what happened. I mean, deal with it. I don't really understand the problem. I mean, if you have a better solution, then come up with one. You can't just say, well, here, this, and this, and this, and this, because I said so. You have to come up with some kind of actual scientific fucking theorem or some kind of equivalent to prove your fucking claim. You can't just say things. It doesn't work that way. I don't think it's true. Okay, well, that's cool. I mean, let's prove it to me, and I would be badass. You would be the fucking most famous person in the history of mankind if you prove the Earth is flat. Oh, I'm sorry, no. If you disprove the globe, yeah, you ain't got to prove the Earth is flat. Just disprove the globe.
I don't got to disprove the globe. The globe was never proven.
That's how science works, though. You're not going to prove flat Earth. You have to disprove the globe.
So how do I disprove the globe if you won't present proof of the globe?
Everything that you see is proof of the globe. That's what we use. That's our system that we use.
Confirmation bias.
Well, if it's not confirmation bias, if you do a separate inquiry yourself and figure it out yourself, then you can bring your own findings and say, hey, this is not right. I found was not right. We actually live on a flat, non-rotating, stationary plane, fixed, without space existing. And the people would be like, holy shit, this guy's right. Like Elon Musk has like hundreds of billions of dollars for building cars. You would just be the greatest scientific mind in history. It's all good, man. Everybody does themselves, man. We're only here for I'll get fucked, dude. I just like to argue about it because I think it's silly. But everybody's got their own opinion, man. I'm sure I do things that be silly. No one's fucking opinion is better than anybody else's. Just the fucking internet. Having fun on the internet. That's what I'm doing at least.
Yeah, you guys are like Southern evangelicals, Southern Baptists, who talk about gay sex all fucking day. Like if you
I'm from Michigan. I'm from Detroit, Michigan, dude.
I'm saying this is who you're like. Here's a group
I ain't like no Southern motherfucking Johnny Rebel motherfucker.
Yes, you are. You're like a Southern evangelical. Shit. All you do is talk about flat Earth. You talk about flat Earth more than flat Earthers do. It's weird.
No, I talk to the consciousness community on YouTube more. I talk to you guys. Well, I'm over there most of the time arguing with these folks about fake Indian shit. But I just hop in Discords because I hear something going on and just go pop in. No, you guys aren't the most important people. Sorry, not even on my list. My list is like short. It's fun, but I'm more looking to it's just not really getting any fun anymore because we don't do anything. Gem sits in Gem. You guys sit there, but everybody's like, well, posseed up. Everybody's got their own camp and shit. I mean, you guys don't even agree with these other guys. These other guys don't agree with There ain't one. You guys have never coalesced amongst behind one theory or one
That's
idea.
how you know. That's how you know the flat Earth is better.
Oh, stop it! Why? Because
on the globe Earth, you've got people just echoing shit they heard without. They don't even know why. They just repeat.
So you're saying 5 different guys telling you 5 different ideas is better than a one group of people who all came behind the same belief. I mean, if you believe that,
they don't even know why.
Nuts.
They don't even know why they're saying
I'm talking in theory. I'm talking in theory, dude.
They're just repeating. They're just repeating the same things over and over again, and they don't even know why they're saying what they're saying.
Okay, you're either missing the point on purpose or you don't want to have the conversation. There's no way you can ever convince anybody with a rational mind that having 5 different, totally different theories and ideas of what we're living in is better than having a whole group of people combined agreeing through facts and evidence that they all have on the same page together. That's just ludicrous, dude. My opinion. Sorry, my opinion. I mean, that's like saying I'm in the army. You got 5 different armies and they're all working separately. I mean, you got one army and they work together. That's the way it works. That's the way it always worked. Because you guys say things that the other guys don't say. So who's right then? I mean, there's no right. If there's no right, then what? There's no point. If there's no point, then what the fuck are we doing? You know, who's the ether guys? Who's the fucking firmament guys? Who's the no space guy? No one knows what anybody is. I go somewhere read or like listen for a minute to understand what the fuck which one you guys are.
That should tell you something.
It does. It tells me so much. You think that's a good thing? That's what's scary about it. I think that's a good thing, man. It's not.
You got a straight up echo chamber of people just repeating the same shit over and over again.
Yeah, because the facts never change. We're not repeating the same shit. We're repeating. You say it's repeating the same shit, but if something's the way it is, like if something's fact, like if I go outside and say, "Man, my house is blue," I mean, I can repeat that as long as my house is blue. I can repeat that until my house isn't blue. It doesn't. The time has no relevance to the fact.
No, this is how it goes. Rob walks out of his house, says his house is blue. Then 40 people repeat, Rob said the house is blue. One person says, no, I've seen Rob's house. It's actually green. Mm-hmm. He's lying to you. And they all say, Well,
that's you. Yeah, you just explained flat Earth. Exactly. Now you're getting it. Now we're getting somewhere. Holy shit. Yeah. You guys are those guys, the green guys. Everybody knows my house is blue.
Yeah. I can look at your house. I see it's green. Why you tell me it's blue? Why are you sitting there lying?
Okay, you're right. There is a possibility. And I would ask you, are you colorblind? And you'd be like, if you said no, then I'd be like, well, my house is blue. I can show you the can of paint. It says blue on it. And you'd be like, oh, well, I still think it's green. And then I'd be like, oh, okay. Well, is there anything I can do to make you believe that the paint can says blue, my house is blue? And you're like, no, it's green. I'd be like, okay, you can leave my property. Thank you. Because there's no reason to engage in further because there's no rational conversation happening. If he's not colorblind, he's not mentally blind, and I show him my house is blue and a paint can from the paint that says blue on it, the further conversation is just basically you're having fun. You're either getting trolled or some people want to argue. Some people want to fight and shit. You know, I enjoy that too. But let's call it what it is. Abject truth. Right? Abject truth or whatever. Call it. I mean, my house is blue, buddy. Oh shit! I'm gonna go over to Jim. Jen's there. I'll be back.
I should have taken a picture of myself. So that was uh,
Echo, echo.
Nigger.
Now shut up. Why come in here and say that word? It's so boring now. Everyone does it. Get life.
Hey, any flat earthers here? Again.
trying to convince most people.
Y'all know what I'm talking about. Them extra long Tootsie Rolls, man. Them are the bomb.
Do any of them have? I don't even want to ask this. do any of them have a surprise in the middle?
No.
Pounds of water, got it?
Yeah, I cannot see that if I'm living on the sphere.
Why?
Because the size of the sphere is telling me that is not possible.
How come?
Because the size of the sphere, what we are living, is saying that the radius is 3,959 miles.
So, are you standing up, or are you putting your eye right on water level?
Yeah, when we put the camera on the water level, let's say 1 foot observer height, then you could see only 1.22 miles recording.
No. You wouldn't see 1.22 feet because a wave would obstruct your view.
Yeah, okay, the wave. But we have observation showing that with 1 foot we see 10 miles.
No, that's where. Where are you gonna find? Where are you gonna find that observation?
I can post the video.
Yeah, you can post a video of a camera 1 foot above level, seeing 10 miles.
Okay, I will do that now. Okay.
That would be amazing. What kind of like that would no wind for 10 miles?
Just a second.
You're on the equator, aren't you?
You can see through wind, but you can't see through curved ocean water.
You can't see through the water, though. That's what I'm trying to say. Is like there's going to be a wave that's at least 1 foot high.
Man, I'm telling you, when there are no waves, when the sea it's quiet, the surface it's has no waves.
It doesn't happen.
Okay, did you ever was on the lake?
The lake has wind.
The lake has wind. Did you say the lake has wind?
Yeah, there's wind above the lake.
What is when are days without wind? What then?
No. There's wind.
Oh, there is always wind where is the lake.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Can you show me that?
Can I show you wind on a lake? Yes.
Every time it's happening. You don't have a let's say lake, and there is no wind. There is no possibility that.
It's kind of a ridiculous statement. You're like saying, okay, account for all time.
Yeah, I want to find the waves on the lake. Do you have some 1 meter waves on the lake?
Okay, so you're saying that there's no possibility that there could be a 1 meter wave on a lake.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that could be possibility of 1 meter wave if there are winds or some kind of energy pushing that water. But if there are no winds, there will not be waves, you know?
Okay, and what I'm saying is you're putting yourself into a corner saying, like, there's a possibility where you can make a measurement on a 10-mile lake without a 1 meter obstruction.
Yeah.
I would like to see that.
Okay, wait, just a second.
And you're probably gonna have to post the time so I can look at the atmospheric conditions.
You know what? You will not be you will not be worried about the atmospheric conditions because you will see the water on 10 miles. You understand?
No, we're talking about winds. That's the only thing we're focused on is atmospheric
we are not
conditions.
talking. We are not talking about winds. We are talking about the surface of the earth. In this case, water. That's correct.
Well, everything's affected. It's connected. I mean, when we're talking about wind, we're talking about wind creating waves.
Yeah, but if you see the water on 10 miles, why are you seeing water? Because of winds or because of your eyes?
Say that one more time. I missed it.
If you see the surface of the water, you know, on the 10 miles, do you see that because of wind or you see that because you see that with your eyes?
Can someone translate that for me?
Да, по-русски, блядь, сука.
No, in English.
That wasn't very nice.
In English, if you are on the beach and you are standing on the beach and then you have some marker point, let's say there is some kind of, let's say, island, you know, and
You
island.
said 1 foot. Are you standing 1 foot above the beach?
I can be 6 foot to understand. Then it's horizon. It's
No, now you're 6 feet up, and now you have a bigger perspective. You're higher up.
Yeah, with the 6 foot you can see 3 miles. You know.
No, you can see way farther.
Okay, can you type on Google how much I can see on the earth?
I could.
And type it if you don't believe me. How much I can see on the earth?
No. Can you type it and then just read it to me and I'll believe you?
It's 3 miles.
So we only see 3 miles of water? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's what is heliocentric model is saying, that you can see only 3 miles. I'm not saying that.
Who said that?
The ball which you believe. The size of the ball which you believe.
No. You can't say a ball said that.
Yeah, I can say, because if the sphere has the size, you know, we can know then how big it is, like a basketball. If basketball has the size, then you know what is the size, you know. It's not 200 meters, it's not bigger, smaller, it's that precise, that size. Do you understand?
Well, if you wanna get with something I can stand behind.
Man,
do you
believe
we shouldn't be able to see 3 miles?
Okay, do you believe that Earth is a sphere?
Yes.
Do you believe that Earth has the radius of 3,959 miles?
Can I say that? I don't have the number in front of me, but I would believe
that means that you believe in the number you don't know, and I'm telling you the number, but you believe in that thing.
No, I believe in telecommunications.
No. You believe, man, that you live on the sphere, but you don't know the size of the sphere. But I need to tell you the size of the sphere, even if I don't believe in that.
I didn't ask you for it. I wasn't
I know,
curious.
but I find strange. I'm not believing the sphere, but I know the size of the sphere. But you believe in the sphere, but you don't know the size of the sphere.
Yeah, you seem very adamant about this.
Yeah, because I look into that. Do you want to look into that?
You memorized in your mind a fictitious number.
I didn't memorize. Tomorrow in school,
I don't memorize fictitious numbers.
Man, tomorrow in the school they will teach that number. Kids in the school, in every school, in every country.
For one class, for one quiz, probably.
No,
there is a radius of the Earth question in Earth science, maybe.
It's not
but I don't think it's a requirement to graduate to know that number. So it's kind of ridiculous to assume. It's kind of like saying, "Oh, do you eat hamburgers? How much did that hamburger cost?" You don't even know what the hamburger cost? I know what the hamburger cost, and I'm a vegan.
Batman, but if I tell you that we are playing the basketball, we are playing basket, I cannot, show you the big, enormous ball of 200 meters. I need to give you the basketball. Is that correct?
No. What I'm trying to tell you is yes. I probably understand Earth science more than you, but you can nitpick something
I think
that you understand more.
I think you don't understand science because it has nothing to do with this what we are speaking now.
Okay, so science.
Do you think that science has dealing with the measurement?
Do I think what?
That science will tell you what the shape of the Earth is. Do you need science for the shape?
I'm trying to think here, and I know that's a little weird. Do I think science would tell me the shape of what the Earth is? The answer is yes.
No, you don't need the science.
Okay, so we don't believe in science here.
No, we don't
Science
need
doesn't
the
have to tell you shape. Science is the cause, not the shape.
Science
we're not saying why is the Earth round. Listen, we're not asking why. We're not asking why.
Theory.
We're not asking why is. We're asking, is it a ball or is it flat?
You're the first person to say that.
So we're not asking a what made it question. We're not. Science would answer how or why something became that way, not what it actually just has to, what it is or not, what you measured it as. Do you understand?
Science is
It's a
the
measurement, not
process of
science.
that. Yes, I agree.
Okay.
It's the process of that. Right? And I think in a weird way, you guys might be scientists. In a weird way.
If we have observable phenomena and if we make experiment and if we use scientific method, then we can be scientists. Yes.
Yeah, but we have practical applications out.
Of what?
Yeah.
Like satellites.
What's that got to do with the ball? Satellite's not a ball, Earth.
So you throw something.
Did you know that before
you throw something in the air?
Did you know that before inventing?
Let me just finish this one thought, and I'll let you speak.
Let me just finish my thought. Let me finish my thought about satellites, and then you can speak all about satellites. Okay? Satellites was invented after, the size of the Earth was before the satellite, and Earth was spherical before the satellite.
Correct.
Yeah, that means we don't need satellites.
You don't need anything. Food, water.
Yeah, we need to realize how they measure in the first place. How they have the size if they didn't measure it, or they measure it?
I mean, like some dude measured it with like shadows on the ground, and then we came up with more advanced ways that just proved it more right.
And which radius we get from that?
I would assume the same radius you came up with.
That with 1 foot observer height, 1.22 geometrical horizon. That one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when we put the when we do that in reality, you can do it for yourself if you don't trust me. Go to the beach, put the camera on 1 foot observer height, and see if you can see more than 1 mile.
Okay. What was the atmospheric conditions of that location? Who made the measurement?
If you can find the good conditions, that mean no rain, no fog, and then you observe the.
It's not rain or fog that messes up with your observation. It's heat and cold.
Really? Really? Are you saying if there is a fog, you can see more?
No. I'm saying if there's a fog, you see less, right?
Yeah.
Like it's obstructing the view. There's a difference between obstruction and manipulation. Heat will manipulate the view, and you can see that by holding a lighter up to your face and watching the waves above the flame. You can see the obstruction of light physically. And that's recreatable.
What if you see what I said to the 10 miles water in the distance?
No, we were talking about water. We were talking about obstruction. I'm talking about manipulation of the light.
When there is observation, there is no obstruction. You see the only 10 miles of
There's
surface.
both, always and forever.
What?
Does anyone here play golf, disc golf, any kind of golf?
Man, are you okay?
No.
Do you know what?
No. I'm trying to create a connection between me and you. You're the audience, in my view. So what I'm trying to say is there are conditions that can alter.
Man, I don't believe in the spirit. Man, I don't believe in the spirit. I don't believe in the spirit.
There are conditions that can alter light's trajectory. I'm just trying to finish a thought. Go ahead.
Yeah, and when you see some object what is real, and when it's real, can you say this is because of light? I see the object, and now you see the object, and then what?
Okay, so you put a blindfold on. Can you see the object?
No.
Okay.
In this case, you are watching the surface.
There's an obstruction there.
Okay, when we make observation of the surface on the sea level, and then we see the 10 miles of that surface, how we will call that?
How would you call that? How would you call that?
I will call that the 10 miles of the flat surface without obstruction.
Okay, and why not 3,000 miles?
Because there is a marketplace,
Now we're on the same page.
Why? Because there is no 300 miles. There is 10 miles.
Oh, the Earth is 10 miles.
No. There is 10 miles.
We're on the same page. We're on the same page. There are refractions and
Okay, great. We are on the same page. On the 10
it goes
miles.
both ways. So that's why it's a dead-end conversation.
Man, can I finish my thought? On the 10 miles, on the sphere, does elevation change?
Yes. On water? It's not.
On water, yeah, 10 miles. On the sphere, 10 miles. Is it dropping away from you, or is it still the same elevation?
See, now we got to talk about gravity.
What?
Do you know what gravity is?
That was a simple question he asked you.
No. It brings up another concept, and I'm trying to answer that.
But what you should do is answer the question and then bring up your concept you think that would have to do with it.
when you will
Okay.
start to speak about something,
Restate the.
you use the
Rephrase.
word. You use the
Restate
word.
the.
I'm sure that you will not know what are you talking about.
You can be sure of anything.
Okay. Can you tell me what gravity is?
What goes up comes down.
That's gravity. What goes up goes down.
That's the elementary view.
Okay, that's
All right.
That's what is going down. Is it falling on the curved or the flat surface?
How about me? Okay, so I gave you an elementary view. I want your elementary view on why it doesn't go up.
Oh, what is not going up?
Whatever you. So why doesn't when I throw a ball up? Why doesn't it just infinitely go up?
If you throw the helium balloon, where will it go?
Hello, critical thinkers.
If you're underwater and you throw a ball, it's going to go up to the surface and sit there. It's not going to come back down to you.
That's called buoyancy.
What is? We're looking for heat. We're looking for gravity, though.
Exactly.
Where's
so
gravity?
You have something more dense.
Stop, bro. Stop. You said down, right? We're going to stick on one side. You said things go down. We're not talking about fucking up. We're talking about down. So now what do you see going down?
Got it.
The apple floats in water, right? Doesn't go down to the ground. And then balls or air bubbles will never go down. And air bubbles don't go to the right. They don't go horizontally that way to space, right? Which is a problem for you on a globe, not for flat Earth. Flat Earth is a horizontal line of reference. You can always go up and vertical any day of your fucking life on flat Earth. That's the only way up. There's no problem. So the globe has to go every direction to increase in elevation or distance up, or whatever you call up in every direction away from the ball, correct?
Yeah, massive.
So every direction is up on a ball. So to end this discussion, how do you find out the gradients or the elevation or whatever increases as you go horizontal? The elevation doesn't increase as you go in a horizontal line, does it?
It's a very interesting concept, honestly.
No, it's reality. In reality, the jet never increases in elevation in a straight line. Flying a 1 foot or 2 foot above the ocean when they do their testing. The jet pilots, they fly right above the ocean for fucking the whole time. They don't increase in elevation and they're flying perfectly horizontal.
That's because they're flying.
Vicky, what is the main
flying
reason?
Over what? If you're flying over a sphere, every inch is increasing. Every millimeter, buddy. That's because they're flying. Over a flat Earth, yeah. With zero being the gradient of sea level. Zero change in elevation at that zero line. You stay right there on flat Earth flying horizontally. You don't do that on a globe, Brenda.
No, balloons go up because of gravity.
Nice try, Brent. Yeah, we know balloons go up. So much for gravity.
Balloons go up.
No. Balloons go up because of buoyancy.
No, they go up because of gravity.
And then they stop because the atmosphere is not there to support it. There's nothing to get underneath it to give it lift.
No, gravity.
That's how planes work. It's called lift. Something gets underneath you, it pushes you up.
Oh,
you know,
that's
it's kind of like it's kind of like a lot of things. Throw a ping pong ball. You know, the water's more dense; it's going to push it up.
That means density and buoyancy.
This is buoyancy. Thank you.
Yeah, density and buoyancy.
So why are we bringing gravity into buoyancy? There's two different things, right? You have a high pressure situation and you have a low pressure situation.
Yeah. Like the high pressure always goes to the low pressure.
Like that's simple. That's simple.
Like a high pressure is going always to the low pressures. That's correct.
Everything is seeking lower pressure, period.
Yeah. And why is that not happening with the Earth?
What do you mean? As far as like the atmosphere?
Is it at the opposite?
Why do we still have an atmosphere? Is that your question?
What is? What do you think? What atmosphere mean?
Okay, so it's kind of like the same reason why an atom has an electron. Okay, like
okay.
in the same sense that it is attracted to its mass, right? And you can get into quantum mechanics and all of these other things, right? And it still kind of agrees that it is connected. Now, like attracts like, and there's a lot of other rules and
like
a lot of things that we figured out with
like a gas
all theory, but
like a gas laws.
however,
like a gas laws.
I don't know what that is.
The high pressure will go away always low pressure, always.
Nah, I wouldn't ever say always. There's always something.
You will go against the natural law. You are saying.
No. I just would never say always.
That's the natural law. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, you're going against entropy, bro.
Entropy, bro. Yeah.
I'm going against the interview. I'm a 99%er.
Entropy.
Hot always goes to cold. You know that, right?
Hot is attracted by cold?
No. Hot always goes to cold.
Hot is attracted to cold.
No. Hot always goes to cold. When you put a hot cup of coffee on the kitchen table, what happens? The heat dissipates into the cold until it reaches equilibrium, right?
Now you're talking about thermodynamics. And no, heat rises. It's not going to cold. That's how it's perceived.
Okay, so you don't understand entropy.
You don't understand thermodynamics.
What do you think we're talking about? The laws of thermodynamics, the second law.
You said hot always goes to cold. That's not true, or Antarctica would be a very warm place. Space would be a very warm place.
Oh, it'd also be full of atmosphere too, right?
Now, when something is hot, right, that means the electrons are very excited, which causes pressure, right? And things push against each other and expand. And that is thermodynamics, which you don't understand.
And how you have pressure?
Yeah, but I'm not the one going against.
Pressure can be manipulated. It can be created, right? I don't know what that question means. How do you have pressure? Squeeze something. That's how you have pressure. You know, the outward observation that I see, right? Because I get to travel a lot. I've been south of the equator. And a lot of things don't make sense there with the flat earth theory. And I wouldn't even call it a theory, right? At this point, like, we need a model. We need an actual, like, hey, this is what we believe. But it's not there.
Nothing new under the sun. You got the earth below, the sky above, the sun is above your head.
Perspectively, yes.
Nothing's new underneath it. No change. So the theory would be nothing changes around here. It's the same set of conditions, day in, day out. No change.
And change is like death and taxes, man. It's guaranteed.
So what happened to the space age? Where'd it go?
We're living in it.
Yeah, I was promised this age of enlightenment, a new renaissance, a giant leap forward for all mankind, an instant cognitive shift of all humanity. Dude,
I'm sure they thought that when they were searching for the Fountain of Youth in Florida in the 1500s.
So no change.
I'm sure they were sitting there looking for that, you know, and you guys are sitting here looking for this.
A big bunch of bunk. The Fountain of Youth, bunk. Space age, bunk. How much bunk do you need before bunk is in fact bunk?
That argument goes both ways.
How so?
How much bunk do you need for flat Earth?
It stays. This is it. This is the bunk.
No, that's how.
No bunk.
So No, that's how that argument goes both ways.
No, this is it. This is flat Earth. If flat Earth and globe Earth are indistinguishable,
what's your empirical
welcome
data?
to flat Earth.
Thanks for having me. I really do appreciate this.
Yeah, you come by anytime. It's interesting to see somebody who thinks they're some sort of pseudo-intellectual able to understand ideas and counter arguments.
Why would I think I'm pseudo-intellectual? That's a weird self-observation, don't you think?
And you don't even know what you're disagreeing with, but you're disagreeable anyway.
Flat Earth?
Yeah, what is that?
It's flat. Flat?
And then what?
Earth?
You don't know.
Yeah, so what is that?
It's an Earth that's flat?
Okay, which is?
A flat Earth.
Okay, just looping over and over again.
No, I'm trying to tell you my perspective, right, of the world as it is, you know, and
Did anyone ask?
who knows, man?
Did anyone ask you what your perspective is?
Yes. In the
No.
VC, oh, they didn't. I was just being crazy then. Yeah, like I got assigned roles and everything, and he asked me before I got assigned them.
And what is perspective of these people?
I didn't ask him. I'm sorry.
Why this flat earther does not believe in sphere? What is the main reason?
Sorry, say that again.
What is the main reason these people does not believe in the sphere?
There's a lot of reasons.
What is the main reason?
So like hurricanes, why they spin one way in the northern hemisphere than they do in the southern hemispheres.
No, it's not.
Like,
it's not. Can you try again?
Satellite imagery. You have like the Southern Cross and the Northern Star.
Nikia, start listening to the question. That what you're babbling on about is nothing to do with what he asked you.
Sorry, stop listening to the question. Got it.
Start listening to it, you muppet.
Can you quote the position of these people, why they're flat earther and what they're talking about? Do you know that, or you don't know?
Sorry, I was stuck on the Muppet guy. What was the question?
Do you know the position of these people who are calling themselves flat earthers?
You said these people. Be more specific.
I want to put myself aside, and now these people here, flat earthers. Do you know why? What is the main reason why they are flat earthers?
Because they think the devil controls everything.
Holy shit, dude.
That means you don't know.
No, that's my. He asked me a question. I answered it. There's no. It's magic. Is the only thing that comes to mind.
How about this? If you go somewhere,
there's shills and billions of people are going along with the plan, right? Here's a better question. Why don't you tell me why flat earthers believe that?
Okay, great. Thank you for the question. Because they was observing the Earth in reality, and there is no drop over distance or curving surface.
Okay. In their perspective, they believed what they wanted to.
No, they don't believe. They will tell you, we know. And do you know why they know? Because they checked for themselves. You know, they was observing for themselves.
Okay. So they did that how?
How? They did that like this. They look into the size of the Earth and they was saying, if you are 6 foot, I was telling you that, 6 foot height, you can see 3 miles, you know. They went to the beach.
We came to the agreement, both of us came to the agreement that light refracts, and is manipulated by things we cannot perfectly see.
Like
So how do you know it's getting refracted or getting manipulated then?
Like a ship.
Have you guys not ever been to a magic show?
Answer the question.
The dude pulled a bunny out of his
How do you know it's getting refracted or manipulated then? You've just made a claim. Now back it.
I did. And you know what?
How do you know this is happening?
Do you have a lighter? Do you have a lighter in your pocket, in your house? Where are you right now? You have a lighter?
Why would I have a lighter whilst I'm sitting in front of my PC?
Because you're smoking something. Because if you put a flame up,
stop being a weasel.
I'm trying to, and you're being a weasel.
Job of it.
You're doing a worse job of whatever you're trying. So if you put a flame in front of you, it distorts the light above
but
it.
we don't
You know
have
why?
a flame. We don't have a flame. We don't have a flame. We have a camera.
You don't
we have
believe in flame.
We have a beautiful day. We go to the beach. There is no flame. There is no fire. There is the nature outside. You go outside to observe, like you're doing, normal life. You're making photos, of the beautiful sea, that kind of thing.
Beautiful, warm, or cold sea? Did you know that? Did you know that because water is more dense, it'll have a different temperature than the air above it?
But I will tell you one thing. There is no
and that temperature can give you an illusion. Do you know what illusions are? And that's what you believe. You believe in illusions.
So we believe in illusions. That's what you're saying.
That's what
You're
I'm saying.
full
When
of
you
shit.
say,
still haven't explained to
because
us
this
what
one
the causation
time,
of the...
one dude...
Nah, you can shut the fuck up for a minute. You still have not answered the question of what your causation of refraction is. Please.
Satellites, mother truck. Satellites use infrared. There's spy satellites. There's infrared satellites.
So these satellites are causing refraction.
No. They
That's what you've just said to
different
everyone.
optics. They use different optics because...
Can you just be quiet, Sunshine? I asked you to prove your causation of refraction, and you said satellites. Now, would you like to try again?
Satellites use different optics. They're not just using visible light. It's not just a stupid camera, right, taking a picture across a lake. This is advanced technology that you refuse exists.
So we're still waiting for you to prove your refraction. Yeah.
Okay.
For that.
So different observation tools will observe different types of light. Different types of light can refract differently in the atmosphere. And if you get enough of them,
that's why we use infrared technology.
If you get enough
to
of
down
them,
refraction, which gives us a longer distance. So therefore, you now stating refraction allows us to see one thing. When we're removing it, you're fucked.
Calm down. You're not thinking right. I don't even know what that meant.
You're not thinking right, because your claim is refraction causes all these wonderful things, like, for example, us to see too far.
All right.
Yeah,
Do you live in
when
Darwin?
you get rid of refraction, we're seeing further. Haven't you jumped on YouTube and had a look at some of Jay Tolan's long-range infrared filming and photography?
Of course I have, you Kiwi.
I'm not a Kiwi, you muppet. Wake up.
You sound like a Kiwi.
That was awesome.
Yeah, but you just want to Earth would look. You don't want to stick with your refraction, or what?
No, refraction is a thing. And if you don't believe in refraction, then I can show some pictures blow a hole right through you.
Stop straw man.
Well, you're bringing the straw man. I'll bring the straw man if you make me.
Which example?
I'll get in line here. Let me know when I can speak.
Which example?
Please do.
Let's.
I need to change it. I do like the other guy. Don't get me wrong. The first guy.
Okay.
He's intellectual.
Okay, that's Dear Diary. Who gives a shit? Meta bullcrap. All right, go ahead, XO. Floor's yours.
Hey, stick your mouth. Don't worry about it. I'm not a flat earther, but I was just going to ask you: Are you saying that your globe Earth would look flat. Is that what you're saying?
No.
But it does look flat, or it's an illusion that it looks flat. It really doesn't look flat.
No, it goes both ways. Isn't that weird? So if you're an ant on a volleyball, right, your perspective changes, right? And when you try and when you try to observe things, it can become complicated as far out as technology allows. So when it comes to like the curvature of the Earth and all of these other things, and gravity and heat and all of these other things are manipulating your point of view. And I can show you so many different types of illusions that will manipulate what you see. But you're so fixated on what you see.
We're not
and
talking
you
illusions.
just deny the fact
do you keep
illusions.
referring
Hold on, mate. I just want to ask him a question after he's done.
We're not referring to illusions. So stop carrying on
Matrix.
with
I get
seeing
the name
illusions.
now.
We're
Matrix.
seeing illusions. I wouldn't do that if I was you, mate. If you believe that we're looking at illusions, then you're in the wrong room. People are measuring this. Yeah? We're not going, oh wow, a magician just performed a magic trick. So Sticky and Moss, try harder.
Camera? Have you ever seen Mind Freak? Do you believe that guy can fly?
And what's that got to do with refraction?
Everything. So the way that light bounces off of his fucking mirrors is refraction.
So you're getting confused with reflection and refraction.
Reflection.
Okay, what's the difference? Tell me. You're the smart one.
Okay, let me know when I can speak. I'll wait.
Yeah, okay, you brought up that Earth Angel.
What's the difference between reflection and refraction?
You are a robot like a motherfucker. Just saying.
I know it.
Okay, so do you think that camera tricks are magic? Is that what you're trying to put up here, or what? Wait, just make a claim. How about that?
No. I am telling you that what you guys are perceiving as this like 20-mile line, right, of no elevation drop are isolated incidences in perfect atmospheric conditions. And to say any fucking day you would go out, absolutely wrong. Absolutely.
What's a perfect condition?
Yeah, it doesn't seem to get it. All right, go ahead, XO. Floor's yours.
Yeah, so Stick Your Moss. I'm not really sure if that was an answer, but I'll just ask this question and Stick Your Moss. If I'm laying down on the ground like 1 foot observer height, what would be the distance that would change your mind about your paradigm? How far do we have to see out there to change your mind?
I want you to see the back of your own head.
So that would change your mind. If I saw the back of my own head, then you would no longer believe in your paradigm?
Correct.
Okay, so you think it's possible for someone to see the back of their own head? Is that
No, I think a flat earther should be able to articulate why we wouldn't be able to see the back of our own head with a strong enough scope.
So you're saying that if someone's trying to tell you that the Earth is flat, they should be able to see the back of their own head. That's your final answer.
Correct.
Well, there you have it.
You know why? Because there's an equator, right? It's the actual fuck. There's an equator.
There you go.
There's an equator. There's an. Well, let me finish my.
Yeah, you're done, dude. This is too much derp. I normally have a pretty high tolerance for derp, but you derped the derp out of the derp right there. Okay, that's too much derp.
Earth flat, therefore see back of head.
Yeah, that's a good one, huh? That's a new one. You'd have to write that down. guys. Yep.
That's the globe. That's what the Rumpus and the Ruhif came up with. Their explanation.
Relativity.
Well, let's be honest. You guys really didn't think you were going to have a real conversation with that person anyway.
No, you wouldn't. It's Einstein's dog crap for a globe. Yeah, it's nothing to do with flat Earth at all.
All right, so next topic. Who's got something?
What is that, like Rumpus's friend from college or some shit, or did he just pull that shit out of the ether?
Yeah, no, maybe he heard, like, he had listened on YouTube and had heard people talk about, like, with enough refraction and a powerful enough telescope. According to the Rumpus, you see the back of your head, and according to the Ruhif, you can check out your own ass.
And wait, and now we've got to prove that wouldn't happen? Holy shit.
Yeah, so apparently he took that observation by the Rumpus or meth-fueled thought experiment, slapped a flat Earth sticker on it, and then asked us about it. I can't even. That's so odd. Even if I double it, it's still, I can't even.
Well, it's that demonic possession.
he said he would bring a straw man, and he did exactly that. Yeah, that was pretty derp.
Well, you're welcome, Sonny. Thank you.
Yeah, XO's got a way of bringing out the complete other buffoonery. Just simple question. Hey.
Well, I feel sorry. I feel like a manager at a car dealership. You don't want your salespeople wasting time with strokes and just wasting your life away,
Haven't heard XO in ages, man. How you doing?
Gosh, it's been years. It's been since the 1800s. Goodness, Baruch Hashem.
You've been busy on was it X Spaces or?
I was on Clubhouse since October last year. Yeah, they got a big, shocking, rude awakening.
Dude, what's more disturbing is that guys like to think about looking at their own asses. That's what's freaking disturbing.
Well, if you know the Ruhif, and you know his personality, that's mild. Okay, for some of the shit he says.
Yeah, he's out there.
I just want to point out that, remember, and not to say guys, but I did not say globe, I did not say flat. I said, what do I have to do to change your mind about your paradigm? And it's like they just glitch out. They can't, because they want to use a straw man. They want to use some sort of label first, right? So he flatlined. It was over.
I like to ask him, is there anything about your model that you're skeptical about? So I think I might, borrow that for a few times, XO, and see how that works.
Yeah, do you want to throw him off mute and ask him, see if he comes up with something?
I thought he slipped on a banana peel and jumped off the building. Oh, he's still here. There he is. Go ahead.
A banana peel.
I asked him how to falsify the globe.
He's peeling some types away. All right, so he's off mute now. So, yeah, is there anything about the heliocentric model that you're skeptical about, or do you just swallow it all?
No, I've observed it.
So you just swallow it all, huh?
I swallow that shit whole.
I'll get in line. Let me know when I can ask a question, guys.
Go ahead, Brock.
I'll get back in line.
Get her done.
Okay, I don't want to get in too much trouble. Can you define female, Sticky or Moss?
No, XO, come on, dude.
Okay, I just wanted to put that out there. My bet is that he's
another conversation. We ain't doing that.
Okay,
but yes, I can.
No, but we're not going to go there. It's off. Number one, it's off topic, and number two, it's like
it's all about the chromosomes. Go ahead.
Okay. So, Sticky, you think that a globe Earth is flat, though, because I asked you to think away from your paradigm, and you said to look at the back of your head.
Is he breaking up, or is it me?
Wouldn't that actually prove your current paradigm if you
XO,
could see the back of your head?
XO, you came in digital there.
Is that me, Sonny?
Yeah, you're skipping. It's skipping a word at a time. Like we're getting every.
I think I got what he was trying to say, and that's when I got muted, man. There was no coming back from that. You asked me
what type of empirical data would you need to prove that the flat Earth exists? And I was like, get someone to record the back of their head filming in the opposite direction. And I think that would prove to everybody that the Earth was flat. And it would be empirical data.
Wow.
And if you guys don't believe that, it's an extreme, right? I'll give that to you.
So what's
But
the
that's
path
it.
of light? What path is the light taking? with that?
You know what? I'll give you the same question. What type of data would you need to see that the Earth was round?
Curvature.
And let's see you get muted.
Curvature.
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 Yeah, easy. Curvature.
Curvature. Drop over distance.
Okay, so if I show you a picture of the Earth with a curve, you'd be all good with that.
It's not a picture. What the fuck, dude? You have to mathematically define.
No. Now you're being more specific. Go ahead.
Yeah, you said what measurement would you need?
No, what do you need? You said curvature, like that one word means everything. So what does that actually mean?
It means drop over distance.
On the surface.
Okay, I can show you drop over distance. You guys love pictures, right? Can I post pictures somewhere?
No, we want drop over
where
distance.
Can I post
on the surface?
Are you guys in the chat?
Drop over distance. Hold on, drop over distance on the surface. That's what we need. A measurement.
Yeah. All good.
You said, hold on. I got to stop you for a second. You said you see. Where did you see?
If I post a picture of structures dropping over the horizon, like consistent structures that seem to get shorter and shorter, and you see them go up from the bottom up. Are you guys good?
It doesn't work.
That was why? No,
You
just
don't
tell
have
me why.
You don't have a geometric horizon. What we're talking about is actual measurement in relation.
Tell me why.
Because you don't have a geometric horizon that moves around, right? The horizon isn't something which can block boats and buildings from view. But what we're talking about is a measurement between a horizontal and the surface of the Earth, showing that it's consistent with the value of the radius.
No.
Continuous
What I'm
drop
telling
over
you
distance,
is
which is consistent with that of a Earth with a radius of 3,959 miles. Can you demonstrate that?
I can demonstrate a variance of that. And you know why? Because we already had a very long talk about refraction and atmospheric conditions, and you guys refuse to believe that exists.
That's incorrect. Stop spinning your shit.
Oh, so you do believe that it exists?
And stop
refraction. Do you know what a straw man looks like?
I'll have a beer with mine, thanks.
We're the ones that educated the Globers about refraction, not the other way around.
How many Globers are in here that you had?
Refraction? Well, there goes your boats and buildings over the horizon.
When did you educate Globers about refraction? It's been understood for centuries.
Yeah, but Globers only picked up on it a few years ago when they had to.
I mean, people trying to debunk you guys picked up on it.
Well, Flat Earth just came up, so you're good.
We've been saying that the horizon is an optical effect. You guys were saying that the horizon is a curvature effect.
Yeah,
and
but
then
you can't explain it.
When have you been saying that? Is it before 2012? No. Anyone here been a flat earther since 2012? You guys all seen 2012. 2012 is when people started grasping for ideas, I guess.
2012 is when only flat earthers existed. Are you okay?
You think this is a psychological phenomenon? Okay.
From 2012?
Did you already admit that you go outside and you experience? Did you already admit that you go outside and experience emotionless planar Earth?
Say that emotionless plane on Earth? What does that mean?
Planar, as in it's like a plane. Like
I I don't
Did
really
you already admit that?
understand where you guys are coming from.
Did you
to be
already
honest.
admit that when you go outside, you only experience a flat and motionless Earth?
That's how
No.
you use it. That's
Have
how
you ever
didn't
flushed
admit
the
that?
toilet? Which way does it flush?
Oh my goodness gracious!
Whoop,
me,
there
dude.
it is.
Oh wait, except that
God
Australian
dang.
dude, it goes the
No,
opposite way. Why is
lost.
that?
He's lost. He's lost.
We got to put the flesh.
Counterclockwise? You guys are good with the counterclockwise flushing in the southern hemisphere?
Flip it
You
and
guys
shift
good with
it,
that?
guys.
You guys know what centrifugal force is? You know, the spinning that causes the current, and why typhoons are so different. Like,
Yeah,
you guys know what that means?
You're stretching right now. So let me ask you right quick. Have you ever looked into the construction industry? Like you're talking about earlier, somebody was saying like 2012 flat Earth became a thing. But like, how long do you think we've been building upon this realm for? Let's talk about this for a minute.
I already answered that. 2012. You said that.
Nah, B. I'm asking you.
You answered your own question.
Whoever said 2012, fine. But I'm asking you a question now. Let's be real about this. How long do you think we've been building upon this realm for?
10 years.
I can actually look up membership length, can I? Like, is that a thing?
Brother, I asked you a
Holy
question.
shit. He's not tracking, dude. He's not. He thinks you got to prove the globe Earth by sticking your head in the toilet. I mean, fucking hell.
Yeah, No. You asked a specific question, and I gave you a specific answer. How long have you been a member?
It was a total red herring. It was a total red herring. Sorry, dude.
So why are you giving
Way off,
falsehoods? Why are you giving falsehoods? You're the one who's giving red herrings.
Slow down, brother.
That's a falsehood. That's a false indication.
Brother, slow down.
So you guys like giving red herrings? Is that the MO?
Brother, slow down. Right? I'm asking you, I'm appealing to your aspect of understanding what construction is. Do you agree that level is a thing that is built upon this realm? The principle of level?
Yes.
All right, bet. Do you think that principle changes relative to your location? Like, let's say we go to Tokyo, we observe level there. We go to Australia.
Relative to the observer, yes.
Perfect. So as I update my location from place to place to place, I observe level everywhere I go, right? So I'm asking you from a standpoint of where do you observe converging or diverging plumb lines if we keep observing level and plumb everywhere we go?
So you want me to bring back gravity and how that works?
Nah, B, we don't need to appeal to that force just yet.
Absolutely you do with that question. Absolutely you do. Gravity is pulling you to the core of the earth. Think about an ant being pulled to the center of a ball, right?
Brother.
And as it walks, it's always getting pulled to the center of the ball, right?
You gotta prove
always. So it's gonna work, dude. It's gonna work. And if you can't understand gravity, you're not going to be able to answer that question.
Sticky up.
You're not going to be able to answer it.
Sticky up. How about you just shut up for 5 seconds? You have to prove the ball in the first place. Stop begging the question. Sorry, bro.
So it's a question of you being able to hold on, right? So within your rebuttal to that, you had leaps of logic, leaps of things that you had yet to prove. So again, I'm still holding you to the idea of we go everywhere we go and observe level, right? And with that, we observe level, then we drop a plumb, which is perpendicular to that. We observe, again, plumb. And then from that, we have those two vectors, and we go everywhere, and we observe these things continually. Now, again, when you bring in gravity, right? How would you locally demonstrate gravity in order to prop up your globe claim?
Didn't kind of work for that question because it's the same principle, right? You're always getting pulled to the center of the largest mass next to you.
You have to prove that, right? Because on the surface, right? I just said to you,
do you know? Are you familiar with the Cavendish experiment? Maybe where they put a little probe
in between two objects and noticed scientifically that it gravitated to the larger object. Are you familiar with the Cavendish experiment at all? Like, do you understand gravity in the slightest?
Okay, so pump the brakes. I'm going to ask you, don't get emotional. Again.
No. It's not emotional. I'm answering your question. You can't tell me to pump the brakes. You can't tell me, like, shut up when I'm answering your question. It just doesn't make...
You're going to appeal to an experiment called Cavendish. I'm going to ask you, what are the two balls connected with? You're going to say a torsion bar, and I'm going to ask you if that torsion bar requires an energy input in order for you to observe those two balls being attracted, right? That's the thing that we're at right now. Any experiment that you bring forward to prop up your globe claim requires an energy input in order for it to work. Just like the gravity claim requires you to input the energy onto the object, right? Allow that energy.
How is that not transferable to you? How is that not an argument in my case to you?
Because I'm asking you from a standpoint of...
No, not because. That's not an answer. Because any evidence that you have to provide is going to require...
Okay. Just have a back and forward. Finish your point, and then the other guy can reply. If not, mute it. Go ahead. You said because, Killian? You were saying because?
I was just saying from a standpoint of appealing to gravity in order to prop up the globe claim. That is something that going to Cavendish is, we have to look into the experiment of Cavendish to prove how that foundation works as a claim. Thank you.
All right, you can replay now.
Yeah, you can't just say no to gravity, dude. Come on, man. Like, that's why the atmosphere is still around us. That's all the things that you're trying to say is just you have to disprove. All right, look, you guys have this astronomical claim, right? It requires astronomical proof, and it's not there.
Bro, that's a burden of proof reversal. You're claiming that gravity is what holds.
No. You have the burden of proof because I have the scientific community.
No, you are the flat earth chat. Come on.
So you have to understand, right? A claim looks something like this. The Earth is actually a sphere despite what it looks like in reality. That's what a claim looks like. Right? Do you agree?
You can claim that the sky is red.
Okay.
Do you agree? Was the question. Do you agree?
Do I agree to what? Do I agree
Larry,
to the definition of what a claim is?
Larry.
Yeah, a claim is when you say something that isn't obvious, right? It's obvious that the Earth is flat and stationary when you go outside. You don't witness any curvature. You don't experience any rotation. What you are being told by your senses, and this goes for everybody, is that once roughly every 24 hours, the sun, moon, and stars make a circuit above your head, and that you're perfectly still, except for earthquakes. Is that true or false? Is that true or false?
Sorry. I'm so sorry. I wasn't listening that last second. My wife just called.
Earth.
Oh my God!
Okay, you experience the Earth as a globe?
Shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry you're not.
Yes, sir.
You know, sorry, I didn't hear the question.
Okay, I'll ask again. Do you experience the Earth as a sphere?
Do I experience the Earth as a sphere?
Yes.
There's. That's a loaded question, isn't it? And when I say that, I mean...
Close-ended question. It was a yes or a no answer. Do you experience the Earth as a sphere?
No.
See, that wasn't so hard, was it?
If you don't experience it as a sphere, then that means your base axiom is that you experience the Earth. This is what your senses are telling your brain, that you live on a flat, stationary plane. Then that's your base axiom. A claim looks like this. No, ignore what your senses are telling you. Actually, the Earth is a sphere flying through space, converging and diverging trajectories with the rest of the solar system. That's what a claim looks like.
Yeah. Do you know what general relativity is?
Yeah, it's a theory from Einstein.
Yeah, and a theory is proven by concept. All right. There's a difference between a theory, right, and a hypothesis. Flat Earth is no more than a hypothesis, if not.
What the heck is he talking about? A theory is proven by a concept.
This guy who's talking right now. He doesn't know what a hypothesis is.
that.
He doesn't know the scientific. Let's get out of it.
And we're just going to jump from chapter 3 to chapter 15. What is wrong with this guy?
He's a disgruntled Glober. Disgruntled Glober. That's what he is.
Yo, I came here for a laugh. You guys want to give me an argument that the Earth is flat?
Oh, dude, we're actually having a laugh with this.
You should have been listening for the last 15 minutes. It's been absolutely hilarious. Because the Globers keep making stupid fucking remarks.
He's here for a laugh, so I would choose.
Let's Stickerman finish his theory is proven by concept.
No. Let me hear your hypothesis, because you don't know what a theory is.
Okay, first of all,
yeah, you don't know what a theory is to start with.
You're in a category error because we're talking about geometry, which is math.
It's proven concepts,
Hold on,
man.
Bro. You're talking in the middle of my sentence, right? So we're talking about geometry, and you're asking for science, right? That's a category error. It's like bringing your calculator to physical ed, or what do they call it, PE, right? And you're like, I'm ready. Put me in, coach. I got my calculator. That's you, guy. That's you. Like you're there with your pocket protector and your calculator. You're like, put me in, coach.
I'd really like you to explain that better.
Larry,
you just literally brought up a random statement and then threw it at me. Okay, and you know what you are? You're like
you struggle with analogy, don't you? It's quite obvious.
This kid that doesn't know what science is to start with.
Yeah, there's no hypothesis in math, guy. Sorry.
Actually, you start with a hypothesis.
What about the Riemann hypothesis?
How the fuck do you think you're going to prove concepts or theories or anything to anyone if you can't even understand what a fucking analogy is, dimwit?
What about the Riemann hypothesis?
Good one, man. Good one.
What about the Riemann hypothesis?
How can you possibly get the same back?
You don't start with a hypothesis. You start with an observable phenomenon.
No. You start with an educated guess. And hypothesis.
This is
right?
so like a made-up order of.
And then you make an observation, and then you test the observation.
Wow. You make an educated method.
Google the scientific method. You start with a hypothesis. This is what I think will happen, and then you test it.
Piece of shit.
You're more.
Start out with a hypothesis. I got a question. If you start out with a hypothesis, what are you hypothesizing about? You hadn't observed
it. It depends on what you're doing, man. What are you trying to hypothesize? The Earth is flat? Okay, the Earth is flat. Now, what observations can you actually pull?
You're talking about geometry and science together like they're the same thing. You do realize that you don't get any math credits in science class. And
math?
Any science credits in geometry.
Biology? All of these are tied in.
Hello, I just asked you a question. How many math credits do you get in science class?
Dude, you guys are speaking on an elementary level, because that's exactly what you just said.
Answer.
How many math courses do you need to be a scientist?
No.
Answer me this.
Dude, you just sidestepped it. Are you like a bullfighter, a bullshit fighter?
How many math classes do you need to be a scientist?
He's like Olay.
Who gives a shit?
You drove the sharp.
Do you need one? Do you need none? No. Science doesn't need any math. No math in science. Is that what you're saying?
You have to take calculus to be a computer scientist. I get it. It's dumb, right? We're not talking about the college educational.
How does that make sense?
Bro,
computers are all math.
I asked you a question. It's real simple. How many math credits do you get for a science class?
How many credits do you get?
Credits
for math.
That's
That
not.
you've never
not
been
the
to
main
college.
distinguisher between
You don't
math and
understand
science.
college.
Is whether or
You
not
don't
you get
understand
math
college.
credits or science
You don't
credits.
understand how that works. Do you want me to show you what a major looks like and how many scientists
I don't
have
care
math
if you show me
classes?
a 5-star general, bro. You don't know what you're
5-star general, like General Mathis. What do you want?
Dude, can you answer the question? How many math credits do you get in a science class?
It's a stupid question.
Well, why
It's
do
a
you keep
stupid
bringing
question.
up
It doesn't
the
make any sense.
hypothesis
You're
and the
trying to tell me that there's
scientific
no math in science, and that is a stupid statement.
That's how you know he's never done science.
Start listening.
Because you have to do math to do science, and he's never
What
done that. So he doesn't
science?
know.
What science?
got the
Give
verbal
me,
diarrhea.
give me a science that doesn't involve math.
Biochemistry.
Oh, that's a stumper, isn't it?
So how many number
What science
twos
does not involve
how many
math
number
at all?
ones do you need to realize?
Biochemistry.
You have to have selenium.
You know what? You know what? You think flat Earth is so much about science, and you're giving me numbers. Why?
Bro, it's geometry.
You're giving me numbers. Oh, this distance, this curvature, blah blah blah. That's math,
Those are
dude.
measurements. That's
Yeah, it's measurement, not science, dude.
That's what we're trying to tell you, bro. We've been trying to tell you for like 5 minutes.
What the heck?
I'll put them on
This is
mute. Y'all have at it.
Oh man, that was hilarious.
Why can't these Globers step in and hold their own side to task when their side is being so retarded?
Dude, it's retarded to think that whether or not you're getting math or science credits is this distinguishing fact about what science or math is. That doesn't make a difference to it.
I was just trying to help the guy out. He was right. I did go all the way to like the elementary level to help him understand.
Who's coping laughing? That's annoying. Stop coping.
John Nash. He's
Even though I went to the basement, he still doesn't understand.
I mean, Larry, you're out of your mind to think that science doesn't involve math. Like, what are you even trying to say, dude?
Okay, so
of course you gotta do a hypothesis before you do a.
It's not what he said
observation.
anyways.
If I manipulate the vitamin C,
Yeah, so why is
remove
he
it-
saying anything then?
Bro, I'm in the middle of talking. Can I not be heard? If I remove the vitamin C from my diet and I start to develop scurvy, how much math is involved in that? And then I reinduce the vitamin C.
Yeah, a certain amount of vitamin C, that's addition. There's math involved. Oh, wow, dude.
Oh yeah, can you give me the formula for that?
Yeah.
He thinks
Your body
Give me the
vitamin C equals no scurvy.
give me the math formula for
I just did. Listen, stupid. Your body
No,
plus vitamin
idiot.
C equals no scurvy. There you go, math. Wow.
Very
Clip it and ship it. Clip it and ship it.
Well, I guess you don't know how science works.
What number is vitamin C?
It's a variable.
The number is 3.
I mean, we started
But wait, Larry. You gotta start off with a hypothesis before you have an observation.
I mean, it's obvious you guys don't do math.
too stupid for this. I don't understand.
Stupid flat earthers. You gotta know how to science.
I'm not even for the flat Earth.
Where do you observe numbers in nature?
See, like when you look at a tree and you see an apple in a tree, there's one apple in the tree, right?
Everywhere.
That's a
No.
number.
No, that's not right. You saw
Everywhere,
an apple
D-Mock,
tree only
when
have
I-
one
You never
apple.
seen an apple in a tree, Democ? What the fuck?
No, not just one.
D-Mock, didn't you see? Didn't you know? Every time I drive down the street and I see the gas station, it has numbers.
The one apple. Does the one apple in the tree have number 1 on it?
Yeah, man. Guys, no offense, but this guy's too retarded to be here. Going so, you have 10 seconds. You have 10 seconds to finish talking to him before I yeet him.
Nice knowing you, kid. Schools are for fools.
I'm not interested in listening to a bunch of flat earthers engage with a retard, and then everyone looks like retards. Right?
I was doing comedy with you.
Man. It was
I mean, the stupidity also infects everybody.
Yeah.
What was? I was just wondering.
I
Yeah,
think
was
he
there?
yeeted himself.
That's a smart move.
All right, let's do a test straight out of the Mensa entry exam. Okay, which of the following
are colors. A, circle. B, dog. C, yellow. Or D, all of the above.
Why have you regressed to kindergarten type shit, dude? What the fuck?
Alex, this is a good gradient.
We say Jesse.
Is this what you guys really want to talk about, like colors and numbers?
Yeah, dude, because that's how dumb you are.
Yeah, bust out the crayons, guys. This is what we're doing.
Do you know how many shades of each color there are, buddy?
Actually, Jesse, that was just to bait you out so I could mute you. So I didn't have to ask who you were. Pretty easy tactic.
The answer is enough shades.
I think John Nash wanted to come in and ask a question. What's up, Nash? What you got?
Yeah, no, I've had my laugh, so I'll actually just present an argument instead of the laugh, if that's all right. So
I asked you, I don't know, but I asked you what was your question, and you said I had my laugh. That was, I don't know, that was.
All right.
I think you should just go straight to mute then.
I wasn't really listening on that. Yeah, I wasn't really listening. Anyway, I'll present an argument for you guys. If you allow me an uninterrupted 15 seconds. Is that all right? Can you do that? Can you manage that?
Yes,
No, we already had you silent. We were silent for like 20 seconds.
Just finish your argument, dude.
15 solid seconds, and before I get into it, can we agree to not retreat into epistemic nihilism? Can we agree to that?
Okay, the timing is on. 5, 4.
No. You have to agree to that other condition. No, you have to agree to that other condition.
You were talking during your 10 seconds.
You have to agree to that condition first. You have to agree to that condition first.
Actually,
do you know what epistemic nihilism is? Do you know what epistemic?
Yep, that's correct.
Yeah, you're done.
Put forward.
They give you 15 seconds. You just can't. This is what you do with it. Come on, man.
Yeah, he had 15 seconds. He talked for 10 seconds. I gave him the additional 5 seconds. That was it.
Come on, guys.
And I wanted to hear him explain.
Have a conversation.
Yeah, he's gonna spend like 30 minutes explaining what he wants to explain before he explains it.
Yeah.
Honestly, if you
Hey guys, you want to talk about the globe, but first you have to agree that you have to present demonstrable surface curvature.
Or falsify the globe. Falsify it or prove it. One of the two. It sounds simple. How do you?
Come on, guys. I want to have a laugh. Can you? Where's? The guy that wanted to have a laugh.
Well, that guy was full of systemic nihilism. I think that's all he was going to bring to the table while wanting to have us agree to not talk about it, because that's what he was going to do. Aren't they weird?
Really weird.
Just kidding. Be serious.
It's crazy
So the answer-
even to ask someone that, like, the globe earther is asking the flat earther, like, please don't descend into epistemic nihilism. You know, the belief that pretty much nothing really matters, nothing I do matters. I should just like breed and then die because nothing good or nothing bad matters. I could do whatever I want. Like that's Globers. That's actually Globers. We're mold on bread.
Hey, what do you call the study of how pissed off Amy is?
Who's Amy?
Just some random chick. So we're just going to study how angry she is.
Caranology.
Okay.
A epistemology. Epistemology.
Okay, okay, but you have to measure it in Anakin Skywalker's. Huh?
Oh yeah.
The answer is it's a number. I was trying to give you the
We
Glover
heard enough numbers for today.
Pistumology, isn't that? That's like some grave sounding stuff.
Yeah, that was the answer to what was the question again about Amy? How angry is Amy?
I don't know.
Answer is, Amy is a number.
Huh.
What's the Glover answer?
2.
Amy is still measured in Anakin Skywalkers.
Man, was there? Am I just wrong, or was there a lot of dumb people over the last 4 hours?
You are absolutely correct.
All day long.
Yeah.
I checked in earlier in the morning and they were dumb, and I checked out and I came back in the afternoon. They were still dumb. I checked back out, checked back in a couple hours later, still dumb.
Dumb bear. We're making progress.
Isn't that evolution?
What did you say?
Nothing.
What did you say?